We're watching Harry Enton do analysis on
Harry Enton is back.
He's back, and he's wearing a tan suit.
Did Harry Enton get height surgery while he was going? I remember him being a shorter guy.
Wait, really?
I do, but memories can be faulty.
I don't know. I did not know what Harry Enton looked like.
Harry Enton was the first, one of the first feuds I had. Well, not me, but like Carl Diggler was a big enemy of Harry Enton.
Huh.
But,
polling bump, but does that mean you're going to go on and win the election? Not necessarily, because the fact is the election's all the way in November, and by my calendar, we're still in September. And look at that. Lost the first debate, but won the election. George W. Bush in 2004 lost that first debate to John Kerry. He won in the fall. How about Barack Obama? We mentioned Mitt Romney earlier. Mitt Romney won that first debate, but Barack Obama won in the fall. And of course, Donald Trump in 2016, he lost that first debate to Hillary Clinton, but he went on to win in the fall. So the bottom line is, yes, last night was good news for Kamala Harris. She won the debate in the minds of debate watchers. Yes, based upon history.
I have no idea. I don't know where he's
one
from.
Of the places in New York that doesn't matter. Not Manhattan.
Yeah.
Don't wave at me.
Oh, we have we have reincarnated Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, so I had I've had a very annoying morning. Into early afternoon. It's why I was late. I had a bunch of clerical things. I was working out, but sitting around working different phone lines and waiting for calls. I stumbled upon my favorite filmmaker in the world, Tyler Oliveira. His videos. I saw his Austin. Have you seen his Austin video?
No, but I assume it goes a little something like this. Tyler Oliveira has an insanely racist or insanely fucking supercharged right-wing premise. Like, homeless people are raping white women only in this insert city of America that is usually a blue city. He goes there. He talks to like as many crackheads as he possibly can, inevitably finds a person that says, yes, I love raping white women. And then he turns around and talks to a bunch of other people that are like, no, that's not true. So then he's like, okay, I couldn't make a coherent enough analysis on this, so I'm just going to go find literally a Hitlerian blogger who's going to be like, I'm a local journalist who's been ousted. Yeah. And then you look back on his background of the local journalist, and it turns out he was like an actual pedophile rapist who says, no, homeless people are doing this.
My favorite thing he does is like he'll go to cities and he'll find a guy who like has Aryan Brotherhood tattooed on his face.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, this guy's a regular homeowner, and listen to what he says. And the guy he talks to is like, yeah, I actually tried to get my prescriptions at CVS, but they gave it to a black guy and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
I saw a video he did. I watched it literally just before I came here, where, do you know about that lake in Austin where all those bodies are washing up and the police say it's like drunk people falling in, but other people think it's like a serial killer or something?
No.
It's a weird story. It's actually, some people think it's a cop doing it, so it's very reminiscent of any Judgment fans out there. The real best RGA series, Judgment and Lost Judgment. But anyway, Tyler Oliveira goes there, and in his journalistic pursuit, he does like 8 shots and then jumps in the lake, and he's like, there's no way I could die right now. He's so good. He's the greatest filmmaker in the world. I love him. I'm a Tyler Oliveira fan.
I hate him so much. Like, words cannot describe how much I hate him. Like when he did the Venezuelan apartment story, where he literally was so insane. Like, he would just like go up to people and be like, "Donde está la tren de agua?" Yeah. He would just like yell at like Venezuelan migrants on like temporary protected status, like going to their fucking 8th job of the day so they can pay $1,300 to live in a condemned building, and harass them with like broken ass fucking Spanglish.
Yeah, it was all people who are like working harder than like really like anyone has ever worked. Like people doing the shittiest jobs you can fucking imagine. Like a guy whose job it is to like polish urinal cakes for 35 cents an hour, and he lives in a refrigerator box, and Tyler goes up to him and he's like, Biblioteca? And he's like, there you have it. He's making $1 million a year from welfare.
Yeah. It's so, oh God, it's so fucking gross.
But
I can't say my true feelings about like what I think he deserves.
An Oscar.
So, yeah.
Well, I like, out of professional courtesy, I'm a filmmaker. I respect other filmmakers.
Yeah.
You're not in the filmmaker community.
That's true. Even though we are technically co-stars in Disney Pixar's cinematic universe.
We have to fucking sue.
Yeah.
We're fucking suing.
For those of you who don't know, during the writer's strike, we got together for E1, a podcast, episode 1. It was created by community member Intelligent. Okay. And I co-starred alongside Felix Biederman here, and we scabbed, but it was a really big bag.
It was like, a lot of people are going to say, like, you broke your principles the first opportunity you got. Technically true.
Yeah.
But like anyone would have. I think Nelson Mandela would have done whatever for this amount of money.
Yeah, for sure.
Talk to my Shenyang J31 in my garage right now.
Yeah, I got a lifetime supply of Zins and Diet Mountain Dew. So, I had to do it. It was a great opportunity. Since then, I've also grown. I went from a Diet Mountain Dew boy and a Diet Coke boy to a Diet Dr. Pepper boy as well.
The new Diet Dr. Pepper, like the new zero sugar Dr. Peppers are fucking incredible.
Yeah.
I have been indulging in a full strength soda like every once a week, where I do like whenever I redline on like Olympic lifts, I will drink like 10 ounces of full strength soda just because I'm so wiped.
Strength.
But I think it's medicinal. It's like, I don't know. I've been having a good metabolic effect from it.
I feel like this is like when Coca-Cola was originally invented, which, by the way, goes back to Judd Apatow, who is directing the Coke-Pepsi rivalry movie Cola Wars from Steven Spielberg and Sony.
Is this okay? People saw the Jerry Seinfeld Pop-Tart movie, which is one of the most upsetting things I've ever seen. Really bad, really diminished just from my enjoyment of life and my experience as a living person, consumer of the arts. People saw that and they're like, this is a new genre of movie, the shitty product movie.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that. People are saying that the Oreo Coke Zero is actually not bad.
I haven't tried that one.
I want to try it. You talked shit on my dog a little over a year ago. I need to see this. I got my pup for some rich people who bought her from this site and then gave her away. She's purebred and perfect health, just shy, show quality, 5 pounds full grown. These puppies look fake. What the fuck? What the fuck? What an affront to God. Bro, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell?
Okay.
Bro, there ain't no way these fucking dogs live for longer than like a year and a half. First of all, I haven't seen a single full-grown version of these motherfuckers. Where are they? They all look like puppy. Are they?
That's okay. Yeah, that's a full-grown dog. That is okay. You have like an irradiant. That is a very cute dog, but you did something weird to it, so it's a puppy forever. You gave it like the right amount of polonium. I don't know.
It's not their fault. They like got it from someone who purchased the puppy, but these are not the full-grown version, right? This is the baby version. Stop measuring it. Stop making fun of it, dude. What the fuck? Lol, stop saying it will die. Here she is, fully grown. Wait a minute. Okay, she's like a normal-sized dog now. What the fuck? They breed them to not have dicks. It's fucked and true. Okay, you just made that up. His name is Penis, and he was born without a brain. Health guarantee. We offer a 1-year health guarantee, including heart defects, scale 4 or above, congenital organ dysfunction resulting in death, congenital defects cause death, congenital life-threatening. You read all of it, evil streamer. Yeah, I read all the. Yeah, I had to read the fine print of your fucking designer dog that you adopted.
The puppy dead. Evil streamer.
What the fuck? Yo, this is fucked, dude. This is some dark shit.
Do you realize how evil it is
Bro,
to
there
give a
ain't no
guarantee
way
for a
these
dog
fucking
for a
dogs-
year of being like, it won't die for like at least like a year?
Yeah,
and then after that, you're fucked.
Yeah, yeah. Why do you think they have a guarantee? Also, what are the guarantee? The guarantees that they swap out your dog with a new one.
Yeah. Well, then like the ideal system for a lot of people would be 9 months of having a puppy, it dies, you get a new one, and you're just perpetually like I am not accusing her of this, but what people said Lena Dunham did, which I don't believe she did. I don't think she
Live
did
for
that.
longer than like a year and a half.
It's a very cute dog, though. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he's also like, oh my god, smaller than the cat. Watch out, the cat's gonna eat the dog.
Yeah, orange cats are extra strong. That dog may be screwed.
Okay, dude.
I can't talk shit. My family, we love getting those Habsburg dogs. But, you shouldn't do it.
Oh, like a hypoallergenic water poodle style dog?
We got Portuguese water dogs before the Obungler did it. We actually think the Obungler ripped us off.
He saw it. Well, you guys are from the same place.
Yeah, Obungler was the state senator for Hyde Park, where I grew up, which is the only neighborhood in Chicago that Chief Keef won't go to. Where Chief Keef, Lil Vaughn, King Vaughn, Lil Vaughn, all of those guys were afraid of, because it's the toughest gang in the city. University of Chicago is there. But we had a Portuguese water dog who we loved. They have webbed toes. They're very fun dogs. But we had ours pre 9/11, actually. So we think the Obungler saw it and was like, "Oh, that's a fancy dog."
And he did 9/11.
Well, he was busy in a limo that day.
Yeah.
He wasn't one of the guys that my dad called on 9/10.
I knew I called this earlier today. I was like, it's 9/11 and I have Felix in the building. He's gonna say his dad called.
That's my favorite.
All of his Jewish coworkers.
It's my favorite joke. If my dad was alive, he would love that joke. He would. That's the exact type of thing he would find funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he was busy in a limo getting sucked off and doing crack cocaine, folks. You know it. We're truthers. We're Larry Sinclair believers in this.
Larry Sinclair yelled at me like last year. He yelled at all of us. He said,
because you wouldn't take your dick out for him to suck it?
If he asked, I would do it.
He's like, come on. These lips have seen Obama's dick.
You think you're better than the Obungler?
Yeah.
If he asked,
give me some crack right now.
If he asked, I would do it. But like, we were laughing about how like Tucker had him on because it shows such a degeneration, because like Tucker in like 2008, when he was like a regular Republican guy, would laugh at this guy. Like, he would find this laughable. But now like everyone's kind of crazy, so you have to pretend to take this seriously, even though like the real Tucker knows this guy is a
charlatan.
Yeah, a charlatan.
He knows that Obama could not have lasted 3 minutes. Like, he would have sucked this shit dry in under a minute flat. That's what the inaccuracies of the story is.
Yeah, well, my Mythbusters or like my cousin Vinny thing would be asking a crack expert if crack makes you come harder and quicker, or like if it's like a lot of other drugs where it's a lot harder.
The Dyson of Duluth, ladies and gentlemen. I forget that there's a lot of normies in here, because like this is the time when they tune in to like pay attention to politics, because the fucking debate just happened, and we're over here coming in hot with Larry Sinclair memes.
But Larry Sinclair yelled at us because we were talking about him on our show last year. I think around summer of last year was when Tucker interviewed him. And I made fun of how Larry Sinclair is always like changing like the Illinois town name.
Yeah.
We were in Peoria. We were going to Moline. And like, maybe I remembered it wrong because it was like 12 years ago. But I just like saying Illinois town names. But anyway, he added like all of us. And he was like, I have never said that I sucked Obama in Moline. If I prove you wrong, if you go back through all my public statements, I've never said Moline or Peoria or any of these places. I've only said one place. And if I'm right and you're wrong, you have to give me the Patreon. He said we have to give him the Patreon. And like, thank God I didn't take him up on that.
Okay, so here's the problem. Or here's what I find very funny. He's more upset about some like random fucking township that you placed him in than the fact that he's like most known for, sucking off Obama. He's like, listen, I sucked him off, but I never would step foot in fucking Terre Haute.
That is how you know he's a real Illinois guy, because Illinois has 70,000 like sort of bad exurbs and little towns and cities. But someone from Elgin is like, I would never go to Naperville. It's disgusting.
I said Terre Haute, Indiana. I know as an Indiana.
Terre Haute is the same thing as fucking Elgin, which is the same thing as Naperville. They're mostly all the same, except for Carbondale, which I hear is lovely. But the rest of them, it's all the same shit.
Yeah. All right, but let's talk about your opinion. You watched the debate last night. You watched the Kamala showdown, and you saw Mamala.
Yeah,
she spoke. Did she speak to your heart? How much illegal vote carrying are you going to do for Kamala Harris?
Well, as always, I've been a Constitution Party Chuck Baldwin voter since I could vote in 2008. But, if I'm voting 10 times for Chuck, maybe she'll get number 11. I don't know. Like, it was, I of course am not voting in this election. I have not. The last thing I voted in was the New York primary in 2020 to try to get more delegates for Bernie. Look how great that fucking turned out. But anyway, like most people in here, probably my family are like, they're regular Democrat type people. And they were very nervous before the debate because the CNN thing went kind of a little shitty for Kamala, more or less. But I told them, I don't care one way or the other, but like, I think that, you guys should remember the story would be about how diminished Trump is if it wasn't for Biden. Biden overshadowed it, and he's at least 80% as fucked up as Biden.
Yeah.
And so I told them not to worry, but even I undersold it. I was not prepared for Trump to say, I got involved with the Taliban. That's one thing you don't want to say in the debate, that you got involved with the Taliban.
Yeah.
Even in... Just taking that out of context.
There was a couple really funny lines from Donald Trump. By the way, this is the Drudge Report, dude.
Yeah, it's comparable. It's very comparable.
So, it was really fucking bad. Obviously, it can't be as bad as like Biden, because like, he had to drop out. That's how bad his shit was. He had to be assassinated by Nancy Pelosi. Yeah. Having said that, yeah, it was really fucking bad for Donald Trump. I haven't really like talked about some of the talked about like some of the high notes, I guess, like some of the funnier moments, even though we covered it extensively this morning. You brought up the Taliban thing. There was another really good moment where he was like, oh, you wouldn't ever be able to pass that legislation anyway, unless you go and vote, because the Senate is 50-50. It's like, why are you saying that?
Well, yeah, no, I zeroed in on that one last night because it was like, he's saying, you're a Marxist, your dad was a Marxist, all your plans are scary and they're going to ruin America. And you're not even going to be able to do any of them.
Yeah.
All the things I said were so terrifying. You're not going to do any of them. Except for me, I did the abortion thing you all hate. Don't forget. It was a fucking disaster.
He said JD Vance doesn't know shit about him.
He doesn't talk to JD Vance. He looked like and this is my medical opinion, I'm not trying to be shocking. He looked like he slept inside of a gross guy's asshole. That is a medical definition. Shit. He looked like Jason Miller put his entire asshole on him while he slept. He had two pink eyes.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like I feel like he's just so one note on like the immigrant stuff. I don't know why. Like this is a winning issue for him only because the Democrats have not messaged on this at all, right? They just completely capitulated to right-wing framing, and they were like, you're right, actually, immigrants are rapists. We are the party that will deal with it, to win, I suspect, absolutely 0 votes on that issue when Donald Trump is like beating them on immigration by like 30 fucking points, only growing. Right. Yeah. And their big gamble was, oh, we'll put forward the 2020 border bill that you wanted to pass but we'll do it ourselves, and then you'll stop it from happening. So then we can say you're hypocritical.
Yeah, and like normal. Okay, so that was the whole border bill thing is like classic stupid Democrat bullshit.
Yeah,
and it is not going to work to get them any votes, right? But somehow, and this was a recurring thing with Trump last night, he was allowed himself to get baited on this when it would have been so easy for him to say,
that's what I mean.
You know, anything but what he fucking said. It was baffling. It was like he was trying to lose. It was like he saw the possibility of spending 4 years with JD Vance and thought, not worth it. I'll go to prison. I don't care. I have never seen a worse performance from him. I have said that I think like the shooting fucked him up a little bit, but I think this is a combination of like his age, because he is, you know, he's not as bad as Biden, but he's pretty fucking old, and just I don't know. He you know, in his mind he almost fucking died recently. So
yeah,
I a lot can happen between now and November, but it's just like, if they prepared this badly, what do you think the rest of the operation looks like?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, for sure. I think they're huffing on the same fucking farts that they've been huffing on since 2022 and learned zero lessons from the midterms, where they genuinely, I think, look at Twitter, like all of his staffers are like groypers.
Yes.
And they're all on Twitter and they're like, you see, sir, let's post another AI image of cats. Everyone believes that Haitian migrants are eating cats and dogs. They love this. They love this shit. And it's like the entire, like all the biggest dick riders in the Republican Party are going along with it too, because they're fucking also stupid and incredibly online, not realizing that they're like kind of doing the DeSantis shit. You know what I mean? They're one step removed from putting a fucking black sun in a goddamn video promoting Donald Trump.
They're doing the DeSantis shit or the Kamala or Warren 2020 shit before it. They're doing the thing where they'll fuck themselves up by getting so invested in internet shit. Like in this case, the cat thing is like a fucking day old, and they jammed as much of that shit as they could into his notes. For what reason? Who fucking knows? He talked about that more than he actually tangibly fucking talked about about inflation, which should be his best issue. He mirrored what Biden did when Biden took a question about abortion and answered it by talking about a murder an immigrant committed.
Yeah,
he did that. He got a question about fucking inflation,
the economy. Yeah, easy layup.
And he goes, by the way, only like some children that are raped are gonna have to give birth because of me.
Yeah.
By the way, like, just so you guys know, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? But it's the same cycle that Kamala and Warren and DeSantis and all these people with internet focused campaigns have, where they'll fuck themselves by talking about this internet bullshit, like the cats or fucking whatever, and they'll get chunked either in polls or coverage. They'll you know, the type of shit that happens to every bad campaign where everyone's leaking. And they'll go, wow, God, this is so fucked. We're going to lose. This sucks. Why can't people see how good the candidate is? How come they can't see what we see from spending 18 hours a day online? And then the candidate, in this case, Trump, will do something very similar to what the aforementioned three candidates did, where they'll do like Trump did a Twitter space where he's only talking to his craziest supporters and saying, you know, the dumbest shit that he's never going to be able to do, that he's not going to try to do. Like super immigrant, like he's gonna repeal like the Immigration Act of 1965, right?
Chinese Exclusionary Act is back, baby.
He's saying he's gonna do that, and then all the diehards are like, "Oh my God, how could I have even felt worried? We've got this." And it's like, no, you did. All you did, you put a blanket over your head and farted. You recirculated the same dead air. You didn't pick anyone up. If anyone even saw this, it just freaked them out.
Yeah, but the problem is. And I am really annoyed with this. Democrats are looking at polling that shows, like, you know, there was the Pew Center research that was like 60+% that are in favor of mass deportations. And the exact same people poll will also be by the same margins, if not higher, in favor of mass amnesty programs.
Yeah.
And like they look at only one side of that poll and not realize that these are inherently contradictory positions, and they could very easily, just as easily, run the opposing front and counter message against it, leaving that out in the fucking distance because they're fearful that they saw that 60% number and go, oh, well, I guess we'll do mass deportations ourselves, actually, or we'll do like half of the mass deportations. And it's really frustrating because it creates this like closed circuit where that's the only thing that's being discussed.
Yes.
And no one is talking about how fucking insane that would be and what that would look like, which is except for my goat, David Muir, our sexy ass anchor, David Muir, who was like, walk me through the steps of deporting 11 million people from U.S. soil, please.
David Muir, the news anchor from movies. That's
Yeah.
how I think of him. But yeah, no, it's the mass deportation thing is a perfect example of a policy that, like, yeah, 60% of people say they endorse, but the moment you started doing it, that evaporates. People go, wait, I didn't want this, even though this is exactly what I said I wanted.
Dude, this is exactly like abortion.
Yes.
It's exactly like the abortion conundrum because I remember this is one of the most instructive polls I've ever seen that I always reference historically. I believe it was like 75% of Republicans actually, when faced with the consequences of the policy, do not attribute those consequences to the same, like to the Republican Party that they advocate for, because they just like have no way of comprehending how fucking insanely violent that process would look like. And this happened with abortion. They were like, oh yeah, no, I think we should restrict abortion. That's right. And then it happened. They're like, oh my God, this was not a good idea at all.
Yeah. It's like, do you remember when Trump fucked up in 2016? Because he was, you know, he had successfully courted evangelicals in the primaries, and he was doing his best to like amp them up without like freaking out everyone else, you know, which he was moderately successful at given his results in that year. But do you remember when some like crazy anti-abortion group was asking him some shit, and he goes, he basically goes, yeah, I mean, I would criminally prosecute it, because he's not thinking about it.
It wasn't an anti-abortion group. It was fucking Chris Hardball Matthews.
Oh, it was him?
Yeah. He was like, what would you do for abortion? Like, would you criminalize, would you punish the women? And he was like, yeah, I'd punish the women.
Yep. My brain completely misremembered that.
No, I remember because I wrote about that at the time. And I said, like, of course, abortion fucking punishes women. That's the whole principle. And Trump had not put any thought into it, but the Republican Party knew how to message around that. Instead of saying, yeah, we're in it to openly criminalize abortion and harm women, we'll just punish the doctors.
Right. He looked at it. He didn't look at it as a guy who had spent his life in the movement, because he's not. He looked at it from like a logical angle of a guy who's trying to like amp that base up, which is like, okay, well, these guys really hate abortion and say it's murder, so obviously we'd like put the mom in jail, right? Not knowing that like that is a sticky wicket with the anti-abortion people, and they kind of avoid saying that, even though in practice
that is what they're asking for.
In practice, that's exactly what they're asking for, to the point that they will have imprisoned mothers who have had miscarriages. But saying it like that is a no-no in that world.
Yeah. The problem is, and I talk about this quite a bit, like there's a permissible level of like misogyny, racism that will gain you a lot of favor with people who have similar opinions, but there is a point that you can't go beyond. And the more, like, which is ironic, because Donald Trump used to be a great room reader in general.
Yes.
But he has completely lost his sauce, and he just regularly amps up the rhetoric, thinking that like the people like it, because I think he goes to his fucking rallies and he listens to people cheer on whenever he talks about like trans stuff. And even early on, if you remember, he was like, you guys love the trans stuff. It's weird. Like, remember when he was like, yeah, you guys like the trans stuff even more than the tax cuts. I don't know what's going on. And now he does the trans shit.
Yeah. He like, I think like it's a bunch of things, right? Like I feel like one of the worst things that could have happened to the movement in general is part of this is Musk buying Twitter, but it's even stuff before that. There was a general right-wing cultural backlash that was moderately successful, Part of it was Twitter. Part of it was the Depp Heard trial. It was a lot of things, right? And it was just the inevitability of that happening under like a pretty fucking unpopular Democratic president.
Yeah, no, as soon as Joe Biden won, I said that we're going to go back to Obama culture wars.
Exactly.
For sure.
Exactly. But the problem is, because they had spent all these years under Trump having, for the first 2 years at least, like a, almost total control of government, to an extent, only stymied by their own incompetence at times. But they didn't feel like they captured the culture, and all they really wanted was the culture and cultural respect. And for it to be cool to think these things, they weren't happy. But then they got like an inkling of that a little bit from 2021 to present. But it was never like overwhelming. It was never like, do you remember the liberal cultural dominance under Trump was insane. It was like nothing I'd ever seen. The mechanism for conservatives to replicate that does not exist. They don't know how to do it. They are well moneyed. They have good, great amounts of resources. We've talked a lot about the incredible amount of money in conservative media. But for the actual logistics of doing that, they have neither spent the time or the money to acquire the know-how in doing that. They haven't built the relationships. They don't have generations of relationships like Democrats do. And the problem, like the thing with like liberal cultural dominance under Trump was that you could go in the world and you could encounter a lot of people who like maybe weren't as crazy as people you saw in your timeline, but they generally were with this stuff. There's a base of support for this stuff, but not as much. There just isn't as much, but they're so excited by having even a meager cultural victory that they believe everyone is on their side. And I think it's 2017 in reverse.
I think this also is a company with like a string of like hyper right wing and also increasingly more like micro targeted state legislation victories.
Yes.
That they've accomplished, where they fucked up the system. They completely have officially sidestepped the legislative body. And they just basically run the route every single time of like going to the states with gerrymandered districts and using the state legislature that's like heavily favoring the right to pass like ridiculous bills that I would say are like messaging bills almost, but like it actually does have tangible harm associated with it. Well, they'll write out a bill specifically to like dunk on one 14-year-old trans girl going to a fucking swim meet, right? Like, that's unacceptable and insane. And they'll do that, and then they'll take it all the way up to the Supreme Court usually. And the problem there is, I think they're doing that for like no real constituency, but the very fact that they're able to accomplish that, like enact their legislative agenda at the state level at least, leads them into thinking like, oh no, this is successful. Like people like this. People love this. When in fact, all it does, I think, is just like make people more resentful and disgusted with the way that the Republican Party operates. And that is probably the reason why the Democratic Party is genuinely performing well across the board in down ballot races to a degree where they're even doing better than the fucking top of the ticket with Biden and even with Kamala Harris.
I actually think on balance, from what we've seen so far, it's kind of been better for the Democrats to have a contested cultural space as opposed to having total cultural dominance. Because, I mean, Democrats are fucking stupid and they will fuck up anything that you give them.
Yeah.
But they are also going up against another party of, which this is true.
No, I think the Republican successes have made them weaker.
Yes,
like
exactly.
It's made them, because like I always go back to the Lee Atwater messaging strategy, right? Like you can't say the N-word after the civil rights movement. So what do you say? You find a new way to like marginalize black people, and you try to hit that from a different angle. Like you talk about desegregation, or you talk about welfare queens, right?
Yeah.
Like you find new ways of dog whistling. And I think in all of this success that they've accomplished as a consequence of Democratic incompetence, they deluded themselves into thinking that they are, one, more popular than they actually are, and two, they got like really comfortable in that success. And that's why we're watching this race where like Democrats are doing their usual posture of mirroring whatever the fuck the Republicans are saying to be like, we're going to do exactly that, but 10% less. And the Republicans keep just getting more and more insane.
Yeah, I hate to keep harping on this mirrored and looping timelines thing, but one thing I very crucially remember about 2016 and the primary of that year, to the Democratic primary, was this idea among sort of like left liberal op-ed writers and the pro-Clinton media apparatus, which was, we did it. We showed that like you can win an election without like white men, you know? Which, I mean, saying that for the Democratic primary is one thing. Yeah, maybe that's true. But with their they were counting their eggs before they hatched with the general election. They were saying this in August. We're showing that you don't need like white men or like white working class or whatever it was at the time to win a general election, just going by these polls or these predictions. And you know, hated to break it to them at the time, but it's like there's still a lot of fucking white people in this country.
Yeah.
You know, whether you want to acknowledge that or not.
And the number is growing in terms of like people who see themselves as white and report to the census as though they are white. And this goes back to the Hispanic population in this country, and also how so many Latinos in red states will say some of the most unhinged racist shit that you've ever fucking heard in your entire damn life. Yeah.
But you know, at the same time, it's like the Trump campaign is doing, and just the Republican Party in general, we saw this with the midterms, they're doing a version of this where it's like, we don't need any more fucking cuck, like rhinos, people who are ashamed of being whites. We don't, you know, they still, I swear I've seen this every year, record number of like black, you know, one isolated black demographic are voting for Trump this year, and it never really fucking pans out.
Yeah.
But they are generally doing this thing that like quasi-racialized in parts where it's like, we only need like white people, even though most of them are aware you need more than just whites to like win a federal election in America.
Yeah.
But it's sort of a version of it where it's like, well, we don't need anyone who is anything less than 100% on board. They believe they're so ahead, or they thought they were so ahead. I don't think they think that anymore, that they did not need the squishy voters who like, you know, like the Trump to Biden voters of 2020. Fuck them. We don't need them. We don't care if we scare them. Who gives a fuck? We're ascendant. And no, it's like you
definitely do.
Yeah.
This goes back to something that you've also talked about quite a bit, which is like they've forgotten how to run a normal campaign.
Yeah.
They just like, you should be talking about tax cuts. You should be talking about the inflation. You should be talking about how like immigration is ruining the economy. And then that's it. Like immigration is ruining the economy, and that you're going to be a peaceful dove.
Yeah. How easy would it be if this was Doug Burzum or something like that? Or if they were just running like a Burzum inspired campaign to go look at the world in 2020 and then compare it to what has happened under Anthony Blinken's tenure at state. Do you think things are better?
Yeah.
How easy would it be for someone who can run even a halfway normal campaign? Would it be for them to do that? Trump in 2016 again, you know,
people think that like Trump ran as this like hyper extremist in 2016. It didn't read as that to the broad majority of people who were like, who felt fed up with the establishment, who felt fed up with the way things were going, which also once again goes back to like the overarching unpopularity of both parties in the United States of America circa 2016. Like, we think that like Trump is the exception, and that he was exceptionally popular, and then Joe Biden defeated him, and then now the Democrats are exceptionally popular, or the old school Democratic Party politics are actually really popular. But it's like, no, the third way politics that has like seeped through the Democratic Party's campaign strategies are still objectively unpopular.
Yeah. Yeah. No, these, it is sort of amazing how few, both parties, broadly speaking, and individual politicians are above water in a polling sense. One of the unique aspects about American politics since after Obama, or even kind of during, is how much everyone fucking hates everyone that they have to vote for. I mean, think about how unpopular both parties are for a second. Then think about how shitty RFK Jr. was doing. Shouldn't this be one of the best years for a third party?
Yeah.
But no one's competent. But when everyone's
what do you mean? The Jill Stein ticket is going to sweep.
Yeah.
She will. If you vote for her, she will win, Felix.
I am, as a person, I like Jill Stein. There's something like reassuring about her. She reminds me of like one of my mom's friends who's like, I just found this new toothpaste without fluoride. It's great. It makes your fucking gums bleed, but she's so nice. You're like, oh, I love it. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, people do legitimately think, because I think they saw the CARE study of like Arab voters, seeing that like 60% of the Michigan Arab voters will vote for Jill Stein. And they're like, oh no, she's going to win Michigan.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't fucking blame them at all, or anyone who votes for Jill Stein for that matter. Like, I get it, even though I think like, just like the model of the Green Party, and I have thought this for the longest time, is kind of like, it doesn't seem like they want to get anywhere. I mean, what party do you know of where they're only really active in presidential elections, and it goes anywhere?
You know what I mean? Green
mean?
Party.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even voting, so I don't want to scold anyone. I think like the best reason to vote is because it will be fun for you. If you have fun voting for Jill Stein, you gotta get your smiles.
I have to reiterate over and over again. It's like, listen, vote for whoever you want. I would not ever advocate to vote for Trump, for sure. But vote for whoever you want. but if you come in here and you're like, oh, if you vote for this person, they will win. Or if you come in here and you fucking say stuff like, oh, this is truly going to be a game changer, like, you're wrong. If you think the Democrats are going to learn their lesson if you like punish them, quote unquote, and they lose, you're wrong. It didn't happen in 2016. It's not going to happen. Okay. They will, even if the Dems lose from this point on, even though this is their race to win, because the Republicans are throwing extra hard, even if every single person in this community was like going out and door knocking for Kamala Harris, it's not going to move the needle. The Democratic Party at the top has to make these changes. Okay. And it will be entirely their fault once again if they lose, right? Having said that, win or lose, they're going to blame you anyway. Yeah. I'm just letting you know. They're going to blame you.
Yeah. Look.
Which is why I'm Biden or busting.
No, he's the only guy who's ever beaten Trump. Does no one realize that?
Yeah.
He's the only guy that's done it. He was the first white man to call out Trump's racism, too, if people remember.
Yeah, dude, yeah. He invented it. He invented the narrative that Trump is racist.
I was the first white boy who did it, period. I love that. He did that. Like,
he's the GOAT.
He had the best like 2 days ever.
Yeah.
Or 2 weeks, because on January 6th, he made that emergency speech where he said President Trump. That people are trying to gaslight me about. They're saying he didn't say it. Okay, if he didn't say it, how come I've been saying President Trump for like 3 years now and enjoying myself saying it? Second of all, after President Trump, which may or may not have happened, he got on a call with like I think it was the NAACP, right?
Wait, are you talking about when he yelled at them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the NAACP.
And he was like, he was like, I
think.
They were like, yeah, we hear like, okay, so like you won, and like we helped organize like door knocking and shit. Here's like some of the things we want. He was like, shut the fuck up. Do you realize I was the first white guy who did it, period.
Yeah. Well, I'm voting for Joe Biden because I'm an AUKUS voter.
Yeah.
I think he has been resilient in protecting our interests in the South China Sea. I'm an AUKUS voter. We exist.
Yeah.
NATO means a lot to me, and he did NATO. He's the first guy to invent NATO.
No one did NATO before him. And like AUKUS, do you realize that Australia and New Zealand were like closed societies before Biden? He's like Nixon, and he was the only guy who could have opened it.
He's like that American general that came in with cannons to Japan and forcibly opened Australia.
Yeah, Matthew Perry from Friends. Commodore actor Matthew Perry.
Yeah, he went in there and it was like, you need to open up your ports. You're going to do trade whether you like it or not, Jack.
They were walled cities until Biden. Like, people don't know this. Like, now people talk about like Australian accents and New Zealand accents. They, in the last 3 years, this is their first time learning English. Yeah, we spent 3 years.
That's why they have a weird accent.
English.
That's why they have a weird accent.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
We actually like Boy. They came here as part of a program.
Yeah,
like to this stream.
Yeah,
again, like me and Hasan were paid billions by the State Department.
Yeah,
to talk to them and teach them English.
Yeah, and we failed, but it's okay.
We did a terrible job.
Yeah, they barely do it. They can barely do it, but it's fine. But we successfully stopped them from being a protectorate of China.
Yeah, and isn't that kind of what matters?
Yeah, that's what I'm voting. That's why I'm voting for him. And the only reason why I briefly thought about voting for Trump is because Viktor Orban likes him. A thing that he keeps repeating.
Oh my God, why did he do that?
It's like he says it so much, and I think it's really funny. And it goes back to that same fucking thing that I'm talking about, like where he's just like so hopped up on his own farts, where like this benefits no one except for Viktor Orban. Okay, when you, as the former president of the United States of America, say, you know who likes me? Viktor Orban. You are not moving the needle in any direction for your fucking for your fans who probably think he's like, I don't know,
Dracula's nephew.
Yeah, like they have no idea what the fuck that is. It sounds like a fictional character.
Do you remember the scary ghost from the painting in Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
He endorsed me. No one knows what you're talking about. Even if they do know, it's like, oh my God, the guy from a country of like 3 million people that exists off of EU runoff.
That's his dude. That's literally his fucking I did NATO moment. Like, that's like, even Biden wasn't like, the leader of Estonia likes me a lot. I'd be like, what are you saying?
It is so good. You remember when Biden would go, I was the guy who got Finland and Sweden in. It's even like worse than, that's what I wanted to say. I was talking with my family about this last night, and they were delighted because no one expected for Trump to do this bad. And my brother was saying that, Biden is still the gold standard for fucking up, right?
Yeah.
Because, he had to leave. I think, who really knows at the end of the day, there are no counterfactuals, but like, we all probably think that he would have lost badly and lost the popular vote if he had gone to the general. But I think that I think he's right. And I think people are right that's Biden still fucked up worse, obviously. But in some ways, the Trump thing is worse than the Biden fuck up, because with Biden, there were diminishing returns, because this was clearly a senile man who was saying gibberish and didn't know where he was. And there are diminishing returns on like beating up on a confused like Mr. Magoo character. Even though Biden is a piece of shit and deserves this 1,000 times over, the average person sees a confused old guy wandering around, and eventually they're going to think, okay, stop beating up on this guy. We get it. He's gone. With Trump, you don't have the same excuse of him being so visibly shambolic and collapsing and falling apart at the seams. There's no excuse. And so there's no ceiling of sympathy or floor for how bad it can get.
Yeah. Also, to reinforce your point, he got shot.
Yeah.
And people were like, no, that was awesome. Or we're like, oh, I'm kind of sad because he didn't die.
No one gives a shit. No, and
his fans don't care.
No one cares. No one cares. And the only people that bring it up are Aiden Ross and Elon.
Yeah.
And he hates it when that happens.
Yeah.
He hates it. It's like he I don't think this could have gone worse for him.
Yeah.
I really don't.
It's really, it's really bad. Speaking of which, the Republican Party has gone woke. Laura Loomer, who was on the fucking plane with Donald Trump before the debate,
God,
to talk about like shitty instincts. Like, imagine having a person who like lost in that random fucking congressional race that she ran on in Florida, who is like most notable for being banned from every application, like literally every application in the App Store. Laura Loomer's been banned from. Like, she's been, she can't even use the weather app. Okay,
yeah, if she tried to like pick up a free AC unit on Craigslist, the police would arrest her. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, you got banned from this one too."
Yeah.
She my favorite Laura Loomer thing, her star making moment. I did not know this until recently. She started an ISIS fan club at college to like prove that liberals would join an ISIS fan club. And then no one joined, but she got banned from college for starting an ISIS club.
Oh my God, I heard about
I love
this.
her. I think she's awesome. Like, I don't love her to the point where like I would interact with her. I think she's too weird. I think if you talk to someone like that, you get the stink of insanity on them. She replied to me and I like shot my computer and I kicked it out my window and it fell on a purebred dog and killed it. I love her conceptually.
Yeah, she also famously chained herself to Twitter headquarters back when Twitter was gay.
Yes.
For banning her.
Yes.
Another application that she was banned from.
Banned from? Do you know anyone who's they didn't like bite a driver or something, but they're banned from Uber? Think about like you post and you're banned from Uber.
And Postmates.
How?
It's crazy. She yeah, but what's whack about it is that she's such a target rich environment. And the media keeps only bringing up the fact that she said 9/11 was an inside job. That's like the only good thing she's done. Like, shut the fuck up. Don't make her seem normal and cool. Just show all the other shit. There's so much free. Just show a photo of her face. That's it. That's all you need to do. You literally just need to show a photo of her face to be like, this is who Trump is hanging out with, which I made this point yesterday. Okay. We know Trump, my asexual, aromantic queen, my zesty king, okay? He likes to have, like, hot women around in a way to, like, not even in, like, a sexual desire. It's just about power for him. Like, I have this whole attitude about it. Like, I think he just, he only, like, has sex to enforce power.
Yeah, and to, like, tell other men about it.
Yeah, and to tell other people about it. And he likes to have like hot women around, like, you know, Alina Habba or Hope Hicks. Yeah.
Hope Hicks, the most beautiful woman ever in politics.
And considering how hideous Laura Loomer is, he must have her around because he thinks she has good ideas.
Yeah,
which makes it so much funnier.
It's like you know what's crazy is like everyone, there's like a fan for everyone, you know? Like, there are people who are like Jacob Wohl fans, you know?
That's crazy.
Not a lot, but there were a few. I miss him. I was just thinking about him the other day. But my point is, like, the most unappealing person you can think of, there's at least like 10 people who are like, yeah, I'll fucking ride or die for this guy. I'll be in their fucking Discord. I love them. I've only seen like one guy ever like do that for Laura Loomer. I've only seen one organic Laura Loomer fan, and I'm pretty sure he's dead now. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I've never seen a Laura Loomer fan. Thank God.
It was like the one organic fan of hers I ever saw, and this is like what her natural fan base should be. It's like 73-year-olds in Florida who were like members of the Irgun. Who like someone who personally blew up the King David Hotel, and now they like live in Florida and they have blood diseases, and they're like, you're one kick-ass badass Jewish lady, like the ones that I knew when I was doing the Holocaust in Israel in 1949. And those are her natural fans, and they like they all died from COVID.
Well, one of them is still the hype guy for the Israeli military. They just like roll him around like Jimmy Carter to be like, kill all the Arabs.
That fucking prophet from Halo that they trot out, who's like, with love, we killed the preschoolers. what
Wait, I think he might have died actually. Maybe
he did.
That's the last Laura Loomer fan. He's dead now. He's dead.
I hope he has recurring payments set up just for her sake. Do you ever think about like someone like Laura Loomer? How do they like pay rent? You know what I mean? Like I get anxiety about that.
I don't understand it. That's how I feel about like when you watch like a reality TV show and then there's this guy, like you'll watch like 90 Day Fiance or something, and this guy like has a house and you're like, how did you buy this house?
Yeah.
Like you're such a fucking loser. How are you capable of having a home? Like it makes no sense. That's how I feel about those right-wing guys where they're like Michael the Black Man.
Yes,
Like what does he do? He just runs a website that looks insane. That looks like it's a website that was last updated in like 1994.
Yeah, I have the same thought where it's like every month this guy has to like, you know, pay a company or an individual landlord. How does he scrounge up like a couple, you know, depending on where they live, even a few $100s? Because I don't believe these people can do it. Like these are people where it's like, wait, for $1 million, could they use the oven in my apartment?
Yeah.
No, I think they would blow up the building and kill everyone, and I would feel bad.
What is this?
What's she saying? I can't understand her. What?
The election. That is
What's she?
censoring and shadow banning.
How about it in? 12 and a half, 15, 7 and a half, $20, 2 and a half, 5, 7 and a half, 30. Yep, $30 down here, 2 and a half, 5, 35.
What the fuck is going on?
She's protesting Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah, what
7 and a half, 40. Hit $40, 2 and a half, 5, 45, 7 and a half, 50. Hot $50 down here, 2 and a half.
Officer, will you escort this young lady out, please?
Yep, 2 and a half, now 5, 65, 7 and a half, 70. Hot 2 and a half, now 5, 75, 7 and a half.
Who's speaking?
Show me the guy doing this.
75, 400. Yeah, but a 4, 4 and a quarter, 4 and a half. We're selling the cell phone there, 4 and a quarter, 4 and a half. Hit 4 and a half, 475, 500.
Congressperson was a former auctioneer. I mean, that's also cringe, in my opinion. Like, anyway, whatever. The Congress member was trying to drown her out.
What was this one about? Like, what was she?
Shadow banning, for sure.
Yeah, that was her number one issue.
That was the big thing for Republicans for so long. Like, they were just like, oh, all of the social media hates us.
They had hearings about it.
Yeah. God, I fucking hate. Oh my God, I hate all this shit. At the time when they were complaining about Facebook, and that resentment still exists among the Republican Party, which is so weird because like Facebook is the number one like Republican hangout.
Facebook is the best thing that's ever happened.
Yeah,
to them.
but what is really interesting about it is that at the time I remember like they had like a board of moderation, and like out of the 5 people that were responsible for moderation, like 3 of them were directly from the Heritage Foundation.
Yeah.
So Facebook had never at any given point like curbed back on like insane right-wing conspiracies, but they just kept repeating over and over again that it's like a liberal woke shithole. Anyway, Laura Loomer says if Kamala Harris wins, the White House will smell like curry and White House speeches will be facilitated via a call center, and the American people will only be able to convey their feedback through a customer satisfaction survey at the end of the call that nobody will understand.
You know the thing about
whopping 1.3 thousand likes.
That's terrible. That's shit.
On today's like Nazi ass Twitter, that especially because you're shitting on like Indian people.
Yeah,
I feel like you could be like India sucks and you would get like at least 10K.
Yeah, people are so fucking like mean to Indians now. And first of all, I always hate it when I see like the meanest thing about Indians, and then I look at the person who's saying it, I go to their profile, and it's like they're from, Latvia. What right do you have?
Yeah.
What right do you have, pal? India made some pretty cool supersonic cruise missiles. I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, the thing is, people from Latvia and Estonia literally, because like any number of those like NATO nations, they unironically think they're America.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
they love that shit. They're like, dude, oh, I don't get it. Like excuse me, you're talking to you're talking to the last line of defense against Russian invasion. Okay.
AKA, if anything actually went down, the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Like they are, the purpose of those countries in NATO is like all 3 million of you are going to die so we can launch a fucking, what's the multiple reentry vehicle? IRBM, whatever that one's called.
They literally are the buffer countries until like America's not moving until fucking East Germany is in question. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are the buffer zones. It's for them to like gear up their fucking weapons and get ready to defend an actual country that they care about, like Germany. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, and it's so funny that they just like think, oh, well, we're a NATO nation. So, you know, we're a part of the, you know, American empire. We're doing American empire shit. And it's like, no, you're just being mentioned like Viktor Orban.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, the way they talk about it, they're like, when are we going to ride on Russia? And it's like, you are not going to be around for the victory party or the negotiation. Whatever happens, if that happens, whatever happens, you are not going to be around to see the aftermath. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, nope, it's not happening. But every dude that like every twink with like fucking you know, NAFO in their bio from Estonia or Latvia loves talking like Adolf Hitler, but also simultaneously loves LARPing like they're living in, you know, Northern Virginia or some shit.
You know what I fucking hate the most is when those guys like that the guy who runs the #1 news source in Poland, whatever that account is called.
Visegrad.
Yeah. They're all super Zionists now. And they're like, Palestinians actually have a history of supporting the Third Reich. And it's like, even if that was true, who the fuck are you to say that?
Yeah. You still support it.
Yeah.
Like you support it every day. You support it all the time. And then in between, you support the new version of it in Israel. And then you go back to supporting the old version of it that's like also anti-Semitic.
Yeah. I legitimately, I do think it is like unfair to like and wrong to like say that like the average Ukrainian is a fucking Nazi. It's not true. But like for like Latvia, yes. Lithuania, yes. That is true.
All right, bro. What? Marjorie Taylor Greene got woke. You see this?
Oh, yeah. Rhino.
Yeah, this is appalling and extremely racist. It does not represent who we are as Republicans or MAGA. This does not represent President Trump. This type of behavior should not be tolerated ever. Laura Loomer should take this down. And honestly, I think it's because like there's a slot for one hideous woman in the Trump campaign, and Marjorie's like, first, it was Sarah Huckabee Sanders. And then I thought after she went on Ozempic and became governor, it would be me. But now Donald Trump is bringing Laura Loomer as the ugly woman in his corner. It should be me. I fucked Kevin McCarthy.
Kevin McCarthy cannot stop fucking these Congress ladies, by the way. He's a madman. Laura Loomer, like going back to her like hideous post that she just made, I think that like it's getting condemned in part because it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like a classic example of like too mad to tell a joke. What do you mean that the speeches would get outsourced to call centers? How does that work? Do 300 million Americans call the call center and they get an individual
she's like,
speech?
haha, like get it, Indians, they do call center.
There's just, I would never do this unless I was paid like a few $100s. But if I had to write a joke for a racist person, it would be so much better than that. It would make way more sense than that.
Republicans fear Laura Loomer is influencing Donald Trump. Yeah, Jigsaw.
God, she looks.
She's got him in her trap,
dude.
A whimsical contraption.
She was supposed to marry like a sort of ugly orthodontist and have a happy life where she like raises money to send I guess body armor to the IDF. But instead, she got the craziest surgeries ever. And she's doomed to like make the Trump campaign more incompetent. That's her main job. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's not like she was, great looking before, but like now she just
She
does
looks like
not.
a normal person.
Yeah. Community note: the puppet from Saw is called Billy and not Jigsaw. Okay.
All right.
Fucking Community.
Okay, yeah. All right.
What the Sigma?
I hate community notes.
Me
Whoever
too.
put a community note on the Vladimir Putin oldest vault thing, fuck you.
Wait, they did, but that's the truth.
That's how you know community notes are compromised.
Yeah. No, that's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Actually.
Fuck whoever did that.
Okay, so let's do Haitians eating pets from the reincarnated Adolf Hitler.
Tyler, there are a lot of like face tattoo guys in this video as the protagonists.
Yeah.
You sorry saying
There was
Why would
Haitians
you
in a
start
white
with this
van
guy?
driving around the
like why would you start with that guy as like
And then AI art of a fucking black dude with a bunch of cats.
that's something I've noticed about really bad YouTube channels lately. No one has taken to AI like shitty YouTube channels.
Dude, I don't know what it is. Like, I think there's something in the minds of conservatives that like AI art really appeals to. Because I never see AI art like conservative shit online.
You know what I hate about it is like there used to be a charm to watching like 62-year-olds trying to use Photoshop and like fucking it up really bad. Like one of my favorite things to do used to be like to go on Free Republic and look at like in 2011 like a Korean war veteran trying to Photoshop Obama eating a dog. But it's like it's all fucked up. The gradients are all wrong. One of Obama's hands is white. One of it's like Latino. It's just the aspect ratio is all fucked up. But there was like a real charm and like a homemade aspect to it that I loved. But now it's all this like fucking antiseptic, horrible, soulless AI bullshit.
I know.
And it's taking the fun out.
It sucks. I guess it's still funny because they believe it. Also, yes, I heard Kendrick Lamar dropped another fucking Drake diss track. We're not going to do that right now. We are, however, going to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour for the record.
My white hip hop podcast, the Massachusetts Institute for Technology, will be analyzing the Drake Kendrick beef in a special 9-hour episode tomorrow.
Is mid and boring anyway? Okay. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Let's get back to the real issues that pertain to American society.
The real Kendrick Lamar, Tyler Oliveira.
Yeah.
the neighborhoods collecting cats, skinning them and eating them.
In my opinion, they're worthless. Bunch of worthless f***ing saints.
They're getting thousands of dollars in government assistance, even the cash assistance cards. They're calling them the magic money cards because they never run out.
Man, they're nothing but a headache. All they're doing is raising our rent and our taxes and
like, you found some of the best individuals in Ohio. I don't know, like, I don't want to do the classic, like, this is just Ohio memes, but like this feels like when Associated Press would like take photos of people in Ukraine, like soldiers in Ukraine, and every single one of them had swastikas. Like there, I'm sure there's a normal guy at the parking lot. Like,
yeah. Well, like I in this town, I'm sure there are a ton of normal people, but the normal people won't like go on there and say like, oh, a fucking Haitian immigrant actually took my house. They won't just say like insane bullshit. They won't like just say a racial slur within 30 seconds of talking to Tyler Oliveira so they don't make it into the video.
Yeah.
So, and you just like, he's the first guy who gets like an actual segment in the video, because we're just in the intro, is like a guy who just fucking straight up yells a slur at his neighbor. And it's like, that's the most sympathetic guy you could find.
His fucking no, not even neighbor. The Amazon delivery driver.
Oh my God.
He just like randomly sees a black Amazon delivery driver and just starts yelling sand, at the dude.
wrecking vehicles.
Everybody wants to make this into a race issue. It's not a race issue. It's culture, it's accountability, and it's respect.
Oh, she's the woke racist.
Yeah.
They found the woke one. the wokest woman in Ohio. It's just a culture issue. Their culture is eating cats.
She is such an interesting. She's like, if you made Laura Dern Ohioan, You know, yeah, it's a little.
Since June, they took me off. I'm a vet. They took me off of the disability.
You're a veteran, and you're competing with some of the resources they're getting. Who just came in here?
Yeah.
I need some solutions. I'm losing my mind.
This is Springfield, Ohio. What was once a small town in Ohio home to roughly 60,000 working-class Americans until 20,000 plus Haitian immigrants flooded into town with rumors of them eating the neighbors' cats and local geese.
What did you do? Why'd you kill the cat? Did you eat that cat?
This is not even like, oh my God, I hate this fucking piece of shit so much. This is a random black lady in Canton, Ohio, okay? What the fuck? We are literally doing European style racism now. Like, we didn't pick up on any of the things on accident. We didn't pick up on the fucking healthcare, not even a crumb of like a welfare state or anything like that. Just Euro-fascist, anti-immigrant racism.
No bullet train even between LA and Las Vegas.
Yeah.
But we get the soccer hooligan racism party.
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ.
We don't even have a parliamentary system. This sucks.
Oh my God.
Did you eat it? How would you kill it?
They're eating the...
Like, that's crazy. Like, he just straight up is like, there are just like random black people that you just put together to be like, these are all Haitian migrants that are doing all of these things. I don't know how, like, this is demanding a pogrom. They want to do the same shit like the anti-Muslim pogroms that took place in the UK. They want that in America. Luckily, our fucking fascists are too fat and too self-involved and too swept away by football season starting to do anything like that. We don't have the organizational capabilities of the fucking EDL even.
Yeah.
Thank God.
All their fantasies of pogroms are like the Hells Angels doing it.
Yeah.
dogs, the people that came in, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets.
And causing car accidents left and right, and driving locals out of their homes by paying above market rental prices with welfare subsidized by the American taxpayer. Are these Haitians eating cats? How did they travel 2,000 plus miles from Haiti all the way to Ohio? And
why does YouTube allow this? 18 hours, 1.5 million views. Like, YouTube is just straight up, like, how is this? I mean, this is like Stefan Molyneux shit. You remember, like, in the fucking Gamergate era when, like, you had out and about, like, prominent white nationalists with, like, millions of fucking views being like, yeah, actually, like, the average IQ of the black person is nowhere near as high as, like, the average IQ of the white person, and that's why we should do the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Like,
Oliveira is so fascinating to me, though, because it's like, he happened upon this like general purview, not by any like genuine belief, but just because like he wants to be Mr. Beast, and this is like the most responsive audience he can find. Like a truly cynical person. But like, just what a fucking strange route to Mr. Beastdom.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did go from Mr. Beast shit to like just the most pure, unadulterated white supremacist documentaries under the guise of like making a documentary.
The locals and their new Haitian neighbors get along. I pulled up to Springfield myself to see if this was real or overblown fake news. A lot of this is alleged because I truly don't know what's going on, and neither does Twitter. Twitter is relying off of a few images and a few Reddit threads, and there are rumors that Haitians are taking neighbors' cats and eating them. Are you from Haiti by chance? Does everyone get along here in Springfield?
Yes.
Good?
Good. Motherfuckers are worthless. Bunch of worthless fucking sand. Yeah.
When did the Haitian neighbors come and move here?
He cut out the full interview that he posted on Twitter where he's like literally laughing alongside this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, he was like, oh, this is so funny. Like, you're a fucking piece of shit,
I'm
dog.
gonna say probably 5 months ago.
Okay. I spoke to a few of them in French.
They're everywhere. They're up there. Don't wave at me, you sorry fucking sand. I tell them like it is. Fuck, man, I don't like them. I don't like them, and I want them to know I don't like them. Pack up and move back to Haitieville, wherever the fuck you're from.
Why did you come here to Springfield?
Pour me vin Springfield, pour me vin travail, me chercher une vie meilleure, moi c'est haïtien.
Okay. Okay. Do you plan on living here for much longer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard there were rumors of Haitians eating the neighbor's cats and a Canadian goose. Is that true or completely false?
No.
Okay.
This whole thing about like the goose, I mean, that was not even a fucking Haitian in the first place. It reminds me, it makes me feel like Ralph Cifaretto talking to Tony Soprano. Oh, horse, you eat beef and pork by the fucking truckload.
Yeah.
People who eat the most disgusting, like factory farmed, abused animals on earth. Oh my God, an innocent goose? Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's also fucking like conservatives that are saying this. It's like, don't you guys go duck hunting? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand. Like, so if it was a white dude wearing like a tactical hunting vest, you'd be like, oh, this is real America. But the moment it's like some fucking rando black dude, you're like, oh, then, you know, this is weird and fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's like stupid to even fucking like entertain this, right? Because it's just, they're using like these instances of people who like are not even fucking Haitians, like these isolated incidents to paint a broad picture. But like when it comes down to it, what is the fucking difference between, a goose, eating a goose, or a cow, or a fucking chicken, or anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. All these people are vegan.
We've lost a whole bunch of cats. There was a van pulled over that had over 100 cats in it with the Haitians. They said they was eating them.
Dude. What the fuck is it?
Where does he find these fucking meth heads, dude? I mean, Ohio, I guess. There's just...
Is he putting like copper wiring under a box and trapping them? I'll let you go when you fucking say you saw a guy taking cats.
Actually?
Yeah.
Not fake news.
Not fake news.
So a van was collecting cats and eating them.
I watched it happen, yeah. Watched them get pulled over with the cats and admit to the police that they was eating them.
You're not joshing with me.
No, I'm almost 50 years old, buddy. No.
You don't mess around.
No.
Twitter is saying the Haitians are...
Yeah, that seems like a reliable orator.
Yeah. So you say he heard everything they said to the cops, presumably.
Yeah, he was in the van. He was in the van. He was also being kidnapped for being white.
Yeah. He was... they cook the cats and eat them and use whites like basil leaves. They don't actually eat them. They're just for flavoring.
Yeah, they make you dip your hand in there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Just to swap out the taste a little bit. This take, new form of citizen journalism where the guy tells you he saw Bigfoot and you're like, okay, you're not Joshua me, right? No, that's literally what's going on.
Yeah.
Like think about the dumbest person you know, okay? Like, think about some of the fun things that he says that you and your group of friends sometimes will be like, haha, that's really funny. Did you hear what Dave said? You know? That guy is talking to a fucking YouTuber and 1.5 million people are like, that's right. It corresponds to what I believe.
I love his credential. It's like, are you lying to me? I'm 50 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, there are no 50-year-olds who just tell outrageous lies for no reason.
Yeah.
He's too mature.
Eating cats and can't drive. Is that true? True or no?
No.
No? Okay.
I believe it. Like, I've heard rumors about them taking the geese and killing them and eating them, so I try to stay clear away because I've even heard about them eating the eggs over there, so I'm like, okay, that's kind of disturbing. Not.
There he is. This is your guy right here?
Yes. Okay. So far, so good. I haven't had no issues, but they kind of know us.
And are they chill?
They're alright, I guess. I don't pay no mind to them.
You know, and they're everywhere. They take our fucking apartments. The landlords make the people move out so they can rent to the Haitians to get more money. You know, it's bullshit. You know, you go to the grocery store, there's no fucking groceries because, you know, they give them $3,000 a fucking month plus food stamps. I'm an American.
Yeah.
Just like you.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers come from Haitianville, wherever the fuck they're from, and they get everything. They get medical care paid and everything. You know, it's bullshit.
Where are they getting the money?
The government. Okay. They said it's a fucking program for them to...
for, like, migrants, like asylum seekers?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, They're like roaches, man.
Yeah, I get along with them as long as they don't go pulling their crazy machetes when they're out mowing their grass with it.
Have they brought out machetes?
Oh yeah, that's how they trim their yard. They
actually,
yeah. It surprised me they let them all in, but I think
I love his follow-up questions. Actually,
well,
wow,
there you have it. Why? Okay, if like
riveting reporting,
if just some like guy who spends all day staring at one side of the sidewalk and then the sun goes down and he's like, time to look at the other side of the sidewalk. That's his job. Yeah. If that guy, you can go, okay, it's happening because the sidewalk guy said it's happening, and I said, is it really happening? And he said, yep. Then, like, when you ask, like, a Haitian guy, are you eating cats? And he goes, no. Well, don't those cancel each other out? There's the same, like, rigor of reporting on both of them.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't those two things just, cancel each other out completely?
The best counter argument to an anecdote is just, like, another dumb guy who just says, no, that's not happening. Yeah, I mean, this is, like, the broader anger that I have for the likes of New York Times and shit, completely dropping the ball deliberately, as they are designed to do so when talking about issues that pertain to American foreign policy, is that like there's also more people making the valid argument that they're doing misinformation, and that there's like less trust in these mainstream institutions when, like, you know, these guys are somehow even lowering the bar further than you know the New York Times does. And this is going to be all that we have in terms of like reliable reporting or trusted, verifiable reporting at the end of the day in a couple fucking years. And that shit pisses me off.
Well, if David Moore.
Yeah. Luckily we have David Muir.
The newsman from the movies.
I think that if they're going to come in, they should be legal and not illegal. And I don't see why they're giving them all this money and everything like that when our people are the ones suffering for all this, for them coming in. I'm getting ready to be homeless. They're getting ready to sell my house because of the Haitians.
Do you think a Haitian will move in?
Yeah, they're coming Wednesday to look at it.
Actually?
Yeah. And when they buy this house, we'll both be out here on the streets. We ain't got nowhere to go. We're on fixed income.
Are Haitians paying rent? Are they paying their bills? Are they being paid to live here?
They're being paid to live here. I don't see why they'd have to pay rent if they're being paid to be here.
Who's paying them?
The government. Okay. And that's our biggest issue too, is they're taking our school.
The thing I think is interesting, I've seen a lot of Tyler Oliveira videos. I saw the video he did about like the Lee County, I think it was, sheriff in Florida, like the really, you know, tough on crime sheriff that has like a $250 million budget. And like from time to time, he will like do a follow up in the laziest possible way, in the way that like an actual documentarian would have to do. Like for the Lee County video, the sheriff says, we were, you know, the third most dangerous or sixth most dangerous place in America. And now we're the third safest city. We're the third safest county. And Oliveira goes, I tried to look it up, but I couldn't figure it out, which could mean anything. I take it to mean that he like Googled safest county in America and gave up after like 10 seconds. But for like cases like this, where it's like a guy is saying, oh, they're giving them $3,000 a month. Even like, you know, a James O'Keefe guy would try to find like a public-private program or like one instance of that maybe half happening or something concrete where you could kind of pin it to something and go, okay, there's at least enough here where you can reasonably lie about this in a way that like a very slanted documentary does. Oliveira just like never really does that, except when he goes, I tried to look this up and I couldn't figure it out, so who knows?
Honestly, I think that he is a more dangerous operative than James O'Keefe, though, because what he lacks in like at least trying to present it as like verifiable evidence, he makes up for by like his content brain.
Yeah.
Like there's a reason why he's talking to the most racist crackheads you've ever seen, because that shit also like it plays well in TikToks.
Right.
You know what I mean? People, there's like a shock value to it. So he knows what the fuck he's doing in that regard. So I think he's probably more damaging than like an operative such as James O'Keefe, who was very impactful. I mean, he took down Acorn, right? Like,
yeah, I would say like on the net, he is more damaging because like at the end of the day, like, and O'Keefe makes videos for people who are already like voting a certain way, thinking a certain way.
Yeah, this guy goes for a much broader market.
Right. This is the type of thing that could make like the dumbest high schooler you could think of, like, run over a guy who he thinks is an immigrant. Like, that is sort of the end goal of this stuff. Well, the end goal for Oliveira, of course, is just, clicks and money. But the result of it is that it's like it reaches like the most susceptible and dumbest people, and like, causes them to freak out and go into a grocery store with a fucking gun.
School's over and they're running the Americans out of our own countries, it feels like.
This country has gone to hell. 12 motherfuckers that live there, and there's another 7 or 8 lives right here in this corner house.
It's just like a streamer talking about things. Yes, you're right. You're right. No, we're worse. We're worse because we're not doing real on the ground reporting like Tyler is doing.
I'm actually in this video. I say some pretty bad things.
Knock on that door, yeah.
And 4 of them just moved in here. They ain't in there.
Do you think you'll sell the house to a Haitian family one day?
Hell no. I wouldn't give them motherfuckers the sweat off my balls if he's dying of thirst. I'm for real, man. I
get it.
I am fucking sick of them.
I'm fucking racist. Yeah. How many more different ways can I tell you how racist I am?
Put a Haitian in every fucking house. I'll be the only white person here.
Twitter is saying that Haitians are kidnapping the neighbors' cats and eating them. Is that true or false? I gotta ask the hard questions here.
You know, the thing that also doesn't make sense, obviously a lot of shit doesn't make sense, but the thing that also doesn't especially make sense is like, if the Haitians are eating all the groceries and getting $3,000 a month from the government, why the fuck would they steal your cats, dog? Like, why would they steal your cats to eat? Like, what's going on there? Like, even in like the logical conundrum that they've built for themselves, like, it still doesn't make sense. And it's just, I guess, like, they just have what? They specifically love cats? Is that what it is? Like, they're balling. They're balling on welfare.
I have seen the line against, like, guys who are more, like, into the movement, into the European-style right-wing movement than Oliveira, say that it's like a Santeria.
Oh,
thing,
like voodoo type shit.
Yeah,
yeah. Ritualistic sacrifice. Oh my God. Okay.
No. Why is everyone coming here?
Haïtien vini c'est pour travail, mais manger chat, non. Parce que non, pas manger chat, non, chat, non. Si nous besoin viande, manger viande, aller dans Walmart, non acheter, mais manger chat haïtien, pas manger chat.
Okay. Why did you leave Haiti?
Moi t'ai quitté Haïti parce que dans moment pays ti on ti jan gen problème politique, te gen des autres qui passé, so j'ai juste essayé quitter jusqu'à ce que ça arrangé pour me retourner dans pays.
Barbecue? Civil war? Like
moi pas connais rien de monde, seulement juste un problème mais c'est déplacer, même pas connais aucun nom de personne soit cap fait ça.
Okay, so just family and friends told him to come here to Springfield? Could you ask him that?
Yeah, his friend.
I see. Okay. Merci.
Okay.
I don't eat cat.
Okay, she clarified, I don't need cat.
See how that trash can is right there?
Right there, yep.
Okay, every Haitian house you go around, it's honestly filled to the brim. There's trash that leaks out onto the corner, everywhere, but we're expected to live clean environment. And then on top of that, with the rise of immigrants.
Bitch, your trash can is filled to the brim. What the fuck?
Can is right there?
Right there.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. Dog, this is, oh my God, bro. That's literally that. Yo, there is no better demonstration of like people just being like obviously fucking racist than the fact that she's just like, that trash can right there is when Haitians fill it to the brim, it's bad. But when mine is filled to the brim as well, but that's good because it's white trash.
Yeah, it's all these people who like.
Also, the fucking trash can isn't even like that bad. Even if it's hers or the Haitians, like this is like normal. Okay, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, it's just like all these people, like just saying that they're doing the things they're doing. Oh,
Yeah.
I bet they go to abandoned houses and take out the copper wiring.
Yeah. Yeah, they got
Yeah.
scary face tattoos. I don't know what's going on with that. And it's like the dude is tatted up himself.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder what they're doing. Oh, I bet they're taking a 7-Up can and crinkling it and smoking an Oxycontin they found on the ground on it.
Okay, every Haitian house you go around, it's honestly filled to the brim. There's trash that leaks out onto the corner everywhere, but we're expected to live clean environment. And then on top of that, with the rise of immigrants and they get assisted living freely, it makes it harder for people like me or somebody else who doesn't get assisted living to find affordable housing.
Are they driving the housing costs up around here?
Yeah, like nobody.
Big time?
Yeah, like.
What are we talking?
Okay, honestly, in my opinion, it'll be a surprise if I don't get kicked out so they can boost up the rate on this place.
How is that the fault of the random fucking Haitian dude, bro? You have a landlord who is going to evict you, but your fucking landlord is white and the Haitians are black. So you're like, you know whose fault this is? The black people, not the landlord. Like, that's the third time in this video we've heard a motherfucker be like, Haitians are coming in and they're driving up the property prices. And it's like, dude, what are you saying? Like, it's your fucking landlord that's making rent more expensive.
Dude, one of them has such like a peasant mindset that he goes, well, the landlords can't even make money unless they charge the Haitians $3,000, which we can't pay. It's like, what? Who told you that? A fucking landlord?
Yeah.
Place. They'll probably fix it.
I see.
Get it where it's looking better and boost the rate up on it. They pay $1,200 a month.
How much money does the government give you per month?
Pero el first step me doy como primera vez te pusieron como 500, segunda 300.
Okay. ¿Cuántos Haitians vive aquí en las 2 años?
No tengo un mensual, pero yo nuevo por ahí.
Okay. ¿De dónde eres?
En Haití.
Haití?
Sí.
¿Cuántos meses vive aquí?
Tengo 2 meses.
2?
Sí.
Did anyone tell you to come here to Springfield, Ohio?
Sí.
Did a friend tell you to come move here for a job? How did you learn about Springfield?
Yo tengo mi padres por ahí.
Okay.
This dude could have read one article, dude, like the PBS documentary that was done on Springfield, Ohio, about how the town needed labor. There was a surplus, or I mean, there was a shortage of labor in the town with all the new jobs that were readily available, and like a couple Haitian people moved in, and then word spread that there was jobs there. So a bunch of Haitian people were like, "Oh, thank God!"
Yeah,
like, and that's how you build a fucking enclave usually in this situation. Like, people are trying to be protected from the dumb racist hicks that want to kill them. So they're like, "Oh, there's safety and job security here."
Yeah, no, that is generally how like immigration patterns work. And like, was that the same article where they're like, yeah, they're like great employees, they like show up on time,
yeah,
they're not fucking,
yeah, I mean, this is the
smoking oxys in the car.
They also apparently like attend church. They're very religious.
Haitians are incredibly fucking religious. It's like one of the most like Christian populations in the hemisphere.
Yeah, Frank Luntz posted this from the PBS documentary, and Stephen Miller. The fact that our corporations want cheap, pliant foreign labor doesn't mean the rest of us don't get to have a country, Frank. This is a nation. Nations owe their loyalty and allegiance to their own citizens, to their own towns and communities. Dude, you are a Republican, okay? What the fuck are you saying? Like, you are the reason why so many of these places are in a fucking state of disrepair. Like, your administration has only continued along on that agenda. You just don't like black people. That's it. How many unvetted illegals from Haiti are you hosting in your mansion? Would you still support the mass flying program if they were flying into your community? You could volunteer to take them right now. It's just, he's just racist. That's it. Like, that's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like they're openly acknowledging that like the cat thing and all this other shit is like totally made up. And then it's like, okay, then what's the point of this other than just like purely hating them for being immigrants and for being black.
That's it.
There is none.
Yeah. Yeah, and those motherfuckers speak like 4 languages too. That's the other part where they're like, oh, these are some dumb, uneducated, lazy cat eaters. And it's like, dude, you are literally inbred. You are so inbred. You look like the human version of one of those little fucking teacup poodles that we saw earlier. And you're over here talking about fucking how lesser than these people are. They're speaking fucking 4 goddamn languages. They're working hard. They just want to fucking survive. And you're over here lazy and angry as fuck. Like, shut the fuck up.
It's like all of them are saying that like, oh, they're making the amount goes up every time. They're making $2,000 a month from welfare, $3,000, $4,000. They're paying $4,000 for rent, all subsidized from the government. Which, what is there any fucking public assistance program in America, much less in Ohio, like that? No. You actually talk to the guy, and it's like, well, first it was 500, then it's 300, which is how most food stamp programs in America work. They go
there wasn't
down.
even like direct cash infusion. It was probably like food stamps.
Yeah.
That's what I was just talking about.
But no, that never fucking gets addressed.
Yeah. Very frustrating. And these guys that have no solutions, like that objectively are using this as an opportunity to fucking make white people who have been fucked over by neoliberalism focus on like Haitian immigrants, their neighbors, instead of like the actual people stealing their fucking money.
The thing is though, like, okay, if like hypothetically, like if Trump was president now and there's this story going on in reverse, there are like mass deportations and like they are broadly incredibly unpopular, as like a lot of things are, like just like we talked about, pull one way, in practice they pull a different way. Oliveira would make like a similarly shitty video, but from the other direction.
Oh yeah,
like a badly reported, badly sourced thing where it's like, here's what's going on here with the deportations, because it's just like, I don't know. It's like, you know, people like this exist, but it is disheartening to see someone who like just believes fucking nothing, has no reason to exist on this planet except like metrics. No like pride in any type of workmanship, in any craft, in any artistic value in it. Just pure metrics. Number goes up.
How much is it to rent an apartment here in Springfield? How much do you pay for rent?
Pero todavía yo no pagué, pero yo vivo con mi padre, mensual cada mes 700.
Is anyone eating cats out here?
No.
Okay. Falso.
Falso.
Falso información. Okay. Do you know many other Haitians here?
Yes.
Yeah? Big community?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. And why are so many Haitians?
By the way, if you recall, Republicans did this shit with Hazleton, okay, in Pennsylvania, a town that was in a state of disrepair, okay, almost permanently fucking bankrupt, no businesses left, industry left, and then Latin American migrants came in, okay, straight up, and they boosted the goddamn economy. They brought businesses there. They brought life back into the fucking town, and ironically enough, famously, Tucker Carlson was cutting articles exactly like this, going and talking to people in this fucking former ghost town, being like, yeah, there's more work here, but the culture of Hazleton has changed dramatically, and I hate it. And it's like, dog, what the fuck are you saying? Some of these people would literally die in their bumfuck town with like 11 people before they allow the town to fucking thrive, because the people that are causing the town to thrive again are fucking brown, dude. That shit pisses me off so much. National Geographic wrote this long and comprehensive fucking revival story of Hazleton. Racists looked at that and were like, they're getting 15Ks as well as EBT and housing, and they're out here raping and killing our children. But yeah, totally. Like, dude, I don't know how to describe this to you. Okay? I don't know how to explain this to you, but you might be one of the dumbest fucking people on the planet. Okay? You have imagined the amount of money that they're getting. You have imagined the amenities that they're getting. These are all bullshit. And then on top of that, you have imagined the crimes that they're supposedly committing. Everything you said is wrong. Like literally every fucking thing you said is wrong. It's psychotic, dude. Oh. Motherfucker said they get 15 grand.
Haitians coming here to Springfield in particular.
And they're coming in here to do mass rapes and kill children.
Haïtien vini sit lan, c'est parce que yo di sit lan gen job haïtien depuis vini la ka travail, ça vient permettre que gen l'autre haïtien qui vini. C'est raison ça qui fait pile haïtien vini pour haïtien.
Okay. Thank you. Also, if you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with uncensored. How long have you lived here? How much money does the government give you per month?
Non. Avant, oui. Maintenant, non. Non, avant, j'étais con bon pour le moment, non, je travaille.
Ah. Is it true that the Haitians are eating?
I put him on screen because I thought he would respond after this fucking psychotic shit, but he just, I guess, died.
The neighbor's cats.
Oh.
No. Información falso?
Ouais, on va connaître ça.
Okay. Do they not collect the...
Some influencers early on here on Twitch were saying send them back, even they're working hard because we have veterans on the street law. Yeah, those fucking influencers would also spit on those goddamn veterans on the street anyway. Because
they complain about every fucking homeless person they see. They want them killed. They want them deported too, even if they're fucking Americans.
Yeah, I fucking hate these I hate these pieces of shit, dude.
The trash?
To chaque lundi, il ramasse fatal.
Okay. Why did you leave Haiti?
Non, je chercher la vie, je pas venir ici direct. Je chercher la vie pour ça je venir ici.
Ah, okay. Merci beaucoup. All right, bye-bye. We got a cat right there, unaffected. He's chilling, not eating.
It's ridiculous. They can't even take care of the American citizens before they're bringing in waves and waves of immigrants. And then look at it. There's so many people, veterans, mostly white people that are homeless, living on the streets, has nothing to eat. But these people have brand new houses, brand new cars. I'm having a hell of a time finding a job because they want the Haitian. They're getting thousands of dollars in government assistance. I worked retail before I lost my job back in April. When I do transactions, I can see what comes across on certain cards. I'm not trying to be nosy. I don't want to know what you get. But when a Haitian comes through and spends...
This is the nosiest motherfucker on the planet that just said, I'm not trying to be nosy.
Yeah,
Holy
everyone
fuck.
who says that is involved in fucking 50
Yeah, now we know why she lost her fucking job, by the way, dumbass. What are you? You were snooping through fucking financial transactions at your job? Like, yeah, I'm fucking, of course, gonna lose your goddamn job.
$500 in food stamps and still has $5 grand on their food assistance card.
$5 grand?
$5 grand. Would you like to know what the Haitians are calling the food assistance cards? Even the cash is...
If you're like a cashier.
Oh, she was a cashier?
Well, I don't know what she was. Like, what was her job? It sounds like she was like a cashier or something, but like, how the fuck, like... How would she know that?
I fucking hate these people so much.
Assistance cards. They're calling them the magic money cards because they never run out. I'm homeless. I'm jobless. I'm sleeping on friends' couches because I can't get government assistance because I come from the wrong country, apparently.
Y'all get along out here or what?
We don't socialize with them that much. Okay. I mean, they walk up and down the street, they do their little thing. That's it, you know.
Mike, how long you lived out here in Springfield?
Oh, I've lived in Springfield all my life. I'll be 60 in 2 weeks.
When did all the Haitians come in?
About 5 years ago, maybe. Okay. And when they packed, they hit this neighborhood hard.
Why?
Outrageous rent. They went through, they painted them, cleaned them up a little bit, rent them to them, and they pay the rent.
I heard on Twitter that cats are getting kidnapped. Is that true?
Yes, my mom actually seen a post on Facebook. There was Haitians in a white van driving around the neighborhoods.
That's an AI image, bro. Your mom saw an AI image. You guys are so fucking stupid. Holy shit. I saw a post on Facebook. Oh my God. Riveting reporting.
Cat.
For what?
Skinning them and eating them. Snyder Park. our actual park. If a Haitian is caught walking the grounds down there, they can get arrested because they're going down there and they're killing the Canadian geese so they can take them home and eat them.
I wouldn't be surprised though, because we used to have a lot of cats around here, and especially down here at the end of the street, that lady had probably 50 of them. Now she's lucky to have 5. And the geese down at the park, they're declining, so I don't know if they're eating them too. I guess it's supposed to be their natural habitat or something or whatever.
Yeah. Do you think this could come to another American town near you?
This could come everywhere, man.
Yeah. Is the future of America?
I hate to say it, but probably so. The Mexicans take it up for the blacks, and the blacks taking it up for the Mexicans is odd.
Interesting.
My country's going down, and I can't wait till Trump gets back in there.
90% of the auto accidents are Haitian involved.
Okay.
And I've almost gotten hit by several of them.
90% of auto accidents are Haitian involved.
This woman was the former chair of the Bureau of Statistics for Ohio.
I don't. My mother saw it on Facebook. 90% of auto accidents are Haitian involved. Everybody knows this.
Walking.
No, this is literally like, when I see this shit, I do actually advocate for re-education camps. Like, I just, like, I don't know. I think, like, we need to put these people on a fucking works program, you know what I mean, immediately. I don't know, start picking up trash on the side of the highway or some shit. You know, you need adequate payment, you need a good job, okay? You need good protections, you need housing, you need forcible education program, okay? You got to go back to school. It's no.
What if you did like a Clockwork Orange thing, but it was like you're showing them like lib culture. You're showing them like
No, I don't want them to kill themselves.
No. He doesn't kill himself in Clockwork Orange.
No, but like,
it's like,
but like if they saw fucking that what's that lady who was like, my husband said she loved Kamala's debate speech last night. She's gonna get 2 blowjobs tonight.
That's
like
the lipstick lady. Sarah Cooper.
The Sarah Cooper, thank you.
No.
Imagine blasting these people with Sarah Cooper, they'll kill themselves.
Not that. I mean, like, higher end liberal culture. The Clockwork Orange setup where it's like they have to watch every Noah Baumbach movie. Then they have to watch Real Time with Bill Maher, which I think is a reward for everyone.
I would kill myself.
If
I was forced to watch Real Time with Bill Maher, I would kill myself.
I would love that. But yeah,
they would develop so much resentment for liberalism, like so much more resentment than they currently carry for liberalism, and it would be warranted.
I don't know. I think this could work. Well, like you put them on like what are the hypnosis drugs?
They should just be forced to watch Sissy Hypno.
Bill Maher, Sissy Hypno.
Yeah,
you're feeling very fertile. Now the only person that's going to get as fucked is the taxpayer under Republicans.
Because I walk a lot and they're going the wrong way down one-way streets, and they think they own the streets. And when they got chased out, he hit the curb. When they got chased out, she heard one of them say it, and it was actually in English.
Look at them just blasted off. What the fuck?
They've knocked down my grandmother's.
Like what?
What happened?
What? The dude did a fucking U-turn and he like went over the curb. Like what? How is this?
No one did that in this town before the Haitians.
Yeah,
none of these people ever went on the curb.
Look at them just blasted off.
Chased out. She heard one of them say it, and it was actually in English.
Look at them just blasted off. What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's going 21 miles an hour.
Yeah, we caught a black man driving illegal.
Down my grandmother's fence.
Yeah.
That brick wall back here, they've drove into it. They've hit cars around here. I mean, they cannot drive. Whoever's giving them driver's license ought to have theirs taken on.
But look, every time a country moves into another country, talk about we're taking over, that shit leads to war.
100%.
Like when you have the old black dudes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's gonna do the war. I can't wait.
That is what war is.
I can't wait for you to fucking do the war, sir.
But look, every time a country moves into another country, talk about we're taking over, that shit leads to war.
Yeah, 100%, dude. That guy. That guy. that guy's gonna do the war.
That guy is the professor at the local college.
Like, luckily, these people are so fucking. They're such losers and so goddamn incompetent. They can even hate crime appropriately.
I love how he's like literally just like describing what a war is. That leads to war. When you take several thousand main battle tanks in your air force and several divisions worth of soldiers, and you go to someone else's country and you start shooting at their army, that leads to war.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He must be against West Bank settlers. Come on, guys. These people have no idea what the fuck Palestine is.
Like when you have
East Palestine, Ohio. That's the only Palestine they know.
the
Okay.
old black dude siding with the old white redneck, and they're talking about joining teams, that's when you know everything is going to go downhill, and it's going to go downhill
Keep it
quick.
real. We all know about the neo-Nazis just a couple weeks ago being down. And I ain't saying that it's right and I ain't saying it's wrong. But look, let's think about it. I'm 36 years old, and in 36 years, that's the first time I've ever seen the neo-Nazis rally in our city.
My mom was telling me she was coming home the other night.
He's literally like, yeah, I saw black people and now I kind of agree with the neo-Nazis. Like, that's it. That's all he said here. He's like, I'm 36 years old. Okay. And you know why these neo-Nazis are here? Because black people are here, and I kind of agree with them.
I get that, the woke racist. Immigration leads to neo-Nazis. So we have to prevent
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Hillary. He was Hillary's 2008 campaign manager. That guy. He's falling on hard times.
Remember when Hillary said that about Europe? She was like, hey, you guys have to like capitulate to the fucking far right on their anti-immigrant sentiment because otherwise, like, you know, the Nazis are going to take over. And then they did anyway. They did capitulate. And then the Nazis did take over. So it's weird. Yeah. I was a lib until I saw a black man.
This really is Hillary 08 vibes.
Yeah.
This is,
I ain't seen a carload of Klan members.
Klan members.
Yes.
It's just full on war going down right now.
That's what it's coming to.
Okay.
And it's all going to be against the same people.
Yo quiero hablar contigo sobre
would try to get footage of that.
Yeah.
Instead of wait, there's a race war happening?
No.
Let me ask 20 other people if they've seen posts about it on Facebook. All right, video's over.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Migración de muchas Haitians a Springfield. ¿Sí posible?
Sí.
Oh my God, he showed the tire, like the curb rash on the tire. Bitch, the fucking tires on my Porsche look way worse than that, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. This is not fucking exclusive to Haitians, bro.
That's like so far the only thing that he's shown is like tires on the curb. Out of everything claimed in this video, that's the only thing he's been able to show. A guy did a U-turn in a driveway and the parking job is like kind of shitty here. Okay.
De muchas Haitians a Springfield. ¿Sí posible?
Sí.
¿De dónde eres?
Haití.
Haití. Ok. ¿Cuántos meses vive aquí?
Un mes.
¿Qué es la razón que...
This guy does not trust him at all. And to be fair, he should not.
He's 100% right.
Vive aquí.
No, yo no vivo por acá, Yo tengo sobrino vive ahí. Lo voy a visitar.
¿Visitan? ¿Cuántos dólares tú recibes cada mes del gobierno?
No, todavía, porque yo tengo el proceso, pero no me manda todavía. Estoy aquí.
Oh, ¿nada? Nada. ¿Cómo es posible que vive en las casas con nada de dinero?
Aquí yo no sabe nada. Yo vengo a visitar a una persona. Yo no vivo para acá.
Ok, ¿por qué tú manejas el coche con mucho rápido?
No fui yo que estaba manejando.
Mucho rápido en esa street.
No, estaba manejando, es mi primo.
Ok. ¿Es cierto que personas comen los gatos o no?
No sé.
No, ok, lo siento. Gracias.
Like, how is this even remotely appropriate?
Or
like, is it because they're Haitian? Is that what it is? That like people don't read this as like the most racist thing that's ever happened?
Seen, like, other videos. This is like his interview style. Like I saw his Memphis video today. I don't know why I was I think I was just like I was having like an annoying morning and I like wanted to get into an even worse mood. But in the Memphis video, he just like runs up and down this highway, and whenever he sees like a black woman, he's like, "Hey, are you a prostitute?" How much?
Wait,
you charge?
really?
Yeah.
Like this is
fucking insane.
This is like walking up to random black people and being like, "Oh, do you like fried chicken and fucking watermelon, right?" Like this is that. Like he's just doing that to like a bunch of fucking random Haitian people. Like how is this in any way, shape, or form any different than that? Like if someone was doing that, you'd be like, "This is crazy." Like this man is insanely racist. What the fuck? This is like Steven Crowder shit. You know what I mean?
It's like shit, like lower quality than Crowder somehow.
Like how is this like? Oh, does this guy get any hate or people praising him? No, they think he's like speaking truth to power, dude. Okay. It just doesn't. I don't understand it.
I'm trying to get locals out here and hear their thoughts about the Haitians that have moved in.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I lived here for 24 years.
Yeah.
I lived in LA for 38 years.
Got it.
It is causing probably some problems. I personally noticed it because it took me months on end to find an apartment to live in.
Sure. The available housing supply has gone down and the prices have gone up, or what?
I'm not 100% sure about the prices going up. I mean, I hear rumors that there's landlords ripping off some of the Haitian people, you know, like trying to put multiple families in a house and charging them too much money. But I don't know if that's true. It's just stuff I've heard. But yeah, it has affected the market because, you know, like I said, I couldn't even get anybody to call me back for months. Couldn't tell you. I haven't had any problems with anybody. I can tell you that. Again, no cat eating.
How you doing, sir? What's your name?
Pavon.
Pavon. Oh, you own this?
Yeah.
You'd be a great person to talk to, then.
Yeah, for sure.
We've heard a lot of the Haitians that have moved here recently come here often.
Yeah.
What's going on here in Springfield?
They're just like an influx of the population in the Haitian community. I mean, they're a protected status here, so they're just like, I mean, obviously I've filled up the town with it, and yeah,
they're a protected status. I think he means they're on TPS. Like that's what he's trying to say, I think, right? Like, what do you mean they're a protected status here? They're not like a fucking like a dying
They
breed
can't
of
get any
animal.
status effects in Springfield.
Yeah.
They won't get death blighted. No, white people are getting death blighted and their games instantly ending and they're losing all their fucking runes.
Well, to be fair, all the Haitian people that we've seen so far in this video look very normal. And all the white people we've seen so far in the video look very fucked up.
Every status effect.
Like with the exception
Scarlet
of that,
Rot.
with the exception of that one last guy who's like definitely a liberal, you can just like kind of tell from the way that they carry themselves. Every fucking white person was like, "Yay, there's a race war happening, and I'm signing up."
You know how many boluses, by the way? I got Scarlet Rot. I was hanging out in the Lake of Rot recently.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Where we're at right now,
Okay,
pretty
so
much.
you own this laundromat?
Yeah, so my dad owns this laundromat. I own the sneaker store next to it, so I run both things right now. So yeah.
Are your customers primarily Haitian? What's the split?
Before, I would say the last like 2-3 years, I mean, primarily whoever was in town,
Okay.
but yeah, there's a huge influx in the Haitian community. That's like primarily our like customers.
So
like,
laundromats
nowadays. So,
are like
yeah, I will
a huge
say there's
TikTok investment. So this guy's like a Sigma invest win.
Oh, is it? Wait, why? I didn't even know it was like that.
I mean, there are a bunch of like, you know, every so often on like investor TikTok, like something like laundromats gets popular as like a good font of passive income.
I think it's just his dad owns it. So
he looks like a success win business guy to me though.
I mean, maybe he's got
100%
sneakers.
divide in our town. Thing is, like, I just hope hopefully there's some sort of unity between everybody. Hopefully there's some sort of change. That's the biggest thing. Like, I feel like you guys should cover just some sort of like way to bring people together. This is the guy you want to talk to.
How you doing, man? We're filming a YouTube video. We're trying to see what's going on here.
This is a guy. Big
Wait,
guy
you running for mayor? Oh yeah, I tried to find you. I know.
That, oh my God, that's the fucking racist shithead who went on the fucking town hall and was like, "Hey, yo, the fucking Haitians are stealing the geese and the pets." Like, that's the guy. Of course,
you can't even get him in person.
Of course, the fucking local business owner immediately is like, "Oh, you should get this guy on." Like, immediately.
This guy is the median voter. I hope something good comes out of it. I hope there's unity. Anyway, would you like to talk to the most racist guy I know?
Yeah.
I know who you are. So, out of pure luck, I met up with Anthony Harris, the guy who went viral for giving this speech at Springfield's town hall.
These Haitians are running into trash cans. They're running into buildings. They flipping cars in the middle of the street. They're in the park grabbing up ducks by their neck and cutting their head off and walking off with them and eating them like.
And who's been going live on Facebook documenting the constant car crashes from the new Haitian drivers. We headed to the BMV to see how the Haitians are getting driver's licenses.
There's something really funny about like Midwesterners complaining that other people are driving poorly.
Yeah.
That like, it's like, dude, it's illegal to drive sober in your state. What the fuck are you talking about?
How would you even know it? Like, every trash can in this town gets hit by a car 3 times a day.
Yeah, it's just like, it's so funny to just be like, oh, listen, it's the Haitians. That must be it.
Yeah. You know, with this guy specifically, you know that like he like drunk drove through a fence or something. It was
Yeah.
like, oh, fuck.
But he's
I told my
American.
wife I stopped drinking.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, it's
my
the
God,
Haitians.
you're not going to believe this.
Yeah, it must be the Haitians. That's what it is.
They're giving the Haitians battle tanks.
Yeah.
Is in cars so quickly after moving here despite speaking zero English.
Question for y'all. What are your thoughts on the Haitians? They can't drive? This guy right here, by a Haitian dude. Yo, bonjour.
You got a cat right beside him.
Stop! Do that!
Oh, you're embarrassed? You're embarrassed by that association?
Bro, stop, dude. You said that shit, not me. You take that back. I did shit.
I'll tell you that, baby. Bro, come on, bro.
The craziest part about this is like, bro, you're black. Like the same exact sentiment will be applied to you and probably has, and you're just oblivious to it.
Most of the people that they've like pinned like supposed like Haitian like cat stealing things on are just
Like random black people in other parts of Ohio.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's very, very dumb. Like you're not part of the team, big dog. You're just not, you know, you are never going to be part of the team. Yeah, they will literally just assume he's Haitian. They'll be like, this one learned English quite good. Like
he assimilated.
Yeah, he assimilated so he can steal our cats better. It's crazy.
If y'all ever seen The Americans, that's what he is for Haiti.
Yeah, fifth column style invasion happening now.
Like we be playing, bro. There's nothing wrong with some jokes.
Let's go see what's up. How y'all doing? Question for you. Do you know how the Haitians are getting driver's license? Can they transfer their license from Haiti or?
No, they cannot transfer.
Do they have to undergo the same test?
I'm not allowed to answer the personal questions outside of the office.
Well, okay. You know what they have to do?
I do not.
Okay.
I really don't know. No, but I know they're getting them quick.
They're getting them quick, right? We ask.
Sir, you are not allowed to take pictures in here, sir. Sir.
In the go outside. Sorry. Are they able to transfer their licenses from Haiti to here?
Oh,
No,
he's
not-
doing Project Veritas.
Yeah, no, this is.
Oh, he's doing Project Veritas finally.
Undercover journalism.
That's the only question I can answer. I can't answer anything else.
Do you know how the Haitians are getting their driver's license so fast?
I do not.
Okay. All right, that's all I got for you.
I wish I knew.
Are they driving pretty good out here or what?
No.
No?
The world's greatest reporter.
Like, I'm losing my fucking mind at this. Like, he can't find a single person to answer this question. He does not. He refuses to do any research on the matter. And he's just randomly asking people, like, so do you think Haitians drive well? And they're like, no.
And he's like, there you have it.
Yep. I guess
Pretty
point
crazy.
proven, you know? Yeah, that's.
I love how, like, every video he makes, you could cut out, like, 70% of it. If you did, like, a Google search or something. But he's like, no, that's valuable content of me flagging down people outside the Dollar General. that Google search could be replacing. No, thank you.
I think one thing to take note of is like how absolutely fucking dog shit living conditions are in fucking Springfield, Ohio. If you want to understand where this like resentment is coming from all these like random people, like I'm not going to sit here and say that like they're nice people at all. Okay. But they don't deserve it. And this is what happens when your town fucking sucks.
No, yeah, I don't think like no one deserves to like live this shittily.
Yeah. In the wealthiest nation on earth, mind you. Like, imagine that.
Like, no matter, like, even if you are, like, standing around and being like, they fucking hit every trash can, you don't deserve to live
in Springfield, Ohio.
That kind of conditions. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, neither do the Haitians, really. Like, they don't.
No one does.
They should not have to live there, honestly. But, you know.
Everybody to put their car in.
Why is that, do you think?
You don't know how to drive in general.
Okay.
Like, they're...
Like, this guy's on his way to get his, like, 3rd license after his, like, 8th DUI, and you're fucking asking him on the way over.
This guy is such a fucking nervous disposition.
Yeah.
If I was a cop, I would arrest him for murder.
Yeah.
Just sight unseen. I'd be like, you killed someone.
Okay, but, like, that's why he has to drink, because he has anxiety.
From killing his wife.
Yeah, and it calms him down.
Oh, no.
So-
What if this guy's a millionaire and sues me?
We're saying allegedly.
Yeah.
We don't know.
In a Japanese style manga I'm writing. He's a character.
I see him driving over there, like trying to learn how to drive, but I don't know if think they have to drive at all.
Okay.
I don't even think they should have a license. No lights when they be driving around, and nothing.
Do you think it poses a threat to public safety?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Man, they're nothing but a headache. All they're doing is raising our rent and our taxes and wrecking vehicles, and there's just been nothing but a hassle since they've been here. It's been horrible.
How would you rank their driving from 1 to 10?
A -10. They're horrible.
Do you have to take a driving test here? Oui?
Habla español.
Ah, español, sí. ¿Cómo es posible que recibir tu...
What?
Maraz said, why is nobody acknowledging that these are immigrants trying to assimilate to a new environment? The answer is they're fucking racist, okay? It's a very simple answer. Brock, can you put some of the stuff that's perishable in the fridge? In that bag? Thank you.
Licencio muy rápido.
No, es que por ahora no sé, es que lo que necesito viene acá a preguntar por la información.
Okay. Okay, all right. Gracias.
So, with more confusion gained than answers explaining how these Haitians are passing their driver's tests, I headed down to the Springfield.
Like, do we know if any of those car crashes are like caused by Haitians? And even if they are, like, why the fuck do you think that like Haitians have like some different gene in them that like causes them to do more car crashes than usual? It's just so weird, dude. He's just using stock footage and AI shit to be like, that's right, it's happening, you know? It's happening and you fucking don't want to acknowledge it. And just like the top of the hour ad break, it happens so frequently.
The extent of his reporting is like someone makes a claim and he like flags down 3 people in the general vicinity and is like, is this happening? And they're like, yeah, I've heard about posts on Facebook. It was 4th-hand shit.
Yeah.
Benny Johnson is such a C-team player that he posted this and was like, here's proof.
Yeah, well, you know, he's just trying to make people forget that he got paid big bucks from Vladimir Putin.
If I was Tyler Oliveira, I would steer clear of one Mr. Benjamin Johnson. And if he asks you to go on a cruise,
He does have a type.
Yeah.
He's gonna dog him out. Okay,
He's getting the match slap special.
He's gonna leave him discarded like a fucking used napkin.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's gonna get slutted out by Match Slap, Benny, all my guys.
Welfare center where Haitians are apparently clogging the lines for locals, exhausting the town's resources, and overwhelming the employees.
Question. Where are you guys from? Haiti? Haiti? Okay. How many Haitians do you think will come out here in line today? That's what we're trying to...
Dude, you see a fucking shit ton of people waiting at the fucking like welfare line, and your first immediate reaction to that is like, let me put a fucking camera on them and bother them. It's like, you are such a scumbag. I don't know how to describe how big of a fucking scumbag you are.
80% of the people that come out here will be Haitian.
Okay. How long you been here in Springfield?
I've been here for 7 years now. What takes so long is because they've got only 2 lines that they serve people in there, sometimes 3. And on all 3 of those, they got interpreters for each one, right? When it'll go a lot faster if you had 1 line for for people that like couldn't, speak English that well.
Yeah.
And then have another line for people that can go through the line faster. Because a lot of times they'll have paperwork with them and stuff. They won't have it in order.
We tried the split line for a while. It ended up being less efficient for everybody.
Yeah. Is this about as long as it gets these days?
This is a normal Monday. Yeah, we've had worse, but...
Francois? English? No.
Standing in line 30 minutes, they might only then serve 4 or 5 people.
Got it. How many people do you think will come here this Monday?
This Monday? Yeah. I'm telling you, out of this Monday, I figure at least they might see 500.
What do you think the split is between new Haitians that have come in here and Springfieldian OGs, if you will?
I don't know too much about all...
Observationally, what have you seen?
9 to 1 easy.
Like, I'm just here because I'm just trying to get them to clear a medical card.
Are the systems stressed right now in Springfield? Can they handle the amount of people coming in?
No, they really can't. I've been trying to get just a simple Medicaid card since June. They took me off of, I'm a vet. They took me off of the disability and made me start paying for my own disability. And I don't know why they took me off, but so I had to give them proof of income and disabilities.
This video is a perfect demonstration of like every single fucking issue that every single American citizen has experienced is either directly the fault of the government for refusing to fund these fucking programs and mismanaging them, or directly the fault of a fucking landlord. Okay, it is wild. You look at like this video is a perfect demonstration of the thing I talk about all the time with like austerity. And comes economic instability. With economic volatility, economic instability, and wealth inequality comes a environment that is so fucking ripe for right-wing radicalization. Okay? So ripe. And the further we move away from addressing the root cause of these problems, the more that this society is going to get more Euro-fascist. Okay? It's great. Good stuff.
I gave them all that. They still ain't did nothing.
So you're a veteran and you're competing with some of the resources they're getting who just came in here?
Yeah. This America. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm saying that the things that the hoops they make us jump through can have you turn on each other in a sense or say negative things. I don't have anything that's negative to say or bad to say about anybody Haitian. Sure. You know what I mean?
Do you think the town's taking care of their local residents that were here first and foremost?
Oh, no. Hell no.
Well, thanks for your service.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Good luck in line.
Like, and the thing is, there's people on Twitter and Instagram that don't think it's real. Like, don't think none of this
we just saw it in real time.
You proved 0 of the claims.
Yeah, okay, so he got booted off Medicaid, which is a thing that happens, like, unfortunately in every state. I kind of think it's like a standard practice at this point because you see this in private insurance as well, where they will either deny someone's claim or just boot somebody off a medical public assistance program because they know that for the most part, poor people do like that they will just be like too overwhelmed to like contest it most of the time. And that is how austerity deals.
Oh, the purposeful like shitty services that they offer too, because like they make it as difficult as possible to even attain these programs from the jump. Yeah, like, they did that during COVID in like red states. It was nasty as fuck. They did it in Ohio and Florida.
Yeah, they want as few people on these programs as possible, and like they're purposely managed in a shitty way. Private insurance. There's a similar thing where they will deny people's claims that they know they're supposed to cover, just off the assumption, the usually correct assumption, that like someone who's in like dire straits financially just does literally not have the time or the energy or the will remaining to contest these things. And like the best thing that like any government who is deliberately like mismanaging all these things and keeping people as far away from benefits that they're entitled to, the best thing for them is to turn around and go, well, see, it's because of the fucking immigrants. It's the Haitians or whatever it is this time.
Great.
Like none of that shit's real that you're saying. There's no way they brought 20,000 people.
English? No English? Okay. That's crazy. If you're a local trying to get your Medicaid, your welfare benefits, etc., you're waiting 2 hours now. Crazy?
Yeah. I wonder if any of these guys, including this fucking shithead, is actually advocating for more funding to any of these programs so that there is like more people hired to be able to process faster, for example. Nah, let's just kill the fucking Haitians and then be done with the problem. Except the problem will not go away. The problem literally existed before the Haitians got there.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks about it like that, though.
This is just, such a uniquely American austerity death spiral.
It's not. I don't think it's uniquely American. I think this is exactly what's going on in Europe too.
Well, no. I mean, like the aspect of it where specifically social services are incredibly horribly managed and deliberately so, and horribly funded, and they like don't hire anyone. That is the aspect that's like uniquely American.
Yeah.
Like there are bad social services everywhere, but like as far as countries at this level of wealth, none like America.
No, you're right about that. The state of disrepair for social services in this country is like deliberate, and it is getting worse in Europe as well. But like it is certainly always been genuinely underfunded, I think, in America deliberately.
Yeah.
We're 6 minutes away from this woman's house.
UK isn't that
This
far
woman has
behind?
stated that people are throwing mattresses on her joint. She is not expecting us.
Remarkably worse every day. But like there are still like vestiges of the system that works there, even though of course it is getting shittier and deliberately torn apart and privatized. And you know, probably a few years from now it will be very close to this level. But just generally across the board, America is probably the worst with these things as far as countries of this level of wealth at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm just going to show up and knock on her door and see what happens. Hi there. I saw your speech at the city council, and I was wondering if I could interview you.
hungry?
Well, I've seen a video of a guy getting a Canadian goose, a Haitian dude, and I have rumors of Haitians taking cats. Tell me what's going on here.
I'm a cat lady, as you can tell.
You have a lot of cats.
Yeah, I have a lot of cats. The goose story, I believe, originated in Columbus. I have not seen it here.
And just for context, you are surrounded, this entire community, mostly Haitians now?
Yeah, I believe we're looking at probably about 50% is what I'm saying. But
like the funny thing about this, and I talk about this quite a bit, like on Twitter, there is this like anonymity to an account. So there is like a air of legitimacy. Like you can't tell that the person is like a fucking weirdo, right?
Right.
On Twitter, you can't really tell, especially when there's like a whole bunch of like blue checkmark accounts that you also can't tell if they're crazy or not. But like in this video, you can literally fucking smell the crazy off of this person.
This is an insane person.
Like you can tell that this is not a person who's got everything going on over here, right? Like, and yet people are so personally invested in this narrative being true that they just like overlook that fact for some weird reason. Like you would never hang out with this person. You would never want to be around this person. You would never take this person seriously if they told you some shit, if they came up to you on the street. But on a fucking YouTube video, you're like, yeah, no, she's telling the truth for sure.
This is the type of person where they're like, oh my God, Lady Gaga has been spying on me in my bathroom for 3 years.
Yeah.
This is the type of person that DMs me.
I'm worried. My town is going to pot. Everybody wants to make this into a race issue. It's not a race issue. It's culture, it's accountability, and it's respect. And that's the things that I'm not seeing. And the women in this country have fought long and hard for the rights that they have been afforded. And these men in this culture treat their women very badly, and I watch it firsthand.
She's woke.
Yeah.
She's the woke racist. She's the liberal groiper.
She's studying under Andrea Dworkin. Dworkin Groiper.
Yeah.
That's her.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, all penetrative sex is rape.
Yeah.
When it's
if
a man
done by
and a woman.
Yeah. He's like it's the fifth Reich feminism.
all men are essentially pedophiles, but especially them.
Yeah.
Come on, give me a break. Start acting like you got some sense. The driving of the vehicles is a main sticking point. Haitian men came down with probably a queen-size mattress and threw it in the front yard.
Okay.
It didn't go very well. I tried to explain. I tried to be nice. Didn't go very well. So
And you explained in English?
yes, I had to drop the F-bomb and told them, take it and go. So they went down the street and ended up at that house right there.
Got it.
So they've thrown trash in the yard as they walk by.
But is there anything in that
I'm
yard?
done.
This
I'm tired
is
of
just
dealing.
a crazy woman. Come on, have you ever been a fucking crazy person in your life?
I mean, he has. He features them heavily on his YouTube videos.
When he can't use them to like issue anti-immigrant invective, he's like doing a video gawking at them and going, "Look at these fucking people! Shouldn't the cops kill them?"
I have seen virtually zero like good takes in this video from any of the Ohions, with the exception of that one guy who was sitting behind his car.
That guy, I agree with you that he's very lib coded.
He definitely voted for the governor. Hates JD Vance. Like voted for DeWine, but then also voted for Tim Ryan.
Yeah.
Like that's a Tim Ryan, Mike DeWine voter, and he is the veteran was kind of normal too. Like, but beyond that, the old black guy, the veteran, was like kind of normal too. But like everyone else has just been like insane.
I feel like I also feel the black guy veteran was both normal, and it seemed like there was a lot that was like cut out.
Yeah.
And if like Oliveira cut things out, it probably went directly against like the narrative of this video. Like it was a very weirdly edited interview.
Yeah. And it's perfect. The Haitian dudes they've been interviewing have been the least crazy. No, yeah, for sure. But like that doesn't matter because the people that seek out this type of content already have made up their minds on the Haitian people. They're just looking for additional evidence to point to so they can be like, see, I watched a YouTube video and I saw them Haitians, them crazy Haitians, they're driving like crazy, they're stealing geese.
Yeah.
Right? So like they don't care that the Haitian dudes in the video are very normal, like objectively significantly more normal than the Ohion people that they're talking to, like the American citizens that they're talking to.
Also, like, this is a town of like what, like 30, 40, 50,000 people. I really like get the sense that, like, again, I don't think most people in the town are like this. But when you like go around and you're like, hey, I run a YouTube channel where I gawk at insane people or just do the worst interviews ever and don't follow up on anything, you get like a certain type of person who wants to be in that video. They may not know like exactly who he is, but it's the same effect as like if you've ever like followed your local news station on Facebook. The type of person that comments under like a news story where it's like, you know, hubcap stolen, we should fucking kill them. The type of people that like go to town halls. There's a certain type of person.
She literally, he found her from the town hall.
It's a certain type of person.
Yeah.
With the disrespect. I've never been so disrespected in my life. And my ex-husband has never disrespected me like this. They're not prosecuting for the property crimes. And it's a big mess and we need some help. I want my city back.
Ohio's gone woke, folks.
Yeah.
They're not prosecuting Haitians for doing crimes in fucking Ohio. Where can we go to prosecute people for crimes at this rate? You know what I mean?
If they're not doing it in Ohio, then give up. I'm sorry, you lost the country.
It's fucking anarchy. Like
you lost.
We're looking at like a fucking plus 13 minimum state that's going red every time. Like just I don't know where you move at that point. Alabama, I think.
Mississippi.
I want my people happy, and this is my town.
Why do they keep cutting away to like Nissan Altimas driving normally? That's like such a weird part of this this video.
I want to take it back.
Do you think the Haitians here are trying to assimilate to the culture in the town you grew up in?
No, I don't see it. If it is, more power to him. But there's a language barrier. I get it. Okay, but when they are paroled here on the I-94, they get 8 months. of English lessons the first 8 months.
Okay.
If they're not taking advantage of that, then why should we, the taxpayer, have to turn around and have our services overwhelmed? They're saying 20,000, and I am saying between 35 and 40 with the birth rates and the things that I see going on. So I don't know who's to blame. I don't know whose door to start kicking in. Mike DeWine, if you see this, Mike DeWine, get a hold of me. I really would like to have a word with you. And I promise I won't yell at. Somebody get a hold of me. I don't.
This is just a lonely old lady, man. Like, what?
You know what I've always want, like in my perfect world, like if I get to be the American Gaddafi or Napoleon, if I'm installed by like a group of officers in the military who support me, I'd have a lot of changes for this country. And like it's stuff you could expect, like I would nationalize healthcare and all these things.
Second Amendment extends to purchasing fighter jets,
obviously. But one of my lesser known policies that I really think would help this country a lot is I would have a government department, and it would be in every state, it would be in every zip code. Massive bureaucracy. People paid good money. WPA, New Deal type program. A government department of complaints where people are put in salaried positions to answer complaints from our most insane and baffled and lonely citizens. People who just want to complain to somebody. Maybe about something that didn't happen. Maybe about something that will happen.
Dude,
maybe
also,
about something totally imagined.
See that? That's your video. I investigated an active serial killer in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, this one's great.
Oh,
but yeah,
my God.
I think the government department of complaints it would make things so much better. And it really wouldn't cost that much. But that would be one of my
but
changes.
you can't televise it because this chatter makes a good point. That's called town halls or like city council meetings. And you can't televise it because if you televise it, there's enough cranks out there that they'll get together and like start pointing to the city council meetings to be like, see, it's real. Bigfoot is real.
Oh, no. That's the point, is that, you know how like when you call your bank or something, they're like, this call's recorded. Every recording is destroyed. No one will hear these.
Yeah. It's like, dude, what you're describing for the employees would be worse than like the Facebook moderation team responsible for CSAM.
It's pretty bad.
Like, they would kill themselves at an alarming rate.
That is the part of the policy I'm working out. I'm thinking that maybe it could be like a punishment for prisoners or something. I don't know. I don't really know. We have a lot of time before I'm put into power.
Yeah.
We can figure this one out. But, you know, even if it does drive these people insane, well, they can call the department too when they're crazy. So everyone wins.
It's fucking insane. Zaid Jilani did a thread on this. The neo-Nazi group Blood Pride started this shit back in August 27th.
Our organization to make such a claim.
I've been told everyone who attends the town hall is speaking the gospel truth. You can't ask them for evidence, photograph, or a video or a police report for anything they said. I spoke to the person who took this photograph last night. They took it 2 months ago in Columbus, Ohio. They don't know who the person in the photo is and who the birds are. They've never been to Springfield. I'm saying that some combination of being stupid and being prejudiced is leading people to see a blurry photograph in a different place and come to the conclusion that we're being invaded by pet-eating Haitians. It's not on background. The photo was posted on Columbus Reddit 2 months ago. The user is public about it and is bewildered by the hijacking of this pic. You just see a blurry photo of a black man and you just into it all this? I mean, are you a small child? The answer is yes. You know. Honestly, I need this is smarter than Nazism. Even their propaganda was not this dumb. Should I post a blurry photo? Okay. This is a fair question. I need to check my cognitive biases as a guy with a Hitler avatar. Are you sure being brown and dismissing claims because Nazis bad isn't clouding your judgment? Twitter. The everything app.
Do your banking on here.
Yeah. A disabled elderly woman in Springfield, Ohio explains how the influx of Haitian migrants have put women like her in danger.
I am a disabled elderly woman that has such high anxiety leaving my house that I rarely do. And when I do, I'm armed and I have my 200 or my 120
That's
pound
great.
with me.
And,
I have
yeah.
She is like over under, she's going to do a hate crime in like less than a month.
I love when people who go to town halls have handguns.
Yeah.
Always ends well.
Publicly admit that they have like an anxiety disorder. Yeah, that's great.
Oh my god.
This is exactly
why we need fighter jets.
No,
for
this
people.
is. I was about to say. I was going in a very different direction. I was going to say this is why we need gun control.
Her if she's attacking people.
I was going to go in the reverse Second Amendment position where I was going to say this is why we need gun control. Like this person should not have a gun. Okay, straight up.
Or she can have a gun, but a good guy has a plane.
Why is Super Mario in the background?
Oh my god, I didn't notice that. I have come here to speak about a very serious issue.
But these Haitians have stolen my princess. And I keep on knocking on the door. They say, not in this castle.
That really is him.
Maybe she's like, I've been groped. There's a man who keeps saying it's me, a Mario, following me around. He's here in this room with me right now.
If Mario put on the Tanuki suit, they try to eat him.
Oh my God.
I've been followed. I've been groped. I'm 58 years old. I've been called.
Now that I saw his face, it's even better.
I've been in the south end of town for my whole entire life. Our family home is there. My children have homes there. Recently, my youngest moved to Montana to get out of here. My other one, I had another one move to another.
A lot of your immediate relatives seemingly are going hundreds of miles away from you.
I am a person who's made a lot of outlandish excuses in my life. I can kind of spot them from a mile away. I know. Yeah, this really sucks.
It's the Haitians.
Yeah, it's really. I would love to stay here and listen to you complain about Facebook, but it's like, fucking Haitians.
It's literally these Haitians. My children have told me the Haitians stole their phones, so they can't text me no more. And the other one, my little one, my youngest one said, Haitian stole her phone and texted me, please stop texting me. I don't want to hear about the gang stalking allegations. And obviously, she loves when I talk about gang stalking.
All the way over in Montana, the Haitians are stealing their plane tickets.
Yeah.
They said they were coming home for Christmas, but then they said a Haitian took it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Town to get out of here. My children are leaving me.
My children are leaving me because of the Haitians.
It's like, can no one spot a crazy person anymore? Or is that have people just lost that ability?
I like that the Daily Wire stormed the town immediately. Investigative reporter for the Daily Wire went down there. Former Manhattan Institute Logos fellow goes down there and he's like on the ground reporting for the Daily Wire. It's like you are doing Tyler Oliveira shit, dog. Like,
yeah,
the reputable institution of the Daily Wire. Oh my God.
To another town to get out of here. My children are leaving me. I do not blame any of this on any other people than our city managers. The influx has come in so fast, and they haven't been educated on our ways, on our laws. They need to know these things.
Yeah. Yeah, they're letting the damn Haitians in.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah,
this whole thing is like terrible, but it is probably like pretty fun if you're a crazy person. Because like for a week, everyone has to like pay attention to you.
Yeah. I can't know if she's telling the truth or not until the city manager weighs in. Oh God, they're so stupid. I'm not convinced they'd care if they knew the laws. This story is sadly the one that is going to sway the election. Like, Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
definitely. This is gonna make Ohio go red.
Yeah, I was deep blue before this.
Yeah, they were so woke. They were at the precipice of Medicare for all in Ohio.
Donald Trump tried to talk about this last night and freaked everyone out.
Yeah, like either people are clowning on him or going, I have no idea what the fuck that was about. And these people on Twitter are like so invested in the narratives that blow up on this goddamn platform that they're just like, they will never see it. Like they just, oh, Mario has spoken. Oh, what the fuck did he say?
Ooh.
Our wives and our grandmothers and our children are scared to go to the store because of the recent Haitian influx. It's out of control here. It's a big
like so what is that? So they're just like racist? Is that what it is? They're just like afraid of seeing black people around?
I guess.
They're afraid. There's too many black people here. This used to be a good town.
Yeah, and there's like dude, the last crazy woman in the Oliveira video was like, they come from a culture where like women are treated horribly. Which do they just like, do they think they're like Muslims or something and they're just repeating what they say about Muslims? I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's that's always the woke way of shitting on immigrants is like advocating for the exact same things that you're claiming the Haitians are doing, but only when white people do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of right-wingers see people memeing about it and think they are thinking the same. No. I think they're just fucking stupid, dude.
tinderbox. The traffic accidents. There's people that are scared to travel on this road out in front of us here because.
Okay, I did not expect his voice to be like this with the outfit. Like, I really thought he was going to be like, yeah, the Haitians that are coming. Nope, we were wrong.
They took my mushroom and became huge.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Haitians here who are wrecking daily, and they're scared. And it's a real concern. Those are the real things, not the sensationalism of, pets being eaten. But here we are. Now we have the world's attention.
Oh, he's sound. He's like, the pet story's fake, but my wife is still afraid of Haitians.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm just a little racist.
Yeah, we don't believe that crazy shit. We just think all our wives and grandmothers are going to be human trafficked anytime they go anywhere.
Let's focus on the things that are really happening here. 20,000 plus immigrants have come to our city, and we can't communicate with them. We're overwhelmed. Give us a little bit. We wouldn't even be having this conversation right now if there was only 5,000 of them. We would.
Oh, yes, you would.
Yeah.
Yes, you would.
If there was one of them, there would be this would be going on.
Yeah.
Like,
no, you
Christ.
would. You fucking would.
Welcome to our community. Develop programs to where we teach them how to speak and drive, and let them know that it's not okay to go to our public park and just grab a goose.
Wait, you just said the pet story is fake.
Oh my god.
This is the guy that wants to be like seemingly smarter than the other conservatives. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he saw
it's like, I know the truth, okay? They're only stealing the geese from the park.
He saw the cat lady in the video and was like, okay, I'm not a fucking nut job like her.
Yeah.
To take home for dinner. That's how it was in your country. It's not that way here.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why they're voting for the RFK Jr. Trump ticket.
You know how fucking stupid everyone is now.
Yeah.
Like, there's just, it's not just this. It's just, there's so much shit where politics has always been stupid, and there have been, I think, like, worse climates in America. I think, like, post 9/11, namely. But there's just so much shit I see every day where, like, it would have gotten you laughed out of the room in, like, 2008 or 2009. But everyone and everything is just so fucking dumb now. So fucking stupid. Just
Why'd you call him conservative? He's obviously an undecided voter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I wasn't going to vote for Trump a third time.
I wanted to vote for Gloria La Riva this year.
I was on the Jill Stein train, baby. They told me if you vote for her, she will win.
I've had my problems with campus and Marcy eyes.
Kamala wants to decriminalize, provide free housing, health care, education. Now, taxpayer-funded.
Damn, he died. They cut him off. They cut him off because he was spitting. He's like, Kamala Harris wants to give everyone a house.
And then he was assassinated.
Kamala wants to decriminalize, provide free housing, health care, education. Now,
how terrible. Like, I wish. Oh my God. I wish. I hate this.
Yeah, like Kamala's most ambitious plan is she's feeling herself so much that she's bringing back her funniest policy for the primary.
The podcaster program?
Yeah. The thing that would have only benefited Amber Frost.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the only person that would have in America who could have taken advantage of that, I think.
Yeah. Underserved community. Like, if you're there for 3 years.
I'm voting for her as a favorite Amber.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I love that one. I fucking love that one. I brought it back. I was looking at it, and it's like, and even the way they communicate around it is so fucking annoying too. They're like, it's the opportunity economy. It's like, dude, people are like, we just saw Springfield, Ohio. Okay.
Yeah.
People are fucking dying. Okay. They are literally living in filth. Like, the roads are busted. There is no educational attainment. There's no job opportunities. Okay. And Kamala Harris is like gonna appeal to them with the, here's $50,000 in tax credits if you start your in tax cuts if you start your first startup business.
If you start a startup in Bushwick,
yeah,
like, go there, make a successful tech company or a podcast, and we got you.
It's like, who the fuck? It's like, oh, you can't, your rent is going up year over year and you will never be able to afford a house. And almost all of your, disposable income is shrinking because it's going back to your rent and all these other services that should be provided for free by the government. Just start a startup, stupid. Just start a startup.
Yeah. Any gains in your paycheck you've seen have been immediately eaten away by inflation and by everything. Well, we haven't invented every type of payment processor yet.
How is that any fucking different than what these like idiotic crypto hawking, like PUA manosphere guys talk about? Like, where they're just always like, yeah, just start a startup.
Yeah, it's the Democratic equivalent of like getting into drop shipping. If you don't like your life,
that's what JD Vance was saying too. He's like, yeah, these dumb fucking hillbilly like white pieces of shit are all like addicted to drugs. If they just watched the right podcast and started startups, they would also be able to make it out the mud.
It annoys me so much, like his whole thing now being that like, oh, no one respects these people in the middle of the country and they want them to die. And it's like, people can change their mind, but like his entire reason for being a public figure was saying that these people should just basically be left to rot.
Yeah.
That was the entire point of his fucking book.
That's why he got so much mileage out of liberals who have that resentment when they're like, yeah, these disgusting like mountain people are drug-addled and like resentful and they should know better and vote for the startup candidate.
Yeah.
Instead of the candidate that's like also fucking them over, but at least is like saying, yeah, I see that you're angry and it's because of black people.
Yeah. Like there's no anti-security state candidate. There's no even neutral on Israel candidate you can vote for. But there's also only candidates who are pro-startup in one way or the other.
The worst part about being a Twitch streamer and like basically serving an audience that's like interested in politics is when I say something like about the fucking annoying startup thing that's like horrible in terms of like getting people motivated to go out and vote for them, is that I do have an outsized population of people that come in here and just go, but that's a great idea. Like, that's a really sound policy.
God.
Isn't that a good way to create opportunities in the private sector without subsidizing or providing tax cuts to big corporations? Yes, dude, you're right. You're right. You win. That's really sound. Have fun never getting healthcare, okay? It will not happen for you, okay? It is not happening. You can just own a business. You can just start a startup. See, look. They're coming in now. These are policies written for you guys, okay? Immediately, you should understand if something appeals to you and you're like a guy who spends a lot of time on Reddit and you find something that Kamala Harris said to be appealing, immediately know that that's a bad policy for like the broader electorate.
No
okay?
one coming into chat who likes this policy, none of you will benefit.
I know.
You will be subsidizing my purchase of a fighter jet.
Yeah.
Just so you know that.
Yeah. Doesn't Kamala also support small businesses and startup entrepreneurs, which would create jobs?
What does that mean?
Which would create jobs that make everyone more successful.
What does that fucking mean? You might as well say she supports the truth. This means nothing. This is pablum. Nothing. Shit. Reddit is scary. What?
He's not a Redditor. This is our 15-year-old Mormon chatter, Neek Skit.
Oh, okay.
He always has the weirdest questions.
I don't want to yell at him. This is
no. I yell at him all the time.
No,
he says the dumbest shit. He says the dumbest shit in the chat.
He's a fucking kid.
It's a problem.
You know what I wanted to do when I was 14?
What?
I wanted to be. This is so fucking embarrassing, but I've told it before. My plan was that I was going to be a special forces officer and then become a liberal senator. And then so like if conservatives were like, you're against America, I'd be like, oh yeah? Well, I was a Navy SEAL. That was like my whole plan. So like, you know, you can think stupid things at that age.
Yeah. And
I probably thought the dumbest things any 15-year-old has. I would do like the special forces fitness test every night. I would do like a bunch of pull-ups and sit-ups in 2 minutes.
Oh,
and
he's
then,
in JROTC. Told me that watching your stream helps him talk to the other kids in JROTC.
He's gonna pick up my dream that I forgot about. I let the dream die of the liberal.
They keep pantsing him at the JROTC program because he says stuff like this. So he has to.
Don't give up on the dream. I gave up on the dream of being a liberal Navy SEAL, but you can fucking carry it to completion. I let other things distract me.
Yeah.
I got into computer games. I got into smoking mid. I got into Lil Wayne. That was a big thing. And I let the dream die. And I regret it every fucking day. But you have the opportunity to like really do this, to really be the liberal
He's going to
Navy
be the
SEAL.
inevitable officer program guy that like does the military coup that puts you into power.
Yeah, no. It's not a bad plan. You're right. It's a great plan.
See, being an officer seems safer though.
Well, I was going to be an officer, so you're right.
So,
I
dude,
was planning on going to college.
He's going to do the military coup.
Oh
like
my God.
I'm brainwashing the next generation of JROTC kids.
Things are looking up for me.
No memes, just ignorance on my end. What even would this 50K tax cut do to help like anyone? Like, I don't know, if you want to fucking start like a franchise business, okay, you can like present it as a LLC or a startup, even though that has a fucking shit ton of overhead. So it basically benefits people that have like a little bit of fucking capital scrounged up on the side after working years and years and years that want to like get into a fucking business that is inevitably going to fail in the next 2 years so that they can get a 50 grand tax cut the first year. And that's it. That's literally it. It's, you know, it's not like a real thing. It's not going to be helpful to anybody. Maybe some upper middle class people might be able to start a thing.
Chapo and Cumtown would have benefited from it.
Yes.
That's all I can say.
Like ultimately it's not like, this is not how you run a fucking national campaign is my point. Okay. The goal should be to try to reach, as many people as you possibly can, address their fucking anxieties, address their immediate issues. And every single person, universally almost at this point in the United States of America, says the exact same shit, okay? If you're below a certain level of prosperity in this country, then you obviously are complaining constantly about fucking healthcare costs, constantly complaining about, if you have children, childcare costs, constantly complaining about how your job doesn't pay enough and you don't have enough fucking time off from your job so that you can have like a sense of purpose in your life. And then beyond that, you're complaining about, I don't know, the roads looking like shit and all of the other social safety nets constantly being in a state of disrepair if you need any of those, if you need any of those programs. Okay. Those are the things. Number one, though, the one that I haven't mentioned is housing. Okay. The cost of housing, it is unimaginably high in this goddamn country. Okay. That's it. And if you don't address these issues in a meaningful way and then make a genuine effort to be like, no, I'm going to fucking fight for you. Okay. I am going to fight for you. I'm going to make sure that this happens, which Kamala Harris has never done, really. Like, let's be for fucking real for a second. If you're not going to do that, then yeah, it's going to be the same fucking people that like go, I don't know. I guess I don't want like fucking, rapist Hitler to be president, and I will probably vote for this other fucking shitty candidate instead, as people try to delude themselves into being motivated to vote for Kamala Harris. Like, people are so goddamn desperate for like any kind of momentum from the Democratic Party. That's like the one consistent thing I've seen from like normie voters that I talk to on a regular basis, is that they're like really desperate for like any crumb of hope. Okay.
Yeah.
If you specifically want to do something about creating job opportunities, how we go about it? Fucking federal jobs program. Okay. Federal jobs program. Get these people to work. Okay. Pay them. They're unionized employees across the board, and get to work. Okay. Get the motherfucking work.
Some of like the great, like most advantageous policies, be they, complete infrastructure overhauls, new avenues of transportation, etc., would be, incredible employment opportunities as well.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, start building a fucking high-speed rail from New York City to Los Angeles. Okay, fuck it. And put every goddamn person to work in every individual state. There you go. There you have it. I pay over $2,000 for a studio in LA. How the fuck can I ever save for a house? Monthly payments aren't an issue, but I can't save a dime. Exactly. Those are the legitimate problems, right? Those are the legitimate fucking issues that people experience. If Kamala Harris does not talk about those issues and how she's going to solve those issues, and instead leans into these like fucking neoliberal, like, tax cuts, like that's the other aspect of it that's so fucking annoying. We will never have like the Trump bucks, right? That was phenomenal. It was a necessity, right? Because America is the engine, the consumer engine that runs the entire planet. So if the American population all of a sudden is like broke as fuck, don't have a job, they can't buy the treats. And if they don't buy the treats, then the global market collapses. So obviously they needed to get money so they could continue buying the fucking treats. So they did. That was the last time the government ever offered like actual direct cash infusions. And it was awesome. It was great. It was fucking fantastic. Okay? It was fantastic. Since then, of course, we immediately went back and we're like, we absolutely cannot ever do that again. We have to always present everything as a tax cut, as a tax credit. There's no other way that the Democratic Party can operate. No subsidies for the working poor, only subsidies for big businesses. You can't solve these issues while money is still in politics. You're literally in a fantasy land if you think that anyone in power is going to take away power from the corporations. All right, dog, I know that. What do you want me to fucking do? I'm just giving you answers as to why things are fucked up, okay? Yeah. You know what the Democrats are hyped about? Getting Taylor Swift to endorse Kamala Harris. They won't shut up about how they drove up 350,000 users to vote.org. I know. And by the way, look at everything that we just looked at. Look at everything that we just covered in terms of like what the Republicans are worried about. Okay. Tough question. You are between LeBron and Trump. LeBron in you and you and Trump. You moving back or forward? If LeBron wants me to throw it back, I'm throwing it back. Okay. So not exactly a tough question. You didn't have to read that or answer it? No, I did. I think I speak for everyone when I say everybody needed to hear what I had to say about that. There was a lot of people that were wondering what my take is on this issue. And as you know, I mean, I didn't even fucking hesitate. Like I had the answer locked in. Okay. It was in the chamber. I popped off with that real fucking quick. So yeah. And for people saying MPreg, it's like, yeah, dude, imagine my offshoot, my spawn would be such a dominant force in basketball. It would be great. I wish LeBron could impregnate me so I could have a son that absolutely goes to the NBA. I'd be like those fucking YouTube parents that just like constantly put a fucking camera on their children from the earliest age. I'd be like, that baby needs to dribble. Oh, you want fucking titty milk? Sorry, baby. You're going to have to learn how to dribble, dog. Okay? What if you get a girl, though? It's same shit. What? You think I give a fuck? WNBA, baby. The fuck? It don't matter. No titty milk for you until you learn how to dribble. You get the GOAT jeans and your washed ass jumper, kid would max out on D3 on average. No! If LeBron can learn to be a consistent three-point shooter, so could our child. Okay? You made Felix leave. Most same bronsexual. Can you see the fires from your house? Is that why it's so goddamn hot out right now? Because there's fucking fires. Never coming on the broadcast after this clip? Okay, dude, chill. Let's hear what the
in Doylestown, Bucks
about
County, they call this the scenic stroll.
All right, I'm getting tired already. Are you?
On this morning walk, we asked them to walk through the night before. Who thought the winner was Donald Trump? Who thought the winner was Kamala Harris?
I'm still amazed that some people will support Trump after all the crazy things that we heard last night, eating pets, babies being murdered after 9 months of birth. That craziness makes me uncomfortable.
If division has been a bad thing,
Division's
Debbie,
been terrible.
why should Kamala Harris heal that or fix that?
I think because she won't amplify the break. She won't feed the fuel, the fire that keeps that stoked. I think she'll really take the rhetoric down.
Yeah, she needs to. She needs to amplify the ad break at the top of the hour. You think you know what normies think, but you really don't. What? I know you see me, Mr. Parker. I'm being psychotic, and I know you see me. Please stop. Please, chatter. Come on. Like, please. Oh my God. Calm down, please. Please. The dangerous side of this streaming business. The 3-minute ad break is what I'm talking about. Here it is. All right.
This is the most competitive of the so-called collar counties, buttoned around Philadelphia. Bucks County is where suburbia swings. They've voted Democratic here in every election since 1992. But it's now home to more registered Republicans than Democrats. Republicans like Pat Galooly. The white male demographic underpins the Trump support base.
Too long still, Jake?
What difference does a debate make? What do you make about Donald Trump talking about immigrants eating dogs?
He's a lunatic. And you have to either accept him as that and let him run the country, that he's a good businessman, and I believe he can run the country better than the Democrats can. But there are certain things that come along with him. So, I mean, you either have to accept that or you have to throw your vote away and vote for a Green Party or somebody else that, you know, is not going to get.
Jill Stein mentioned! Jill Stein noted! Yo! Jill Stein noticed! We're doing it, boys. We're doing it. That's a Jill Steiner in the making. Yo, They Tuesday, where are you? Get into this dude's business immediately. That's a PSL swinger. You could probably swing this guy in the PSL direction. Gloria La Riva, we are coming. Claudia, we're coming. I'm telling you right now.
Is this the Green Party guy?
No, he just mentioned the Green Party as a throwaway vote.
Things that come along with
He was like, Trump is a goddamn lunatic, and I'm voting for him. That's what he said. No, literally. He said, Trump is a goddamn lunatic, but I think he's better at business than the Democrats.
There's so many guys like that. That was the Trump voter I talked to in DC, where the cowboy hat guy, he was like, I'm from Arkansas. I know the Clintons and I love them, but this was a once in a lifetime opportunity to vote for a businessman. I love that. I love that because it's like, you could get one of those guys to vote for George Soros. Like, why not? He's a great businessman. He made $3 billion crashing the Asian tiger economies. It's more than Donald Trump ever did. He's the best businessman. He made like $50 billion.
So, I mean, you either have to accept that or you have to throw your vote away and vote for a Green Party or somebody else that, you know, is not going to get elected.
In American-made products.
It was her response on female reproductive rights that just slammed it home for me.
On Main Street, they discussed the debate and what meant most.
I have women in my life that have had difficult.
I feel like these guys are awesome. This seems like very much like a West Hollywood voter.
Yeah.
Like if you talk to these guys about like one issue that they are like insanely reactionary on, they will be virtually indistinguishable from Adolf Hitler, but on everything else, they will be the most the most progressive guy you've ever met. Like I've met so many dudes like this. That are just like, I'm a lifelong Democrat. Okay, I love the Democratic Party. You ask them about like a homeless person, they're like, we should melt them. We should kill all of them immediately.
That's ascendant Californian liberalism.
Yeah. Israel, most important ally you've ever seen. More important than anyone else, really.
Newsomism.
Yeah.
It's the rising ideology.
Pregnancies.
Don't ask him about the immigrants. No, he don't give a fuck about. He loves immigrants. No, guys like this love immigrants. They're like, yeah, they work my land. They're my landscapers. I love them. Guys like this love immigrants. They're like, I'm telling you, they're insanely woke. Okay, unimaginably woke. For the same demographic profile, you put this guy in Springfield, Ohio, you're gonna hear the most insane shit. This guy, same exact demographic, insanely woke. Okay, however, like I said, two issues, like anything that like has remotely impacted his life in like some way, they will be Hitlerian. Okay, and you'll be shocked to hear like the types of opinions they have on like, you know, homeless people.
And I think of what their life would be like if they had a difficult pregnancy and they were in a state that would, as Vice President Harris suggested, she might have to bleed out in her car.
To a large extent, minds were made up before this debate. In U.S. politics,
this guy's awesome.
Dude, yo, send this guy to Springfield now.
Oh my God. They would start worshiping him like a god. They've never seen a guy like him. I love him.
He's got the full suit and everything.
He sounds amazing. He looks amazing.
I did not know this is what this man looked like.
Positions tend to be entrenched. For both Trump and Harris, this was about reaching beyond the core vote.
17 is a lot.
Whatever the conversation about debate night, that's where victory lies in November. James Matthews, Sky News, in Doylestown.
So good.
I get that a lot in my suburb. There's a guy a few streets over who's super nice, really progressive on weed, drugs, wants Medicare for all, but there was a proposal to build an apartment complex in our area. He said he'd burn it down.
That's so many
tracks.
Americans.
That tracks.
So many fucking Americans.
Yeah, his name, Steph Curry. That's Steph Curry. You just described Steph Curry's politics. Sorry, it's true. He literally did that, okay? Oh my God.
This is the only reporter they should send out. I love him.
I do have like a soft spot in my heart for like European commentators that come and like talk about American politics like we're animals.
Yeah, no, yeah. Just talking to like the dumbass average American voter.
Yeah. It's always like it's my favorite thing because it's like it reads like they're in the Serengeti.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, yes, we are in the tundra.
Yeah, when they have to try to like describe the stupid things that like American voters care about.
Yeah.
He said that he wanted a businessman in charge.
Let's see what my goats at the 5.
Hello, everyone.
No, they don't have Jessica Tarkov on today. God, I'm so old.
Wait, who's Jessica Tarkov?
Jessica Tarkov. So the 5.
I know the 5.
Okay, so the 5. Jessica Tarkov is there's a liberal seat on the 5.
Ooh,
you didn't know this? So the 5. Let's see if there's a full blown like. Oh, here. So here's the wide shot. So the 5 always has, Xanax, mom, Judge Janine, who's just sloshed out of her fucking titties.
She's so fun.
You got date rapist galore, Jesse Waters,
He's
right?
definitely killed a woman.
Who probably, yes. And he liked it. You have a basic blonde woman that I genuinely do not know the name of because there
Dana
is like
Perino
this.
too.
There's this in every fucking Fox show.
Yeah.
If you don't have the same blonde woman who I think is literally cloned, okay? They are the same woman. You will never be able to tell me, like, I will never believe you. Like, it's impossible to distinguish. Contract mandated blonde woman obligatory for every show.
And then
goat,
Buttfeld, the
Buttfeld.
goat of comedy.
Yeah, the king of late night.
Yes.
the king of late night, Buttfeld.
If you, again, uncuck the streams, Gutfeld is the most watched late night performer of all time and the world's biggest comedian.
So Jessica Tarkov usually sits here. Sometimes they have, what's the fucking dude who sent nudes of himself?
Juan Williams?
Yeah, no, Juan. No, it was not Williams. God damn it. The other one. His name is Juan as well, but I think it's Juan, isn't it? Not Anthony Weiner, man. Fuck. It's not Juan. Geraldo Rivera.
Oh yeah.
They'll have like Geraldo Rivera.
He's sort of lib. He's sort like he's quiet. He's weirdly like very good on Israel. Which is like
really?
a very strange.
Maybe that's
feature.
why he's not on the 5 at all lately.
Yeah, he's like weird. Like he's not like Glory to the Resistance, but he's like way better than you'd expect. It's very surprising.
Yeah. So Geraldo Rivera or this guy, I forget his name. I don't know what his deal is, but my favorite is Jessica Tarlov. I call her Jessica Tarkov, but her name is Jessica Tarlov. And that's the liberal seat. Like this is the hot seat. And they just like kind of bully her. Usually when she's on, like Jesse will make like insane remarks about women, and then sometimes it gets so out of control that even Buttfeld is like, all right, ease up, big guy. Like awesome dynamic.
You know it's bad when Gutfeld has to get woke.
No, he literally like 2 weeks ago he very famously said Kamala Harris would get raped by her generals.
What?
Yeah, he said in the room she'd be paralyzed and the generals would have their way with her. And it was so shocking.
He's like has to have killed a woman.
Yeah, it was so shocking that like everyone else at the panel froze and we're like, no, that wasn't Buttfeld. But Buttfeld would never.
No, he would never say that. Do you remember when Jesse Waters like he got in trouble because there was a clip of like Ivana Trump like holding a microphone and he's like, I like the way she's holding that like a dick. He's such a fucking creep. Oh my god,
awesome.
he's so fucking scuzzy.
Oh my god,
he's dope. He's
awesome.
Yeah. Okay, let's watch. Let's see what the fuck
Joe
they're talking
Biden,
about.
5 o'clock in New York City, and this is the 5.
And she's like the main host, technically. I don't know who the fuck her name is.
She looks so much like Dana Perino,
Well,
but I know it's not
apparently,
Dana
Greg, it was a
Perino.
showdown for the ages. Donald Trump and Kamala Harris squaring off for their first debate. The night starting out with a handshake and quickly turned into haymakers.
She doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat.
During the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom.
Messed up that they're showing that part.
Yeah.
That's kind of fake friends. Fake friends.
Well, they did him a favor by not having I worked with the Taliban.
Yeah.
Run Spot Run was when I could tell that he had lost. Like this was going to be a historically bad night.
No,
for him.
that was it. He's like doing Brandonisms. Like
yeah.
That's like a listen fat style moment right there.
He absorbs the power of everyone he defeats, and he misses Brandon so much he became him.
Yeah. Viktor Orban.
Viktor Orban likes me.
Like, I can't get over the Viktor Orban mentions. Like, I know Viktor Orban sitting in his bedroom, okay, in the governor's mansion or wherever the fuck he's staying in
the biggest cave in Hungary.
Yeah. And he's wearing one of those like fucking like those suits that you like wear in old timey shows with like the fucking.
Oh, with the nightcap,
with the nightcap and everything.
He's blowing out his candle,
and he's kicking his feet, excited that he got mentioned by the former president of the United States.
I hate Orban is so fucking annoying. He made a speech at CPAC, and he's like, "We need to be more like Chuck Norris," and it's like. You should be invaded. Russia should invade you.
My favorite is when they're like when I think it was him and Nayib Bukele, which again Trump fucked him over.
Yeah, Trump hates Bukele now because Bukele's too developmentalist for him.
Yeah, I don't think he goes that far. I think someone told him he's Palestinian.
Right. No, I don't think that Trump personally was like, oh no, developmentalism, and he's going to join the non-aligned movement. I don't think he thought that. Necessarily.
I think Trump was like, Bukele, that sounds like an Arab. Why is he in El Salvador? But the thing I was going to say is like they both went to CPAC and they were like, we hate globalism. And I'm like, dude, you're from El Salvador and you're from Hungary. What do you mean? Like, you hate globalism for like America? Like, what the fuck?
Also, like, Hungary gets EU runoff specifically because they're like the EU, the most like globalist project, if you can even assign like one institution or one ideology to that. B, they get EU runoff because they're supposed to be like a breakwater against Russia. The supposed like hated enemy of globalism. But globalism,
they're also getting Chinese money.
Yeah, globalism is such an amorphous term that these fucking idiots go, no, you don't get it. The globalists are trying to destroy Israel.
Yeah.
What is globalism then? It's just anything then.
Yeah, it's like not.
It's nothing.
They can't even do anti-Semitism right.
Yeah, Jesus.
You fucking idiots.
My favorite Trump thing from last night, I have a lot of favorites, but I loved when he said concept of a plan, he said it in such a Homer Simpson tone. He said it exactly like Homer says it.
You think they'll put that in the
concept of a plan
in the 5?
No, I don't think they will. Unfortunately, I have the concept of a plan.
Oh God, it was awesome.
Wait a minute, I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please.
He loved that one.
Yeah, he
talked about it afterwards. He's like, "You guys heard that? I practiced that one line."
That's so Hillary to do that.
Yeah,
that's such a Hillaryism to have like a single little retort you prepared and be like, anyone catch that?
Yeah, it was lame as fuck.
No one liked it.
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. What you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Quiet, please. She's going to do all these wonderful
Wait, this makes him look really bad and Kamala kind of good. What's going on?
Well,
damn, they couldn't find any highlights, dude. What the fuck?
I mean, you know how Murdoch, like after last night, Murdoch was probably like, fuck him.
No, he's too busy fucking doing his succession situation in his own family where he's like trying to rat fuck his children. So the most insane one gets the entire franchise.
Well, like Lachlan or someone was fuck him, you know.
Yeah. There's like a woke one apparently.
Is there?
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I heard that there's like one gay one or something. There's like a woke one who's like who he wants to make it less, I guess, less profitable. He's a fucking idiot.
I mean, that's why you have to have like 5 kids. It's like,
yeah, no, it is literally Succession. Like
that's if I ever start like $1 billion business, I'm having 5 of them because like I don't know if I'll go crazy or not when I get old, and I want at least one son who's like woke or something.
Yeah, that's
if
what
I fuck up and I like make my kids evil. If I have 5 of them,
that's what Elon was thinking. But like for the opposite, there was like at least one of them needs to be a fascist. If I have 11, one of them will be like the good kind of autism, the Nazi kind.
Oh my god, his thing. I am like his Taylor Swift thing last night was like fucking nauseating. But like on the silver lining is like you know how like Delta Force, like the first women have started joining Delta Force.
Yeah.
You know that those women grew up listening to Taylor Swift.
Yeah. So
they're going to treat him like an army ranger who tried to call criminal investigation division about coke trafficking.
They're going to Chris Kyle him.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it was so gross. It was so gross, dude. I talked about that a lot. It was just like it's so sweaty and pathetic, and it's like notice me, please notice me, Taylor Swift. Don't worry, babe, I'll fuck you. It's like, dude, you are disgusting. Like you are a disgusting fucking creature. You look like God is punishing you for all of your evil that you've done every day of the fucking week.
Just anyone who like says something like that public, like I usually don't think you can evince too much about someone's character based on their posts or whatever, but like when you're like ostensibly like a real serious person, like you're supposed to be running all these companies, and you like say that publicly, you have definitely done some like NDA worthy shit. Yeah, way more for that has gone way farther than like just when he tried to. What did he do? He like showed his cock to the flight attendant and tried to give her a horse.
Like, take this horse.
Yeah. She burst into tears when she saw his like porcelain colored dick. Because like who wouldn't? And he was like, "Oh my god, do you want a horse?"
Oh, I'm so sorry. Forget about this. Here's a horse. It's like, no, I need psychiatric therapy.
He has to have like done some insane thing.
Yeah,
like there's no way.
No,
if you like think it's like cool to say that, you did some Jesse Waters things,
dude. It was so. For those of you who haven't seen it, I'll spare you. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. It was so gross. Like, where the fuck's the tweet? I'm sure it has like 800 million fucking likes by now. Because every disgusting rapist freak is probably like, "Oh, this is so funny. Oh, who wouldn't want to fuck Elon? Of course Taylor should fuck Elon. I'm going to make AI photos of Taylor and Elon having 11 children."
There are a lot of women pilots in the Air Force now. Take a break from shooting down God-guided Yemeni ballistic missiles. And you know what you have to do. You know who you listen to when you're going through the Air Force Academy to become a pilot, ladies.
Oh god. I fucking hate this shit. Like oh, I can't. It's just
I had to check. I didn't think it was real.
It hit my brain when I read it. I was like,
Jesus fuck.
Like the air the air of entitlement from this tweet too, where it's like, of course she wants to fuck me. I'm Elon Musk. And it's like, but also how sweaty this is. How fucking unimaginably sweaty and gross this is, dude. I thought it was a parody. No, this is divorce levels previously unseen. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. It'd be fucking, I think it'd be sick if Travis Kelce beat the shit out of him. Like, I don't give a fuck about Travis Kelce in any other circumstance, but it'd be fucking dope if he just killed him. Like, he has the right. I think it's his right.
No one with that style of ironic mustache will like do that. And you know, she was dating like a man of honor.
Like it's the legal. You're gonna get banned. I'm saying like it's like prima nocta style shit. You know what I mean? It's like legal it's legal in the ancient lands. Like he has to fucking do a trial by combat. You know what I mean? Ay, ay, ay. Disgusting.
Yeah, just fucking made my skin crawl. Not even necessarily because like the content's fucking bizarre and stomach churning, but more so just like, oh, this guy's like probably raped someone. That was like more my takeaway.
You're reinforcing, dude. I love my chat. Why not Taylor? You're reinforcing that men own women. Just say Taylor gets to kill him, man.
I mean, like when was the last time someone with like, let's say like $500 million personally killed someone? Phil Spector?
The fucking Jinx guy.
Yeah. And see, look, he got in trouble for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he leaked it while he was pissing.
He kind of did everything he could possibly do to get caught. That's the part, like he wanted people to know how cool his murder was.
Like, guys, I don't know if you know this, but I didn't put a lot of thought and effort into this take, okay, with the Travis Kelce thing. Like, I'm sure Taylor can do it too, of course. Girls can, anything men can do, girls can do better, okay? That's not... My intention was not to come across as misogynistic in this hypothetical scenario. Robert Durst, you're talking about, by the way.
Yeah.
Let Taylor kill someone, you misogynist. Yeah, I think Taylor Swift should say something. That'd be great. Oh my God, it would literally. What you're saying about the women Delta Force would come true. If she came out and was like, "This is gross. You're fucking creep. Shut the fuck up." This would cause, like, Elon Musk would have to pay extra for security for at least the next 10 years.
Yeah, like, you know, like, I don't know if people follow Seth Harp's reporting. He does a lot of really good reporting on, like, very weird Fort Bragg stuff and special forces stuff. But he posted something interesting about, that there are women in Delta now. And it's like, look, just going by the odds, at least one of them grew up listening to Taylor Swift.
Yes.
You know, like biggest artist in the world.
100%. No, they all did.
Yeah.
I'm a firm.
Probably all of them. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
She could.
Dude, yeah. It's like, that's the real fatwa.
Yeah.
A white woman fatwa has never happened before.
Do you think there's any like non-religious or non-political leader who could so easily command people to kill?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone close.
No. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, she's like.
I don't even think Trump could do it.
No. Like Trump said, let's take back this country. And they went and they like farted on Nancy Pelosi's desk and like got killed.
Yeah.
If Taylor had commanded January 6th, it would have happened. It would have gone down way different.
Yeah. I think Taylor Swift does command like the most powerful constituency, the number one consuming engine. Like we talk about America being the consumer engine, but like, women make 85% of the purchase decisions in the household, okay? 85%. Holy fuck, dude. The amount of power, holy shit, that Taylor Swift has. BTS could, maybe.
I could, yeah. BTS, they are pretty nuts. Those are the only people that have like brought in my friend Tom, to heel. Even a little bit.
Wait,
I mean,
really?
It didn't really fully stop him, but it was like, Tom is, pissed off everyone, but he did this BTS bit where he's like, I love BTS, but Jimin sucks.
No. Bro, you're gonna get me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna catch flag
he had to,
for invoking that in here.
He had to, he had to endure the storm for a while.
Taylor made my wife make me draft Travis Kelce in fantasy, so I get it. That's insane.
Jesus.
All right,
things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years.
I have to pee.
All right, but the big controversy of the night wasn't the candidates. ABC moderators David Muir and Lindsay
Dana
Davis
Perino,
getting
'cause it
called
looks
out
so
after
much like
aggressively
her.
fact-checking
It really
Trump 5
does.
times, but 0 times for Harris.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi. But
And here are the questionable Harris statements that they let go.
The detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing. What did...
Yeah, this is like, it doesn't even matter, like, if a moderator is biased, because, like, you know, you can point to, like, every debate that's happened since we've televised them where there's probably, like, an instance of moderator bias, right? It's just inevitable. But the moment you start, like, complaining about it and trying to make the news cycle about that, you lose so many more people than you gain no one, and you lose a ton of people. Because even if, like, you get enough people to think that, it's still, you still come off as a fucking loser. It's the same problem as Trump, like, constantly talking about the election being stolen. No one wants to be reminding people of their loss. It's death. It's the sign of a campaign that is in a tailspin. It never works.
The president then, at the time, say there were fine people on each side. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking.
Meanwhile, the Harris campaign wants a second debate. Donald Trump says
that was the only time where it was like they could have I guess like fact checked her or about the Hamas rapes thing.
Yeah. Well, God knows they're not gonna fucking fact check that.
Yeah. David Muir is sexy, but like they're decapitating him if he says something in front of 65 million people like that.
Yeah, you don't get to be on the news asking questions like that.
No, not at all.
Fucking way. if he had to push back on that for even a second, they would be like trying to organize protests against David Muir.
Yeah,
they'd be like, my daughter goes to fucking Colombia and she's afraid she's gonna get killed because of David Muir normalizing anti-Semitism.
Yeah,
like you just can't. Yeah, they don't like
welcome back, anti-Semite of the week, David Muir.
It would be like Bill Ackman would be like, I'm offering a $500,000 bounty for anyone who has a video of David Muir breaking a menorah over his leg.
Yeah, that's someone said David Muir is now working for Zeteo. You'd only see him in those fucking on those Twitter clips of him asking the State Department very normal questions that they never respond.
They're the only people who are actually like pushing Matt Miller in anything.
Like the only people doing real journalism in this fucking country are like the same 20 people that have been doing it for the past like 40 years too.
I watch all of those.
Noticeably, none of them working at New York Times.
Yeah. The only people who like, it's either them or like whatever, like British reporters are there.
Yeah.
I have gotten very well acquainted with all like the state spokespeople, and like they're all just repulsive. Matt Miller, I may hate him the most, but my least favorite newcomer is that fucking Butterball.
Oh, a Fat Sauger.
Yeah.
He's goofy though. He's goofy.
I mean, with him, you at least there is the fun in that, like, you know, he's like crying himself to
Vedant
sleep.
Patel. Yes.
Yeah, Patel.
He does. He does seem like I feel like I said this before, but like every time he trips up, it almost feels like there's like a little bit of humanity inside of him that's saying like, this is not right.
Like you would be unrecognizable to like
even the adolescent version of you. This is you are doing complete evil. He knows it. Matt Miller is like he's dead inside, nothing, you know. But him, he apparently there's a sadness in his eyes.
That, and then someone told me he's a University of Florida graduate.
Okay.
And then I was like, never mind.
Yeah,
he got this job. He did not deserve this job at all. I don't know how the fuck he got the job.
Oh my God. They're letting anyone in.
Yeah. Oh man.
I went to ASU. Let me run the State Department. I mean, no offense to ASU graduates in the chat.
But yeah, it is pretty funny that you know, if they are incompetent, it's usually because unless it's Karine Jean-Pierre, who's just bad at her job,
horrible,
who is just genuinely bad at her job. But
terrible.
like usually those press people, like when they're doing a bad job, is because like it's kind of hard to just consistently defend a genocidal apartheid regime when people are just like constantly asking you. It's been 200 days since you said that you would investigate the death of Hind Rajab, a 6-year-old, by Israeli authorities. Oh
yeah,
that's why I have a special place in my heart for Kirby, who like absolutely is a freakish monster. Who like I think watches the latest reports in order to come. Like I think he just gets like sexual gratification.
Kirby
from
is
it.
like a full sociopath. There's like no shame or anything there. He is a complete nihilist who like enjoys like the mass murder of children.
He wears,
there's no doubt.
He like one of the hostage families or whatever gave him the IDF dog tags, and he has not stopped jerking off with the IDF dog tags on. He never takes it off.
Yeah,
he can't nut without it.
He's just. I mean, that's people like him are ideally why you would want life sentences to exist.
He reminds
you can't
me,
let a person like that out in society.
Yeah, he reminds me of like an old school, like, you know, government man. Like back when, like 60s CIA stooge, like more competent, evil as fuck.
He's right. He's the type of guy that would like personally tell Lieutenant Calley that he got pardoned.
Yeah.
He's mulling it over.
Well, you know, when you don't win, it's like a fighter. When a fighter has a bad fight, gets knocked out, or loses the fight, the first thing he says...
He is coping so hard. He went into the spin room, which he did after the Hillary debate as well, which I think Hillary won in that instance too. I think if I remember correctly, the first debate that he did with Hillary won. So he like did the spin room back then as well. But he immediately started talking about like 3 Twitter polls that he found that were available for 24 hours. And in the first, like he clipped them in the first 23 minutes and was like, see, 95% said that I won.
Yeah, and it was like what, like Cat Turd is running the poll?
Yeah, it was like Insider Paper or something. It's like one of those like Groyper accounts that fucking presents itself as like a breaking news now type account.
He didn't even get because like everyone in the Trump sphere is like, well, okay, he lost, but it's because he had to fight the moderator and Harris. He was fighting 3 people that night. You know?
C-SPAN fucking ran those polls? No shot. What? There's no way.
We want a rematch. So we won the debate according to every poll, every single poll. I think that
Oh, the C-SPAN poll is also a Twitter poll.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's see.
Yep. Yeah. No. Agree.
The only thing this shows is that Twitter is not real life at all. It is just dominated by fucking right-wing Nazi losers. If I didn't click that, they would ban me on Twitter. Okay, chat. You don't understand.
Even 3-on-1, Trump won. No, agree.
That's crazy. These guys are so fucking delusional.
Are we going to do a rematch? I just don't know. But we'll think about it.
Yeah, he's not.
There's no way.
He got fucking clobbered. Okay.
Probably the single worst performance of his political career.
Yeah.
Historically bad.
Yeah, it's pretty apparent. Like Fox News did the fucking death.
8 now.
the Fox News was doing the death spiral chants. Brit Hume literally was like, "This is the worst debate I've ever seen." Like,
well, yeah, Brit Hume is like a pre-Trump guy. Like he's like a Bush guy, so he knows.
I know. He's single-handedly watched this party that this party that he loves go from like the competent country club Republicans to like the Trump party.
Furious.
That is a wrap.
Like Brit Hume was probably there when Karl Rove thought of the idea to say that John McCain had a black illegitimate daughter, and he's like, "This is what this fucking party is now." These fucking idiots.
On the Harris-Trump presidential debate, now in the books.
Here with us tonight for post-debate analysis, Brit Hume, Dana Perino, Harold Ford Jr., Laura Ingraham, Jesse Waters, plus Sean Hannity will be with us live from the spin room. Well,
what a weird career Harold
inflation,
Ford
abortion,
has.
immigration, January 6th. It took about 40 minutes to get to a question pressing Vice President Harris on the list of changing policies from when she ran for president in 2019. About an hour before foreign policy came up, the first question of the debate, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? Never fully received an answer there. However, Vice President Harris was clearly well prepared, practiced on the offensive much of the night. Former President Trump did take a lot of the bait that she threw out in some of those answers, but he pointed time and again, as he did there at the end, about what she has or has not done as vice president. The question now is, how much does this move the needle?
Yeah, I mean, it has to be said that she was really never held to the fire. She was not pressed by the moderators on her past positions and how she got from a very progressive.
Yeah, I mean, you lost when you're crying to the referee. Like, this is not what the Fox News coverage looked like after the last debate. That's how you know. That's how you know. When Joe Biden was like collapsing, having a fucking meltdown on stage, they were doing victory laps. They were popping fucking champagne. That's how you fucking know this shit sucked for him.
Sean Hannity is in the spin room. Thoughts on this debate, Sean?
I disagree on other parts of what he said. I think the biggest loser in the debate, and we talked about this pre-debate, is ABC. The fact that we didn't get
soldier, like he knows that.
Yeah. So your thoughts?
I don't think the American people are watching and thinking any of these people won.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Who's to say?
Yeah. Who knows? Has anyone ever won a debate?
Yeah. What are debates really? No one cares about
What
them.
does it mean to win?
Famously, that's what Ben Shapiro said. Ben Shapiro was like, nobody cares about debates. Okay.
That's Ben.
Yeah.
You said.
Yeah.
If Ben said that, that's a sign of like self-harm incoming.
No. Yeah, he used I think he used the term fuddy-duddy at the end of it or something. Like, he was busting out the big words. Words that he only would words exclusive when he's only talking about like Arab people or whatever. They were utilized tonight.
God.
He's putting money in the swear jar.
This was rough. This was pretty intense at times. She started off shaky. She regained her footing. But I thought she was going to come out with some of these memorable lines.
Okay. Laura Ingraham doubles down, whining about the ABC News moderators being too harsh on Trump, showing that this will absolutely be the MAGA talking point this week. Brit Hume,
from person who was well prepared, had answers, and knew where she was going.
Not only a different person from the person she was in that interview on CNN, but a different person from the absolute dunderhead so many of us thought she was during her conduct as vice president, and she would come out with these ludicrous statements that started.
I love him. Dunderhead.
Yeah.
100%. Listen, son, I was there when we shot a missile at the Pentagon. This is worse.
Midair,
unburdened by the past,
unburdened by common sense, and here she was tonight. She was composed. She was prepared. She kept her cool. She saw advantages. She took them. She baited him successfully, which is the story of the debate, in my view. So she came out ahead in this, in my opinion, no doubt. Now, whether it'll move the needle in the race, very few things seem to. But
see, no more Brit. They're not making any more Brit Humes. They're not making anyone left who could do 9/11. They're making this guy.
Yeah, this guy is the best, though.
Wow.
It's weird. I can't take him seriously. He's not at an airport.
Where is he?
Yeah, it's weird. But he is still wearing a shirt that is noticeable.
This is like the Republican uniform now.
Yeah.
Like the dumbest t-shirt you've ever seen over a blazer for some reason. They love that outfit.
Yeah.
That's like the
debate
coolest
is
thing.
over. I'm mic'd up because I'm getting ready to go live on Newsmax in 2. Getting ready to go live, so I'm mic'd up. The debate is over. What did you guys think of the debate? Friends, Kamala came prepared. She came prepared with lots of points that I don't know that President Trump was ready for. It was not a slaughter, and I'll tell you why. Because she was pushing lies that if somebody doesn't know what the truth is, then they wouldn't know. They don't know what to think. And how many Americans actually go research? How many actually go research and fact check? I've been trying to put the fact checks out. She still pushed the Charlottesville.
Fact check. Yeah, fact check. Haitians are eating cats.
he's really spiraling in this.
Yeah, this is not good,
Lie.
man.
Absolutely a lie. She pushed so many lies, but she was very, very cunning in exactly why and how she said what she said. And at the end of each...
this is cognizant that like Kamala baited the fuck out of Trump.
He
and
walked
Trump
into, there's not a single thing that she baited on him on that he didn't walk directly into.
Yeah. This debate won't matter. It was just eliminated as an inflection point. The American people still know nothing about Kamala Harris's positions. Donald Trump is still Donald Trump, and the legacy media are still a giant flaming dog turd.
Woo! Yeah, man.
Wait, did he put himself on the shirt? Wait,
Yes,
is that
he did.
him? Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, it's
no,
Elon.
that space is reserved for Viktor Orban, dog. Okay.
Yeah, he did not shout out David at the debate. He shouted out Viktor Orban.
Yeah. It is pretty funny because people are like, oh, why didn't they fucking fact check Kamala Harris? Like, what are they supposed to fact check her on? She's boring as shit.
Yeah.
Like, she's not gonna come out. Like, what would be the liberal version of like
Kamala, you said our dreams undergird our ambitions. Is that true? She just says bullshit. You can't like that's not
It's like old school buttoned up politicians. Like the last time the fact check ever happened was like Mitt Romney one time. And that was like a big point of contention, a big point of controversy that it even happened. And it's like, yeah, back in the day, a lot of you are young, but like politicians would at the very least try to lie in the direction of the truth or would try to lie in a way that still gives them an out. Donald Trump completely dropped that shit. He's just been saying 1 million Americans get killed every day by migrants.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do? Not say that's wrong.
Yeah, there's a difference between like that's exactly it. We're like when Bush lied or any of these guys or any of like the supposed successors to the Bush Republicans, when they did it, it was always in like such a way that if you fact checked it, you looked like you were quibbling or like just looking for a confrontation.
Yeah, they used to care. They used to care about like how they messaged it. And I think Donald Trump was correct when he predicted that like it's better to just like drop the dog whistles.
Yeah.
Because like clearly the American population was way more responsive to that. That's why they were like, he tells it like it is, you know?
Yeah, but then the problem with that is like you can't then like point to like any type of propriety or norms and go, hey, why aren't you giving me that?
Yeah.
Why aren't you extending me the same professional courtesy?
Yeah.
Well, you chose not to have this.
Yeah.
You don't want it. It's mostly advantaged you and hurt you in other ways.
The closest you can get to like a fact check would be, and it's not even remotely in the same territory as like shit that Trump says on a daily basis, but like it would be the bloodbath thing.
Yeah.
Where he was like very obviously talking about the economy and like using violent language, but he's not talking about like, the streets are going to run red with blood or whatever. He's just saying like the economy is going to fucking tank. Having said that, however, he says a whole bunch of violent shit anyway. So that's also like a useless fact check in general. What are you going to fucking act like Trump doesn't say insanely violent shit about like direct political violence on a daily basis? Or what are they going to do? Like call out Kamala Harris because Donald Trump said, you're the reason why I got shot at? That was awesome.
Yeah.
He was like, Kamala
you say
Harris.
horrible things about me and that got me shot.
Yeah. That's yeah, Kamala Harris, when she was saying like our dreams are going to be starting when we start the process of dreaming about our start. That's when that was the activation code for the Manchurian candidate to fucking snipe Donald Trump.
Yeah, when that kid heard about $50,000 for startups in majority minority neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I have to kill him.
Yeah, I have to kill him.
I love this policy so much. It's such a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Whining about someone else getting you shot is loser shit.
It kind of is. I did kind of think that because it is like that doesn't come off strong. Yeah. You're so mean to me that someone almost killed me.
Yeah.
If someone said that, like in your personal life, even if it was true,
yeah, you'd be like, you shouldn't have missed.
yeah. If you had two friends and like one of those friends put up like billboards about the other friend where they're like, this guy is terrible, he's a terrorist, he abducts children, and someone shot at the other friend and like hit him in the ear, but it didn't really like hurt him that bad. But the other friend starts blowing up your group chat and he's like, the horrible things you say about me got me shot in the ear. You'd be like, can you shut the fuck up? Like, I don't care. Like, you're like, either kill him or shut up. I don't care.
Yeah, Cat Turd talking about like pet murder is pretty crazy. Like, dude, come on, dude. You put out like a massive Twitter post. Like, you effort posted about murdering your fucking dog, dude.
He is the Labrador flattener. There is no dog that is safe from him behind the wheel.
It's crazy. Like, he has killed multiple pets and he will do it again.
I don't know anyone who's like been like, whoops, I ran over my dog.
Dude, this is the same shit. It's the same shit as a woman in Springfield being like, look at the trash. They're piling up trash. And then it's like her trash can looks the same. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fine when I do it. It's bad when they do it.
Yeah. When you kill a pet, just kill it. Don't eat it. Don't get anything out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or Christy Nome.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that?
Yeah. We haven't even like seen what the fuck the Fox 5 are saying about
There's
this.
been big electoral shifts. I mean, like seismic things happening in this campaign. Joe Biden's debate, Trump's the assassination attempt on his life, Joe Biden dropping out, and the race basically remains tied, and it probably will be after this debate as well. But what did you think about last night?
Well, I don't know who won, but I know who lost. It was the American people.
Boom.
You could say if you complain about the refs, you're losing. Well, if the refs are corrupt, you gotta complain because everybody lost.
So it's fine.
I actually got dumber watching it. I felt like my brain was being waterboarded by.
Yeah, you shouldn't have watched it. And if you did watch it, forget about it because it's stupid.
Yeah, nothing happened. Don't even ask me about it.
Yeah. 65 million people got stupid last night. Please don't say that you watched it or bring it up ever
Sheer
again.
Nonsense of these idiot moderators. But we were so sidetracked by the mechanics of the debate, the muted mics, that we forgot about them. I honestly don't know how anyone can decide who won the debate. That's like trying to guess the price of a painting that you suspect is a forgery. You can't.
Bro is unwinding the entire career trajectory of, like, he's literally just saying, like, why do people even commentate on politics? Like, why? It's stupid. It's just like, what a dumb thing. You just have like 5 of your friends sit around in front of a table and start talking about politics. Why really is anybody doing debates?
Who really cares? Like, is anyone even noticing this stupid shit? I like sports. This is dumb.
He said, who even keeps tab of like who won a debate? Like, as though he hasn't been doing this professionally for like 40 fucking years.
If you went on Fox after Joe Biden went havudabubba at the debate and you were like, who really knows what politics even are? They would make you the new, like, lady.
Yeah.
You know, they would never forget about it.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. They put a fucking dunce cap on you and parade you around town.
They would make you the new Alan Combs. They would make you...
give you cancer.
Yeah. They would torture you for 20 years and give you cancer. If anyone went on there and said this shit.
I heard that, like, he actually hated Sean Hannity by the end of it or something. Like, that's
That kind of makes sense.
I don't know if that's real or not, but I forget. Someone was telling me about that, like that he might have actually given him cancer.
Sean Hannity is he has a strong enough willpower that I think he could incarcerate somebody through prayer.
Yeah.
He probably went to so many Catholic churches and was like, can we give this guy cancer? And they were like, no, Sean, stop asking. And then he found a weird enough Catholic church, like that guy in Texas who got kicked out.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can help you.
Sean Hannity's built like what I imagine the Trent twins are going to look like when they go older and then stop cycling handlebar.
His skull has to weigh like 80 pounds.
He is such a perfect high school football quarterback who just got old and never let that go.
I love him. He was like a construction worker who would call into conservative radio and be like, I trust Bill Clinton as far as I could throw him, and with all those Big Macs he eats, probably not that far. And then they made him a millionaire. So I love his whole story. I think he's very inspiring.
Did you know that Sean Hannity knows karate?
Oh yeah, no, he's an MMA guy. He trains
awesome.
He trains with Chuck Liddell. There's a great video of Sean hitting some pads.
Oh, that's so sick.
It would be my honor to spar with him.
I do like Sean Hannity. I think out of the Fox News lineup sucks so much. I mean, he's such a brown noser and really fucking annoying when he's like, Mr. President, yes, Mr. President. What else would you like, sir? Like he gobbles Trump's ass so hard. But I do I don't know why. There's I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, now that you said he was a construction worker originally, there is I don't know what it is. There's just something about him that feels more real,
more human,
more human.
Yeah, with Bill O'Reilly, we know that's a psycho.
Yeah,
that's a psychotic man.
Yeah, Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah,
fucking Glenn Beck.
These are all psychos.
Yeah, these are sociopathic monsters.
Bill O'Reilly cannot complete a single commercial transaction without screaming at someone.
Yeah.
And getting in the face of a 5'3" woman and be like, I'll fucking kill you. I'm a platinum customer.
Yeah.
But Sean Hannity, he's just like a glad-handing dickhead, the likes of which we've all met in our lives. There's a positive aura about the man.
Yeah, he's the only person. He's the only person I think that I don't know. I wouldn't I could have I could keep a conversation with him without wanting to kill him.
Yeah, I could watch a UFC event with Sean Hannity. And probably have a pretty good time.
Whereas everyone else, I mean, he's a dumbass. Don't get me wrong. He's not a good guy either. Obviously, none of these guys are. I'm just saying that every single person on the lineup is such bloodless sociopathic monsters, like Tucker Carlson. You know what I mean? I don't like Tucker Carlson at all. I can smell the fucking CIA operative off of him.
Yeah, Hannity is the only one where it's if he was my seatmate on a cross country flight, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah,
and I'd probably end up having a way better time with him.
Can't objectively decide a winner in a sham competition. This is truly the first DEI debate where one candidate was subjected to a high standard and the other was held to no standards at all. They removed the essence of fairness to achieve an outcome that could not be scored. You cannot score that. That is why you can't say who won or who lost. A liberal should be ashamed that your candidate needed the odds to be stocked so heavily in their favor. You know, for many Americans, Harris entered as a mystery and exited as a mystery, and that was the goal, to keep her under wraps. So anyone who attributes that to Kamala's skill is an idiot.
He's talking shit to Brit Hume. Brit Hume is going to ride on you.
Yeah. I mean, they don't care. They know. He knows that they have to say this. He's like the fucking politics chief of Fox News.
He's talking shit. Brit Hume was she used to be a dunderhead and now she's the talk of the town.
Yeah, but this is the editorial section where they're gonna he has to say this. But I think I don't know why absolutely zero people on their side is ever going, maybe Trump should try a little bit harder to like massage the narrative.
Yeah.
Instead of just like letting it rip because he got so comfortable by overwhelming a rather non-adversarial media after the 4 years of having adversarial media. Like, he just got comfortable with like just saying whatever the fuck he wants and being kind of like captured in the Truth Social and like, you know, MAGA Trump crowd spaces. So like there's not a lot of coverage over the things that he's saying. And that has caused him to miss us, like to no longer be as cognizant of like some of these other boundaries, you know, like adults are inevitably going to go, this is not okay. This is not correct. Like they're not telling Trump like, hey man, you know, dial it back a little bit. And I think that's a bad instinct to lean into.
They aren't even entertaining the idea that like a normal person saw Trump and maybe was a little freaked out. They're not even talking about like what a normal person's reaction to Trump would be. They can't bring that up because the moment you do, you have to actually objectively evaluate his performance.
Yeah.
The only people on this channel that will do that are like the former Bush guys.
Yeah. It is kind of funny though, because like I thought he was gonna be sleepy. Like I thought he was gonna be sleepy and kind of boring, especially with the muted mics. And I thought that could like maybe present as more moderate and be beneficial for him. And then I saw Laura Loomer get off the plane, and immediately I was like, never mind, I was wrong. Immediately I was like, no, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun night. Trump's gonna be fucking insane.
If they had given him a sedative, it would have gone better.
Yeah,
it would have been that weird thing he did at the one Hillary debate where it sounded like he had a sore throat. That would be a better strategy than whatever the fuck he was doing up there.
Yeah, I think he legitimately came in and was like, you know, I've seen the Dana Bash interview. Like she sucked. You know,
yeah,
she's not good in a contest. She's not good in a like adversarial setting. So, and there's a lot of shit that they will inevitably call into question. So, you know, he'll be able to just like, you know, do light work.
Yeah, just steamroll, make it part of the show.
Yeah.
But instead, it just looked like he was whining when he wasn't saying things that completely baffled and alienated most undecided voters.
Yeah. But it's also because, you know, he just leaned into every time that Kamala Harris like would do a subtle jab in the midst of like talking about other shit too. It wasn't just like she wasn't even like going overboard with attacking him. There was a certain point where I was like, okay, like dial it back a little bit, but even then, like she would usually package it. She would use it very cleverly in an effort to like deflect away from other conversations that were hard for her to have, like on immigration.
Yeah, every time she used it to get out of like immigration or the economy or the general "are you better off?" Like every time she did that, and like anyone with half of a functioning brain could be like, "Oh, she's trying to bait me to get away from that." But instead, he was like, "Oh, you're gonna bait me? Well, I'll show you."
Yeah, he could have
fucking kill you.
He could have easily been like, instead of bringing up this old stuff, like answer the question for once about, do you feel better? Do you think the American people are better off now than they were when I was president? Like if he had said that, it would have been dramatically better. It would have been significantly better for Donald Trump, but he just couldn't. He was so mad the whole fucking time.
Yeah, like if he had done that first, if he had, you know, answer the question or like, you know, look at the state of the world under the Blinken State Department and the Biden administration.
Breaking in first under Biden, Egypt to receive full military aid tied to human rights.
They bought a bunch of Chinese planes. They're buying some J-10s, and they think they're going to buy China's other stealth aircraft, the FC-31/J-31.
I like that.
Very cool plane.
They were withholding a portion of Egypt's military assistance over the continued human rights abuses.
Oh.
But now that they're like, I assume, full blown behind Israel even more than they were before, then now they're like, oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah. You can have it all now.
I think part of it,
it's the secret trick. If you're a human rights violator and a fucking, you know, in a dictatorship in a client state, just say, I love Israel and I will do anything for Israel. And then the cheat code is America forgets about all of your human rights abuses.
They're buying these J-10s, but America is we're giving them the financing to do it. We're giving them some pretty good terms on like a $10 billion loan. And I don't know. There's this guy I found on Twitter who's like an Egyptian defense policy specialist. He says there's like an option in there to buy some stealth aircraft from China. The J-10's a good plane. That thing's fucking cool. It's very fun in War Thunder. The J-31.
Oh, Chris Murphy came out. My favorite.
Yeah, the hero of the Senate.
Yeah, it's no secret. We did a soft coup. We tried to do a soft coup in Venezuela, and this guy orange
fucked it up.
Yeah, orange Mussolini fucked it up. I'll never
hate Chris Murphy.
Yeah, what an insane thing to openly, publicly write.
Oh my god.
We have like our our they them CIA is fucking up, dude. our what is it, like anxiety riddled
millennials with imposter syndrome.
Millennials with imposter syndrome. It's no secret that Egypt remains a deeply repressive autocratic state, and I see no good reason to ignore that fact by waiving these requirements. Has he said that about Israel? What has he said about Israel? I want to see what Chris Murphy said. He must have been hitting the fucking liberal Zionism.
I would guess that he's like we need an investigation guy, but we remain firmly committed.
Murphy presses Blinken on the importance of a Palestinian state.
Yeah, a two-state solution. What a fucking hero!
Murphy presses Blinken on the importance of a Palestinian state as a part of a potential Israeli-Saudi normalization agreement.
That's happening too.
He's like, are we giving Saudis nukes? Well, then, we have to give Palestine at least a moment to have a conversation.
We need a Palestinian Bantustan that will have no military and be constantly bombed by the IOF Air Forces.
This way Saudi Arabia can have nukes.
Yeah. Oh, my fucking God.
Yeah, these guys are doing great work around the clock, man. We definitely have a phenomenal...
How can Trump not beat that? Like... Just good gesture to the Blinken State Department. Look at the fucking world.
Yeah. Well,
what a fucking idiot. He's so fucking stupid.
Well, I think it's because he's like, he got $100 million from Miriam Adelson and is like,
obviously,
probably very excited to fucking, do a permanent annexation of the West Bank or whatever the fuck they want to do. But
I don't even, I'm not even saying that he has to be coherent policy wise. I'm saying just to make that a sticking point, the failures of the Biden State Department, but he can't do it because he's so fucking stupid. This is the guy.
What is it? In a first, the Biden admin, the U.S. will provide Egypt with a full amount of military assistance. Everyone, U.S. will totally cut aid to Egypt due to its tensions with Israel and buying Chinese, Russian weapons. U.S. let's pay Egypt and offer F-15EX, F-16V ASAP.
Yeah.
So what? First of all, anyone that says they're going to cut ties to Egypt due to tensions with Israel is insane. It's like thinking Erdogan is actually going to fucking put NATO forces and invade Tel Aviv. You're living on a different planet.
It's even more delusional than that.
It's like thinking Jordan is going to invade Israel. Okay.
You would have to be the most insane Zionist to even pretend to believe that for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, these are anyone that thinks any of these other American regional partners or client states that are propped up by Western money or literally have direct leadership that was planted there by the West, whether it be fucking, British Empire cutouts or directly the American State Department, anyone that thinks that any of these states actually carry an ounce of resentment towards Israel is the most delusional person who just simply does not understand foreign policy at all. Okay? Egypt would not exist without the endless money faucet that we give Egypt. Egypt would probably be in a much better situation overall, most likely if they were to get maybe some more Chinese money. I don't know. I'm not talking on that, but currently as it stands, we give them a shitload of money. America gives a shitload of money to Egypt. I think even not this past year, but not since Israel needed additional funds to do genocide. But, you know, in the past years, Egypt has gotten more money than Israel has.
They are, I think, in many years, they were the top recipient of military aid altogether.
Which is why it was crazy when, like, Bob Menendez got popped for that shit. It's just like, this is why I always say it's like, it's just paperwork.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that these guys are getting, like, the fact that these guys are getting popped, I mean, fuck Bob Menendez, by the way, he's a giant piece of shit. But, like, the fact that these guys were getting, like, hit because they are collaborating with allies, like with aligned nations that are getting like that are in the sphere of influence, but then like nobody talks about Israel is so funny.
Yeah,
like what is it? Is it because they don't have an American Egypt pack? Is that what it is?
The only counter argument I've seen to that is for people to just outright say that it's Jew hatred. To compare any of these countries, any of these instances of outright corruption or foreign lobbying or unregistered foreign lobbying in the case of Russia to Israel.
Yeah.
Just, you know, sight unseen, it is all just pure Jew hatred.
Yeah, that's what it is. Israel is literally the vector of fascism around the world. Egypt's economy has been taking a major hit from the Houthis attacking, lost massive revenue from Suez Canal tolls. The U.S. Navy has basically been defeated and can't open the sea. Do you guys remember that the former Obama advisor Stuart Seldowitz was threatening the street food vendors when sending them to get tortured in Egypt? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, what happened to that guy?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's back and, you know, getting
another guy to fucking harass. Yeah. No one like that ever gets what's fucking coming.
Yeah. I mean, anyway, yeah. Oh, yeah. We have our black sites in Egypt as well for torture. And so there's that too. But overall, like I said, I mean, the Israeli economy is fucking caving. Israelis are like escaping the country.
They can no longer provide like guaranteed air security over Tel Aviv, which is a massive development.
Yeah. And America is on a fucking double suicide pact no matter what.
Yeah.
They're just roll dogs. Like you could have 99% of American voters be like, I need you to stop giving unlimited funds to Israel, and they'd be like, we can't do that. It's just not going to happen.
We are committed to going down with the ship, and it is going down.
Yeah.
How many people it takes with it on its way, we don't know yet, but we know it's a lot.
Let me ask you this. I ask, like, do you think that, like, how much? Oh, by the way, Shannon Sharp.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah. He sounded like he was doing a great job in that video.
Yeah, his stroke game is on point.
Yeah.
Wait, let me run the 3-minute ad break also. All right, last question for you. How much do you think that like America's undying loyalty is like fear of defense contractors like getting upset / how much of it is like a genuine ideological project that they're committed to? Like they just genuinely are rabid zealots.
I think it is. Well, like, okay, you have to kind of like rewind the clock. For like a large part of modern American history, Israel was, you know, just another sort of U.S. client state that its existence and the organization of its state security apparatus benefited American defense contractors and people who get paid just from the cash flow and runoff of those things. How it was treated in the media, how politicians saw it, generally like along those lines. After Bush won, really, is when you start seeing like the incredible like penetration of the Israeli lobby. Like there's always been like an Israel lobby, and it's always been like pretty well organized and well financed. But
yeah, I mean, even back at like JFK,
right? Yeah, you didn't really see like every American politician saying these insane fucking things really until after Bush won. And I think at this point, it really just is like, it's a combination of like an already existing like imperial ideology with like whatever this iteration, this form of Zionism is.
But like, there is an argument that I know you also can make about like cutting ties, or at the very least restraining Israel for Israel's own benefit from the perspective of like American dominance continuing.
Yeah. I mean,
which is why I don't understand why like they don't even take the off ramp of like liberal Zionism and be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go back to like pre-October 7 basically.
Because like in part, well, you know how like they're not making any more Brit Humes in the Republican Party. They're not making any more. I don't know who a good comp would be, but like I don't know, Jim Wrights in the Democratic Party. There are no longer any real like. There are people who like fit the role or look the part of like a sober administrator of empire, but there is such a thing as like crackpot realism as it exists on the Democratic Party side. It may not be as like loud or bombastic or outwardly ridiculous as the MAGA stuff, but they are just as big zealots for both the empire and for Zionism, and just as deluded and just as removed from reality. And on neither side are there any sober administrators of the empire. There are no more HWs, so to speak. These are like complete like rabid ideologues.
Yeah, that's the like, because from a competent leadership perspective, they should have made that phone call like months ago. They should have been like, what the fuck are you doing?
What do
like,
you think HW does in this situation?
Yeah.
You know?
They should have been like, dog, you're fucking up the bag for yourself. Like, we do not have an endless money supply. Like, it's just
Brent
Brent
Scowcroft or any of those guys from like the pre-Clinton State Departments, they would have gone, this is on this current path, this is going to end. It may not end this year, next year, or within this decade, but this current path is fucking unsustainable. We have to do something. Everyone from Blinken on down to Biden to Harris, for that matter, are insane and completely disconnected from reality. We don't, usually depict them as such because it's not as ridiculous as like Trump going out there and saying like, oh, they're eating fucking cats or like whatever. But it's the same type of delusion, and it's sort of a marker of where we are at as an imperial project. That there's not even any more sober administrators.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I mean, we keep repeatedly banging the war drums and conducting more military exercises like in the like surrounding region of China, and now China is also responding in kind by doing military exercises with Russia in like in and around like Alaska. And I mean, I don't know, I feel like there's too much at stake with a global war with China. I feel like that's not going to happen. One, because I feel like they're much more sober in their approach to this kind of thing.
Yeah.
And much more restrained, like insanely restrained in comparison to any other country. And that even includes Russia as well.
Yeah.
Obviously. But, and beyond that, we're a massive trade partner. Like, this is not, like, we did not have the same level of trade relations with the USSR at all, if any at all, as a matter of fact. In comparison to China, that would like make the Cold War.
There was some trade relations there, not zero, but like it is incomparable to what we have with China. Yeah, it is. Yeah, incomparable. I think like the biggest threat for that happening is that there may be a current on the American side that like they believe. Paraphrasing here, but basically that like we could probably beat this iteration of the PLA, but not the iteration that will exist in 10 years. That's what I fear they think. And they think it's going to happen no matter what. We might as well do it when we like feel like we know we're going to win. That is the thing I'm like most afraid of with that.
Wait, say that again. With what?
With how and when and like the reasoning for like a confrontation with China.
Oh yeah. I just don't know. Yeah. I mean, I mean, there's another part of this equation with like respect to Iran. I feel like both Iran and Hezbollah and Lebanon have been significantly more. I mean, I wouldn't even say restrained at this point. Like it goes beyond that. I would say like they've been limited for one reason or another in comparison to like the Houthis that have been just going crazy. And I don't know. I mean, they said that they were going to retaliate for the assassination. And they seemingly are not doing that at all.
I've seen people say, and you know, I don't necessarily share this, but I mean, I don't want to ever get in a position where I'm Monday morning quarterbacking this for anybody. But I've seen like complaints among some people I know, both in the Middle East and like who have families there, who have complained that like they felt that Hezbollah didn't do nearly enough, and it's like emboldened. It's emboldened the West because I don't know if you saw, but there are like Rafales, like the French fighter jets. Those are now flying over Beirut, and they feel that like by Hezbollah not providing enough of a response, it made like France and the West in general think, well, okay, if they're not gonna fucking do anything, then it's a party. It's 2004 again.
Yeah.
We can go crazy. I don't necessarily want to say that's the case or not, because like, what is the counterfactual to that? What if, you know, they did do that and they still had, like, I don't really know. And I don't want to, you know, from while playing War Thunder in like Glendale, telling Hezbollah what to do, because who fucking knows, right?
You don't want to be the Redditors for Ukraine.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. And I mean, it does seem that it is beyond restraint though. That's what it seems like right now, certainly.
Yeah. I think so too. But who knows? Who knows what
the future holds?
Who knows what the future holds? Yes. Hagari said yesterday that Hamas is crushed and they will move forces to the northern border. I think they're ready for October surprise. Yeah, I've been saying that like Benjamin Netanyahu is gonna like try to move in a direction that favors Trump, but I don't even think he can help him at this point.
Yeah,
like Trump is so cooked.
I play DCS also. Responding to somebody in chat.
Oh.
I'm just frustrated with the current state of DCS. They broke a lot of my favorite mods.
Do you think the State Department is selling lesser evil retaliation withholding to Iran? No.
There's no fucking way.
No. Also, a war with Iran, like a hot war with Iran, would destroy would cause irreparable harm to the global economy, because they would just attack the Saudi oil refineries and shit. So I think that there's that. Like, ultimately, that would. Can you? Yeah, he was just blowing smoke. Do you think Trump will be held responsible for violating the Leahy Act? What do you mean? They should put fucking Joe Biden under the prison for violating that then. Like...
The Leahy Act. Come on. You can't be a grown-ass adult and think someone's going to get prosecuted for the Leahy Act. No,
Yeah.
they're not.
No, that's the thing that you do for complementarity. Not that it matters for the United States of America, but like to at least have the responsible government, like to present yourself as like a nation of rules and laws.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you only use that against like people that you hate.
The entire point of the Leahy Act is to pass it and say you have it, not to use it.
Yeah. It's the other side of the Invasion of the Hague Act. Like,
Yeah.
You get that on the peaceful dove side, and then on the right side, on the Republican side, you get we're gonna invade the fucking Hague if you try to hold a war criminal that is of Israeli origin accountable for their crimes.
But then if you're a Democrat, you get to say things like there must be accountability.
Yeah.
My favorite thing in the world, just general accountability.
Yeah, I think you weren't talking about Leahy. I think you were talking about the Logan Act, which, again, you know.
Well, there's also a Leahy Act as it concerns foreign lobbying.
Was what?
Isn't that there's also a Leahy Act? Let me look it up.
Oh, for like FARA violators?
Yeah. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, that was my favorite part about the Russia story was like, now do Israel.
Oh, again, yeah. The Leahy law, Joe Biden would be buried under the prison.
Yeah.
Prohibits the U.S. Department of State or Department of Defense from providing military assistance or foreign security force units that violate human rights with impunity.
Yeah. What is a FARA violation? It's the Foreign Agent Registration Act.
Yeah, it's when you don't declare that you are lobbying for a foreign government. It's what Paul Manafort got nailed with.
Yeah, but if you're Israel, it's fine.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it. Then if you were to say, hold up, this seems weird that a foreign government has such a stranglehold in our Congress over lobbying. If you say that, then you're an anti-Semite.
If you think it's weird for a foreign government to individually pick out American college students and identify them and say for employers not to hire them because they are anti-Semitic, you in fact are the anti-Semitic one.
Yeah. Don't say that.
Don't say it. Don't think about it. If you see a headline about it, don't read it. Throw your computer out.
Yeah.
You don't want to take a risk with these things.
Don't do that. You're getting real anti-Semitic right now.
Yeah, don't even chance it. It's not worth it.
The annoying part, aside from obviously full, complete domination and total control at the behest of an apartheid state that is currently conducting a genocide, is also that like when you say this shit, like there's literally Nazis who can get away with saying this shit as well, and they don't even give a fuck about like Israel murdering every Palestinian they can fucking find, but then they could just be like, oh look, see, the Jews are controlling America.
Yeah,
you're the same fascist. There's no difference between a guy. There is no difference between a guy who is like posting those videos of like the Kahanis or whatever, you know what I'm talking about, where it's like, oh, the Goyim are our cows, like they need to serve us, and the guy that's in the video, you're just the same guy.
Same person.
You're the same person.
Same ideology.
Yeah.
I've said it before, but like if I was a guy from one of the fucking Dakotas who had not ventured far outside of that territory, and I just saw how the Israel lobby is treated, and I saw my representatives go up every year and they pledge allegiance to this one foreign country, and I see what a third rail this is to even talk about, and I see the social consequences and employment blacklisting of people done by a foreign government. What conclusion do you think I would come to were I just some guy from the Dakotas?
Yeah,
what do you
think?
I have a pretty good idea of what I would think.
Well, we know what they think because they're saying it. It's everywhere now. They're like, well, what do you mean? Of course, Jews control the fucking media and every ounce of power that we have here.
Yeah, it would be impossible for someone to see all this and not even think that like a little bit.
Yeah, it's. But that also then is beneficial for Israel.
Yeah.
Which is so shitty. It's beneficial because then Benjamin Netanyahu could be like, you see?
See, it's not safe for them. Yeah,
look at how anti-Semitic these guys are. We should kill them. Like, it's great. And then that way you can continue the same cycle of just like having people that have no interest in Israel whatsoever be like, well, I guess, yeah, those guys are anti-Semitic. Let me, maybe we do need Israel.
Yeah.
It's a great never-ending cycle. Like it was already there. It was obviously always there. It's like there's that underlying sentiment that like most normal people will even like lightly lean into every now and then. But Israel literally pushes them off that cliff to be like fully diving in, especially every single time they say that like we're doing this for Judaism and that we are doing this for Jews and all Jews care about this. And if you were to say that that's not true, then you're anti-Semitic.
The biggest public event in the history of Israel was the public funeral for Ovadia, who was sort of like a chief religious figure among Sephardi Jews, and he If you want to go insane, just look up some of the stuff he's said. Everyone likes to make the joke about like crazy Salafist guys who live in London, right? Ovadia said things that like really put those things to shame, just with the roles slightly altered.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. There's, oh God, it's so fucking insane. It makes me feel insane though, like when I have friends who are tapped in and will just like immediately reflexively defend Israel. I'm just like, dude, what are you saying right now? Like, you grew up here, bro. You fucking don't give a shit about Israel. What the fuck are you saying?
I've like completely given up on anyone who is like fully with it at this point. I don't think there's anything you can do. I think that's someone who would have been a fucking concentration camp guard. I have like no interest in talking to anyone like that anymore. What is frustrating to me are people who like generally do know a lot of the bad shit and aren't necessarily like
what is it, Noah Breslau or whatever?
No,
like the liberal
Zionist. Anyone specific, but just like the type of person who does know. There are people like this who like know how bad this is, and they want, you know, weapons shipments to, you know, be paused or hopefully stopped. But there's just like an extreme qualification they put on this, where it's like, yeah, this is bad, but like it's weird if you care about this and you're not Jewish or Palestinian, or like just any of the qualifiers they put on it to make it not what it is, which is, you know, the most nihilistic, racial exterminationist government on the face of the planet. I don't know. It has been very revealing for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It really shows what things are negotiable with some people.
Like, what could it be if you recognize the atrocities? You know what I mean? Like, what if you recognize the atrocities? Like, what is causing you to still hold out hope in any capacity that like this country that has been like an apartheid on a good day and a genocidal one every other day is going to somehow magically turn things around? Like, you just don't believe that.
The liberal Zionists are a great example of crackpot realism.
Yeah,
what they say and how they say it, it takes the appearance of something that's well reasoned and adapted for the modern world we live in, but in actuality, they're more divorced from reality than even the most, you know, psychotic rightists in Israel. The psychotic rightists know what country they live in. They know what country Israel will be for as long as it exists in this form. The liberal Zionist is significantly more delusional.
Yeah, but I just can't wrap my head around it. That's what I mean. It's like, I guess it's kind of like America.
Yeah, no,
like American liberals.
It's the same thing as what we were talking about with like the crackpot realist administrators of empire. The appearance of propriety and you know, a relationship with reality, in actuality, a much more like nihilistic and insane racialized viewpoint.
But it's like American liberals, but like at least in terms of the genocide ongoing in like Palestine in Gaza, there's like a separation there, right? Mm-hmm. This is like being an American liberal when like the indigenous genocide was happening, and being like, no, you don't understand. Like, we're just gonna do land acknowledgements later down the line, but like this is actually fine.
There's just like
there's not really like a modern equivalent that I can point to where there's like that level of closeness to the atrocities and the ongoing slaughter beyond like World War II. Literally, like I mean,
there were people in Nazi Germany who were like, look, there has to be a better way to get rid of the Jews than this. You know, like the human mind has like endless potential to obfuscate and to distort things that you can see with your own eyes, to interpret reality in the most insane and baffling ways possible. And usually when someone is doing that, they're doing it from a standpoint of like tribalized racial superiority, whether they know it or not. That is the problem. I think that a lot of these people do not know that they think the same things as like Ovadia or the guys in that video. They feel the same way. They won't, God forbid, they say it because that's provincial, you know.
Like I'm sure they don't have like the
hick bullshit.
Well, I don't think they have like the like Jewish supremacy attitude in terms of like being above like Christian Westerners or whatever. But I think like they feel that way about Arabs being like wholesale barbaric.
I mean, it's complex.
You know,
I mean, who can get inside someone's head, right?
Yeah.
But I think with a lot of these cases, they think that, but they don't realize that they think that.
Maybe. I feel like it's
I realize, you know,
everybody picks and chooses. Like Benjamin Franklin thought Germans were swarthy and beneath the like white Anglo-Saxon, but he made an exception for the French.
Yeah.
So that's how I see it. Like where
it could be like tailored for like a type of American liberalism where like, I don't think I'm above.
Especially if you have ties, like especially if you're like an American conservative, as many like hyper reactionary Israelis are as well. Like they have dual citizenship. They live here as well.
Yeah.
They fucking love Trump.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. But yeah, I saw this poll from Haaretz the other day that was like 75% of American Jews are voting for the Democratic Party, and Israel ranks as the 9th out of like 10 priorities they have in the top 10 priorities. And it's like, yeah, I don't think like the idea that like American Jews are just immediately going to magically not vote for the Democratic Party after consistently voting by 80% for the Democratic Party because of Kamala being like, we should just stop giving Israel weapons is so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Not only that, but also like, one, it's not the top priority.
How many fucking Jews do people think there are?
That's what I was gonna say. And where do they live? Like, what do you think? Like, California's gonna turn red? Fucking, New York's gonna turn red? Is that what? Or Florida's not gonna turn blue anyway?
Yeah, it's the argument I hate the most when people are like, "Oh, she'd love to do that," but the electoral consequences. There are more. I guarantee there are more furries that vote. They have a larger population in America.
Yeah, it's just.
I'm sorry, but it's true.
It's not like necessarily a very large and consequential voting block at all, but it doesn't even matter because it's not their top priority. It's insane. It's like that's the liberal version of like that's woke anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
Jews are all of one mind. They just only care about Israel doing genocide and they will never vote for anything else.
American Jews are at an increasing rate like alienated and unfamiliar with where the average Israeli is at, which is a good thing. But
I don't know. I feel like if they were more familiar, they'd be fucking way more resentful.
Well, yeah.
Like if I mean, you even see it here, to be honest. Like just talk to a dude who just came fresh back from fucking Israel, and you'll very quickly go, okay, I got what's going on here. There's like 95,000 Jews in PA. Maybe that's their logic. No, dog, that's not. The reason why I just told you what I just told you is that if you think, first of all, there are Jews in Pennsylvania in this chat that are literally single issue voters in the opposite direction. Okay? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, Jews are not of one mind on Israel to begin with. Okay? There are literally a shit ton of Jews in this chat that are living in Pennsylvania right now who are either directly anti-Zionist or don't give a fuck about Israel. Okay? That's my point. They're going to vote for the Democratic Party for a list of different like reasons.
Getting a Jewish for getting like, yeah. I don't know what the exact breakdown is of how Jewish voters split Democratic. I know it's huge, but changing that, it would be like getting Jews to not drive Volvos, or to be like, don't go to the doctor when you have a cold. It's not going to happen. Something crazy would have to happen.
Felix, you had a great take on Josh Shapiro today. Wait, what did Josh Shapiro do?
He said he just the usual, like, there needs to be a state where Israelis can feel safe, but Palestinians have rights.
What?
And it's like, you covered up a murder. You covered up an uncle crime.
There are 150,000 Muslims in PA and 185,000 Arabs. Yeah, that argument also fucking sucks because there are literal polls on it. There are literal polls on the subject matter. Okay? You understand that, right? Like, there are literal polls on this where it shows by like minimum 30%, people will be more enthusiastically voting for the Democratic Party if Kamala Harris ceased weapons transfers.
I don't get what Mehdi is saying here, because it's like, yeah, Shapiro said something bad.
I thought the vice president.
It's also exactly what Kamala says, and he agrees with. What's the fucking difference?
And Walz is not saying anything either. He's not the secret Somali I thought he was.
I thought the vice president had a great night. I thought she not only laid out her vision for what she wants to do in this Commonwealth, in this country, but I thought what she also did was prosecute the case effectively against Donald Trump.
Also, he doesn't sound like Barack Obama.
He stopped doing it. He was going crazy with that the week of this election.
Yeah.
He went even beyond. It was one of the most insane things I've seen like an adult man do.
Yeah. It's weird.
He was like, show him to be the unhinged.
Religion is my life. Yeah.
That was
I go to church and get right. What? What are you talking about?
I love that. I'm
Jewish
proud.
Josh?
I'm proud of my religion.
I talk to the preacher man to get right. What, Josh? What? What are you talking? What the fuck? So weird.
I'm proud of my faith.
He's just repeating stuff he saw in memes. Funeral food is so damn good, I'd be forgetting who died. Josh, what? What did you say?
Zoomers are gonna cancel him for doing AAVE. They're like, oh my god! Once they find out he's doing AAVE and he's inappropriate age gap relationship.
I was talking to my sister Kamal the other day, and I said, "Jewish pussy got me acting strange." Josh, what are you saying? What?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Person that he is.
So weird.
Let's see what he's
be
saying.
The unhinged person that he is, peddling more conspiracy theories and bringing more chaos to this country. I thought she did an excellent job.
How do you think about her answer about Israel and the war in Gaza?
Look, I thought she was absolutely right to say Israel has the right to defend itself.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I'm shocked that you said
Amazing, Mr. Idea volunteer.
It was absolutely right that she said that.
Oh, my fucking God.
It's so shit. Like, her statement is actually shockingly shit. And
she repeated the fucking...
She hasn't even changed it. Like, she's not even, like, tweaking it a little bit.
No.
Like, she's like, no, this is it. This is the best possible thing that we've come up with.
She's pretty much saying exactly what Biden said. Like, Biden also, like, said this bullshit where it's like, yeah, but they have to, like, pay attention to Palestinian lives or whatever.
Biden said kids are dying. Like, do you remember?
Even said that.
Yeah, Biden literally, when they were like, Biden would, on the one hand, be like, I saw dead babies and their heads were being cut off after they were dead. I saw it. And then they would douse them in kerosene. And then that same fucking Biden would then turn around when protests were yelling at him and be like, oh, everybody calm down. Kids are dying. And it's like that's an acknowledgement that I have yet to see from Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Like, or when she... I don't know. She talks about it. She talks about it like it's a natural disaster. Okay. She talks about it like it's a fucking natural disaster. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And that, you know, she cares about the self-determination. That's got to be an Obama era.
Yeah, that's
she
Obama
dropped that
bullshit.
determination in there, like self-determination in there to shut everyone the fuck up that like was desperate to be like, oh, she's so different.
Yeah, that worked on everyone who was going to vote for her anyway and wanted to go like, oh, what a change. What a fucking sea change.
Yeah. It's so bad.
After the horrific attack by Hamas on October 7th, murdering 1,200 Israelis, taking nearly 250 people, including Americans, hostage, raping women, sexually assaulting.
Oh, brother. Oh, my God, dude.
Too bad none of them were friends with your friend and could call you.
Dude.
After they killed their fiance.
Dude.
You fucking scumbag.
dude, it's like, give it a fucking rest, dog. It has been an entire year of genocide, dog. You can't, I can't deal with it. Like, it is so obvious what the fuck is happening.
The mass rape lie is especially repulsive now that we have confirmation of Israeli sexual torture concentration camps.
To death. They raped Palestinians in their concentration camps to death.
School children, grandparents, whoever they could fucking find.
What? Hasan, the guy you with frequently is a pro-Israel bar. Watch out. What? What does that even mean?
This guy, he's like stroking out. He has to get one last message out.
I'm college educated.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
What did he just say?
Well, I'm sorry, but what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't even know what he's trying to say.
Communications major, indeed.
No, he's got to be drunk. This is a drunk. This motherfucker's drunk as hell right now. I think you're going to a pro-Israeli bar is what he's trying to say. I don't know.
The guy you with frequently.
Don't admit you're sober, dog. That was your saving grace.
Say you're drunk. Please say you're fucking drunk. You sounded the same.
The guy you with frequently is a pro-Israel bar. Yes, hammered. Okay, good.
Okay, thank God. Thank God.
Yes, Felix is visibly Jewish. Don't get tricked. Yeah, he's tricking me to be more anti-Zionist.
Pro-Israel. I hate it when you see like a phrase that you know you're going to be thinking about for like the next 40 years of your fucking life.
I just wanted to know what he meant.
No,
like,
that's the problem.
But he stopped talking about what he was saying.
Yeah. He was like, I have to warn you about something. No, I'm college educated, by the way.
Anyway.
It's something like that where it's like I'm going to be trying to figure out what he meant for a long time.
I don't know what that was. Like what he's talking about. Yeah, he wanted to give us the truth about the pro-Israeli bar that one of us frequents. I can try again.
Educated,
Please try again.
Yes, yeah.
Too many.
Wouldn't give it anything another
It was
spin.
abhorrent what they did. And Israel has a right to defend itself. And how they defend themselves, how they prosecute that war does matter. I thought she laid that.
He just repeated what she said.
Yeah.
Why are you guys repeating the same things? Do you not have a unique thought? Like, even in either direction, you could have gone further right. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Why are they saying this? I feel like I'm going crazy.
Yeah, how does Mehdi see this and go, oh my God, this guy's so much crazier than Kamala. How it's a good thing he's not the VP. He's saying the exact shit she said.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That out effectively as well. I also think what she did was lay out a vision.
Yeah, how Israel defends itself matters, and they have to do it effectively. As in, we want more baby murders. Pick up the pace, Israel.
This is exactly what they've been saying for a fucking year.
But she laid that out effectively as well. I also think what she did was lay out a vision for the Middle East, one of Israelis and Palestinians living peacefully side by side. I think that's critically important. Listen, for the Palestinians, they need to make clear that violence has no part in their relationship with Israel, that Israel has a...
Dude, that is fucking ghoul shit, dude. Like, Palestinians have to communicate to Israel that they want no violence, like that they're not yeah, dude, their existence is aggressive automatically. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Israel in a vacuum is such a respecter of sovereignty, as we've seen with all of their neighbors.
Yeah, which is why Trump really, remember when Trump annexed or recognized the permanent annexation of the Golan Heights, which is Syrian territory? That was, Israel doing that territorial boundary of respect everybody loves talking about.
Yeah, like anyone like this who says they want a Palestinian state, if you were even to take them at their word that they actually want that, what they actually mean is they want a larger concentration camp that can be bombed every so often and can exist as a glorified weapons testing range.
I just
right to exist.
I really hope he goes to prison
that kind of conversation.
covering up a fucking murder.
It's never going to happen.
President did laying that out was really effective. Has a right to exist. We need to get back to that kind of conversation, and I thought what the vice president did laying that out was really effective.
She might change the weapons policy regarding to Israel.
She made very clear that Israel has the right to defend itself.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, it's not.
There will be accountability, just no consequences.
Is Israel that is committing violent mass murder and violently, illegally preventing Palestine's right to exist? How come Israelis are never asked to make clear that violence has no part in their relationship with Palestinians and that Palestine has a right to exist? Yeah.
They don't even get asked to stop raping them. So, you know.
Yeah. They literally did rape riots, man. They did pro-rape riots, and the main rapist is now like a television star, okay?
They briefly tried to make rape illegal because even they were like, holy shit, this looks really bad.
No, it was for complementarity. I think I 100% believe, 100% without a doubt, that they did that because the ICC is like actively working on the case.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were like, we at least have to like make an arrest to make it look like we were taking this seriously. And they couldn't even hold it together for that.
Yeah, no conversation. Dude. Like, role reversal in this circumstance, like, you're hearing about it from today. Like, there is not a single like overt pro-rape stance that has come out from like the fucking Hamas side. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, not a single one. As a matter of fact, there are numerous instances where they just like lied and straight up were saying like, no, there's mass rapes happening. Hamas is actually ready to do mass rapes. Israeli maternal units are getting ready to receive the hostages that will have been raped by Hamas militants. Like, they just said that over and over again to do pro-genocide propaganda. Meanwhile, Israel is straight up doing rape parades, dude. It is fucking crazy.
They stormed government buildings with automatic weapons because they do not think it is theologically possible for a Jewish Israeli to rape a non-Jew.
It's just, I don't know. I mean, all I do know is that this can't continue. Like, it will inevitably fall by the weight of its own contradictions. Like, there's just not going to happen.
Yeah. How it happens and the unintended consequences of that are to be determined, however.
Yeah. It's unimaginable. So many similarities. Rachel Corrie's parents call for the inquiry of death into Eichner. It's just not going to happen. I told you guys this, and obviously this breaks my heart, but I told you this, and I told you that it was not going to happen because I told you what they did with Shireen Abu Akleh. They did the exact same fucking shit. Oh, it was an accident. Oh, it's just
the same accidental thing that keeps happening. That's happened every fucking year, multiple times a fucking year.
Yeah. And also there's, I feel like there's just a complete blackout in terms of like major protests happening, major pro-Palestinian protests happening as well. Schools have completely packed up any kind of fucking anti-Israeli sentiment. They're like aggressively pursuing anti-protest measures. If students were to even remotely try and criticize Israel, it's totally fucked up. And the media rarely is covering it. They never talk about it.
Yeah, it's completely left.
Like, Israel blew up another fucking humanitarian area like 2 nights ago. Okay, 2 nights ago.
They rushed all these people into another refugee camp and dropped bunker busters on it.
Yeah,
leaving craters several meters into the ground.
Yeah, but hey, listen, if Trump gets elected, the craters will happen more.
Yeah, it's 6 inches deeper. They'll use a 3,000 pound
And then
bomb.
and then the fucking cynical liberals who have been championing this fucking genocide every step of the way will be like, see, you did this. Now they're invading the West Bank. And it's like, okay, if the Democrats won, then they would invade the West Bank 4 years after the fact, and the Democrats would champion it. Good job.
Trump's signature policy on Israel, the embassy in Jerusalem, Hillary Clinton said that she wanted to do that in 1998. You know, like,
yeah, I still don't think
there are differences in the
to
parties.
be fair, I still don't think Hillary Clinton would have done that, because I think that she is more of a competent State Department head than like she was violent, she was bloodthirsty, but I think like there are certain mechanisms that she would not have disrupted and would have continued, because they always that was a plan set in motion since the 90s that they never acted on. They would just pass the buck down over and over and over again. Like, I think Trump unwound all of that. He was like, oh, Sheldon Adelson gave me a fucking $100 million. Of course I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Biden outraged by U.S. activist death. Israel kills in dozens.
I'm sure he's fucking furious.
Yeah. Yeah, he was so outraged that he fucking described her assassination in like Looney Tunes style, that a bullet fucking ricocheted off of the dirt and struck her in the head.
Just the most unlucky army in the world, apparently.
Yeah.
They can't stop accidentally doing this.
Yeah. With also like no repercussions anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Like, I don't even get why they're fucking lying about this.
Yeah,
nothing they can do will alienate Harris or Biden or Trump for that matter. Why even fucking bother?
Yeah, I mean, we saw, if you guys want to see what, like, remember when Biden was going to do a red line in Rafah, and all the fucking Twitter libs that are like super pro Biden, that were Biden dead enders, did this thing where they were talking about how, like, see, Biden is putting a red line. Biden is putting a red line in Rafah. This is this is Biden's red line in Rafah, okay? Here is Biden's red line. Before Biden's red line, after Biden's red line. Look at that.
But he was furious.
But he was really mad. So there's that. You know, just before, after. That's Biden's red line. Yeah, but Matt Miller told me it was a large scale attack. This was a safe zone. Remember that. It's actually kind of crazy that like people still act like they're not doing a genocide. It like kind of blows my mind.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's no end to what can be rationalized or obfuscated.
Like, I don't know. All right. Well, on that grim note, thank you, Felix Biederman, so much for coming on. One of your bi-weekly, or I mean your weekly broadcast visits. Well, not weekly, every 2 weeks. Something like that.
Yeah, no, it normally is bi-weekly, but I was distracted by that. But
yeah, no, he was just serving an ad break.
Yeah. I was sidelined by like going to Chicago, but now I'm back.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do you wanna plug?
As always, everyone check out the podcast on SoundCloud, Patreon, wherever podcasts are. We are supposed to be plugging the Patreon more, so this is me doing that. As always, check out our Twitch, twitch.tv/ChapoTrapHouse. And more things coming soon in the future.
Hell yeah. All right, thanks a lot.
My pleasure.
We'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye-bye.
Just begun.